Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I'm John.
I'm Claire.
That's very soft. It's very soft this evening. You going anywhere with that? I'm Claire. This is my ASMR channel. Here's me crinkling a packet of crisps. I'm going to be on this side. Then I'm going to be on this side. Crinkle, crinkle, crinkle. ASMR channel? Is that where we're going with this?
No, we were going for quiet and confident. I'm Claire. I will be your DM for the night. That's what you said.
Okay, that's.
Anyway, Ted's over there.
Okay, I just need a moment to get a glass of water. Welcome to my very true nerd. Welcome back to Baldur's Gate 3. Ted's over there. Yes, that's true. We need to kick off with an apology. Claire's just wiggling her eyebrows at me right now. She's clearly enjoying being the DM for the night. Welcome back to Baldur's Gate. I owe everybody an apology, because I spent a lot of time not quite getting this game. And I get it spends a long time. I want to say this, like, I checked the document, checked the previous versions of the document. Alright, before this, and previously, Baldur's Gate 3, until very recently, was on my Games of the Year list at number 13. 13. And that would have caused trouble. But recently, I just gave it another go for a long afternoon on a day off, and it finally clicked with me. I get it. It's gone up. I'm not going to say how much. It's going to be a surprise. Game of the Year list is going to be a surprise still, but it's definitely gone up for that. So what we're going to do tonight is, now that it's sort of clicked and I'm having a lovely time with it, I'm going to try and figure this out, okay? We're going to learn this together, but which I mean I'm going to learn it, and Claire's going to yell at me because I keep misunderstanding what saving throw advantage means, or whatever. Because Claire's an expert on D&D.
The thing I find hilarious here, by the way, is that, like, I've played one short campaign online with some friends during the pandemic.
You were a dwarf or something, right?
Yes, I was a dwarf.
You were a smashy dwarf because you enjoy having a big hammer and smashing things.
Yes, but as per me not actually being an expert, I wasn't a smashy dwarf, I was a rogue dwarf. Mm-hmm. Because everybody starts as a rogue because, you know, it sounds badass and everything. But yeah, before that short campaign, the last time I did D&D, I was in, like, university.
Yeah.
And
I remember you telling me about this campaign, because there was a mysterious thing in the forest with a mysterious, like, void in it. And my immediate response is, are you allowed to ask to put your cock in it? And this is why I'm not allowed to do tabletop with other people. Because my immediate reaction on being told, your character approaches a thing in the forest with a mysterious forest, can I put my cock in it? Like, just out of interest, is that a thing I'm allowed to do? What do I roll for that?
Well,
I'm willing to... Constitution check, go! So I'm not allowed to. I'm not allowed to do D&D. I remember you telling me about mysterious thing in the forest.
Insight check, probably.
Insight.
Yeah.
Okay, fascinating.
Like, you really should know better, but if you were to roll a 1...
I'd be okay with that. I just have to deal with that for the rest of the campaign. That's a-okay. So it's all good to be fine.
That sounds very typical from a D&D table. Lol.
I feel like, plus I like the what's it called? The alignment chart that seems to get used in D&D. Because I just feel like I just feel so at home at chaotic neutral.
Yeah.
Chaotic neutral just feels like where I live. Like, some people are gonna get a bit stabbed, or set on fire, or shot out of a cannon into the sun. Like, I'm probably still gonna save the day, but sometimes I might not if I decide to get distracted by something, and, like, some people might end up dead, and it's not gonna be a clean, happy victory. Like, it's not Paragon, but it's not Renegade either. It's a slightly chaotic thing in the middle. Like, chaotic neutral just feels like where I'm happy living.
Yeah, I live in chaotic good.
Chaotic good? Ew. That's not really... Well, it's not chaotic if you're consistently committing to Paragon.
No,
I'm sorry,
no,
do you just go around being Paragon Shepherd, but you're wearing a silly hat at the same time? Yes, it does, I've decided. I don't know what any of these words mean, Claire. Help.
Well, okay. Good, neutral, and evil refers to your actions and refers to, like, the ends that you've got, whether what you're doing in the end is, you know, to help people, to hurt people, or just to help yourself.
Yeah.
You know, neutral is very much like to help yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Good is to be a goody two-shoes, and evil is to be evil.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas chaotic, lawful, and neutral on the other axis refers to how you feel about laws and regulations and social norms and mores and stuff.
Yeah.
So when I say chaotic good, I'm saying I'm a goody two-shoes, and I'm going to interpret the rules in, you know, like if there's a law that oppresses the people, I'm against it.
Yeah.
I'm saying I'm a bleeding heart liberal.
Mm-hmm.
In general.
I feel like I just generally wander around, but mostly stick around chaotic neutral. I feel like that works for me.
Yeah, exactly.
So what we're going to do is I'm gonna try and fix some stuff out, because here's the thing. You know, let's go over to the McGibbly Gibble. Like, the problem I've got is that each character plays so wildly differently, and some of them are just like, hey, you've got a different set of, you know, spells or abilities and seem quite similar. Some of them then just go cocky wild. Okay, so let's just start a new game. We're just going to start a new game. We're just gonna skip the large intro cutscene. Don't worry. We'll go for. Oh, hello. What's this? Ooh, custom. That's new. It's got a cat that's got wings and also a moustache and glasses. Yeah, that's fascinating. Honor, a fraught and deadly campaign limited to a single... Oh, it's permadeath mode now. This wasn't here before. This definitely wasn't here a second ago. So like... I mean, let's kind of like explore this, because apparently there's like a bear's gonna join you in a musical serenade. So does that like I don't care about the difficulty, I just want more bears. I'm just here for more bears. Yeah, screw it. We're gonna go for tactician. I'm going to die. This is fun. We're gonna go for tactician.
Wait. Weren't you just explaining how you wanted to try different characters?
Yes, and I'm going to be good at it.
Yeah, sure.
It's gonna be fine.
Okay, now everybody is mostly agreeing with you being chaotic neutral, to be honest.
Yeah.
But yes. What I meant to say was, I haven't actually played a ton of D&D.
Yeah.
Please correct me, chat, if I say things that are wrong, and help me out. No John, no permadepth, blah blah blah.
It's fine. I can change this, right? I can change this in the settings, right? Can I do that?
Okay, well, while they tell you whether or not you can do that,
I might back out of this straight away if I can't change that later.
While we're waiting for that, shout out to Tor Granal, who gave us $50 Australian. And
high-level dollars.
And says, I can't stick around due to a strict schedule. Unfortunately, here's a bit of appreciation for the hard work that y'all have put in over the years. Happy stream, everyone, and no spoilers, chat.
Okay, you can change it. We can change it later,
okay,
that's fine.
Fine.
Yeah.
And shout out to Gipip, who gave us $50.
Oh, thank you very much indeed.
And says, John Clare, I've always said... Pardon me, I've always said I'd give a donation to show my appreciation for the years of amazing content you've put in once I got a promotion, and it has finally happened.
Congratulations.
Enjoy the game, John. There we go.
So let's figure this out here. So, magical folks, because here's the thing. You may recall I did a video where I started playing as a bard, because conceptually I thought I liked the idea of hanging out at the back and playing instruments and being a supporting character. What I didn't realise was cocking bards come with all the cocking spells and cantrips, and also because you can like set your they can literally have any skill proficiency, so you've got complete freedom on skill. Like, it's quite complicated. This does not feel like a first run through character. The bard's a bit too much for me. So I started looking at the other characters. All right, and I looked at the Warlock, and I got the Warlock. The Warlocks are pretty easy to get my head around because you're heavier on the cantrips, and you can recover your spells way more easily. So that one struck me as pretty easy, and I think I understand the Wizards, where like you start off with a certain number of spells, then you have to learn them from scrolls, then you can just swap them in and out really easily in and out of your spell books. You've got a lot of flexibility, but it's a cock ton of spells. Like, even at level 1, there's cock ton of spells. Like, again, struggle with that a little bit. But, like, the one I don't understand yet is the Sorcerer. Like the concept of the Sorcerer, because like you've got the wizard to be like, oh, in order to master magic, I have spent my entire life studying it carefully. I've gone to Wizard University. I've spent a huge amount of money on tuition fees. And I was like, oh, you think that's bad? I cocky sold my soul to Satan in order to get good at magic. Like, so when I die, I'm going to the bad place, all right? Because I've literally sold my soul. They're also like, oh, sorry, I just came out of the womb able to toss fireballs. Lol. I could just do magic because I'm awesome. Sorry, you guys not awesome. I kind of thought you'd be awesome, but I guess I'm just awesome. But I don't quite understand precisely how that works. So I'm gonna give the Sorcerer a go to see if I can try and get my head around a Sorcerer precisely. So it's gonna be because I think I understand the Warlock. I think I haven't actually played the Wizard, but I think I conceptually understand the wizards.
People are agreeing with you and saying that wizard is a lot harder to keep track of than bard. It's the most complicated class by far.
Yeah. Warlocks seem relatively simple because you can just spam cantrips, and like some of the cantrips seem really good.
Yeah, Sorcerer is a spellcaster with less spell selection, so they have fewer spells, but they can make them more powerful.
Yeah, which I like. I think I'm conceptually kind of into that.
So they have meta magic, and they can alter their spells.
Yeah. So, all right, let's say let's try out Sorcerer and see if I can get my head around precisely how it works, because I find like the best way I've found to get out of it is just like to play them up to like level 2 or 3 and just like see if they click. Like Warlock I quite enjoyed. I think I did it with who's the other one? I wasn't so keen on Ranger. I didn't find Ranger that interesting. I didn't find Druid that enjoyable. I had fun with Warlock. I think I understand Wizard, but I haven't actually tried playing as Wizard. Monk, I've got no cocky clue what's going on, because it just says, oh, by the way, they've got Key. It's a magic, and you can use it to exceed your body's physical capabilities. Oh, thank you. What does that mean? We're not going to tell you. So I'm not entirely sure what the cock a monk is precisely, but they just do their own shit. They just do their own stuff. It's all absolutely fine.
Okay, so several people have pointed out that basically a sorcerer has inherited some amount of magic.
Yeah.
Where you're saying the warlock might have made a deal with like a dragon to get some magic.
I think you get told in this game there's only 3 options: the Fiend, the Great Old One, and the Archfey. So Fairy Queen, Cthulhu, Satan.
Right, but I was actually, like, talking and trying to finish.
Yeah, but I like interrupting you and not letting you finish sentences.
Well, but now I have to start. Anyway, the point is, Warlock is you're currently banging a dragon who's giving you powers.
Yeah.
And Sorcerer is your dad or your granddad or someone in there banged a dragon and now you have powers because you're part. Somehow it's in your blood.
Oh, is that how it works? Do Warlock's descendants become sorcerers?
No, it was a good way of explaining it, but then you...
No, it's a bad way of explaining it, because the exact way you explain it isn't true.
Anyway,
sorcerers
somehow at some point have acquired magic in their blood.
Yeah.
They're kind of like an X-Men.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it just happened.
They just tied a Warlock down into the blood transfusion. It was kind of like, Hulk and She-Hulk. It's like that. Got it.
Maybe.
Okay, cool. So yeah, like Sorcerer, I'm gonna give Sorcerer a go. So we're gonna be doing a fair whack of magic. So I know what magic he uses. We're gonna have spells. We're gonna have cantrips.
It could be true. It could happen like that. Perfect explanation, Claire.
Being very nice to their DM right now. I think everyone's just treating you like their DM at the moment.
It doesn't matter if you're nice to your DM or not. They'll still pull some shit out.
I don't know. Surely there's nice DMs out there who are kind to you if you're nice to them.
But, like, part of the point of the game is, like, that stuff has happened that you have to fight.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, if the DM is just, you're all in the tavern hanging out and having beers and nothing bad happens and the waitress comes around with cake.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's nice.
I find it odd there's no tank class. That I find odd.
Apparently the monk is, the punchy class. Fighter, no?
Huh?
Fighter?
No, fighter's distinct from monk.
Yeah, but
different.
like, I mean, as in you wanted a tank. Surely a barbarian is a tank.
Yeah, but like the game, the game never actually recommends that Constitution be your primary stat for any character. Every other character gets like some of them, like here's your wisdom, and there's your charisma, and there's your strength, and there's your dexterity, and there's your intelligence. No character gets recommended that they should have Constitution as their primary stat, which I find interesting. I would have thought like dwarf. Actually, dwarf isn't a class, I suppose.
No.
But I just kind of feel. I just feel like there ought to be like one class in here that's like your primary stat should be Constitution. For like full on, just like, hey, I just have a cock ton of health. Yeah, you just come and try and beat me up.
Tank, barbarian, monk, and fighters are tanks.
Interesting. The paladin actually only is the default paladin constitution is only 13, which is quite low for that sort of a thing.
But then I suppose it's like a cross of who you're gonna take as your race as well.
Yeah, that's true. But that doesn't seem to affect your stats at all in this game. Like, anyone can do anything. And there's no dice rolling for the stats. You can just make your stats whatever you want. So, okay. I quite like halflings, by the way. I didn't really... I've been trying to understand...
Listen, everybody loves halflings.
I've been trying to understand, like, what these all mean. Because, like, I've been doing the whole, like, okay, tap T and then hover. So I understand what advantage and disadvantage and shit is right now. Which makes me... Yeah.
Guys, he's reading the rules.
I'm reading
That's
the rules.
how you know he likes a game. He's reading the extra text.
Also, just okay, I'm willing to be called out here, but, like, is it just me, or are gnomes cocking ridiculous? Because gnomes have advantage on intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saving throws, but the only magic in the game either uses intelligence, wisdom, or charisma. That basically just means that you have advantage when anyone uses any magic on you. There is no magic in the game that you don't have advantage when, basically, like, magic's just like, fuck you. It either misses or does half damage or whatever. Like, you can just... It's basically like double resistance to magic. That's ridiculous.
Well,
Isn't that
yeah, but then,
stupidly good?
But then, like, they have, very low, like, base strength and whatever.
Yeah, but you can just change that. That's only because this one's set to be charisma. That's the same as anyone else's would be. That's the same as any other races.
Race feature?
That's just their racial speed. Like, short characters can't move as far.
Right, so what you're saying is that generally each separate race or class is going to have pluses and minuses to it.
Oh, apparently some type of magic uses constitution or dexterity saving throws. Fine, fair enough. Dex advantage is great during the campaign. Fair enough. I don't get... Poor Dragonborn, they don't get anything. They just get to move the normal amount. Poor Dragonborn. I think they get an extra cantrip or something.
They are fabulous.
They get their sub-race gives them an extra cantrip or something. But I feel like it's sad that they don't get anything down here. That's kind of sad. They should get more. They should get more down over here. Also, Githyanki seemed dumb strong too. I didn't understand this until once again I came back to this and I really spent some time trying to understand it. But astral knowledge, you can just kind of say, oh yeah, like at the start, after you do a long rest, just say, hey, I want proficiency in literally every skill that falls under a particular attribute, and then just say, oh, you've just got that until the next long rest, which could be like hours away. Like, oh, I've just decided I'm going to be good at literally all the wisdom checks today. Lol, I've just got proficiency in all the wisdom. It's like, oh, okay. That's wild.
So
just give yourself like 5 extra proficiencies permanently.
So Githyanki are indeed OP, says Giuseppe, and then several people pointing out that in D&D, Dragonborn have a breath weapon, so they can just breathe fire as an additional spell.
Yeah, they get that, and the element's defined by their sub-race, I think, is how it works. So that's why there's nothing here. It's because it technically lives inside their sub-race folder over here. Also, various people are saying that you should look into something called Dark Urge, which is, I think, is that one
like
of the
a background origin story. Yeah.
It's not listed here. I thought there was a
background.
Yeah,
but it might not be it might not be something you can get for a Dragonborn sorcerer or whatever. It might be
like a total proficiency or something. I don't know where that is.
I thought that was a background thing, but
it's not listed as a background thing.
Yes, but is there a different background possibility for each like race and or subclass?
Unless it's like it would be an appearance. That doesn't make sense. I don't know where it is. Huh?
It's an origin, people are saying at the top. Ah, there we go.
Ah, the Dark Urge. Okay, so you are... so it's not a thing you can attach to any character. It's just this one character.
Yeah.
And you can't... Can you not change them at that point? How much of you can change... If you can, like, modify them. Like, if I change that person's... Like, if I say they're a barbarian... Oh, no, I can change them over. Right, it's just a particular origin. Okay, so I can, at that point, just change it. It's not like it's only that... It's just that one character. Given I don't know what it is, I'm not going to have it on when I'm still learning the game. I'm still learning the basics here. Clearly, I don't even understand how saving throws work.
But yes,
precisely.
Don't do it this early. Yeah, it's an origin you can use as a base, but then you can still customize it.
Like, yeah, there seem like some seem to come like really good stuff. Like, you know, elves come with really good magical shit, which is great. Humans just come with a ton of just generically useful stuff. Just like basically.
Yeah, they don't have anything special, so because they are kind of like.
Yeah.
Just the kind of normal baseline.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dwarves don't seem to have that much going on that's that exciting to me. Like, which don't seem quite as interesting. I have a fondness for the Drow, by the way, because you get told to pick a sub-race, but it has no... It's literally just like, there's no benefit one way or the other. The game's just like, hey, there's an ideological civil war we're not going to tell you much about. Pick a side. Just like, hey, these two people have been at war. Which side do you want to be on? So, I don't know. Don't ask me. I've no idea. I don't even go here. Stop asking me for my takes on geopolitics in Tamriel or wherever we are. I don't cocking know, mate. Don't ask me to take a side in the Drow Civil War. I have no idea. Help. Oh, I like Wood Elves just because they seem to be able to move further than anyone else. They get extra running around abilities, which is nice. So that's kind of useful. That's kind of good right there. Especially like some of the race benefits for the sub-race seem to be pretty underwhelming. Like some of the times it's just like, hey, here's like a cantrip. It's like, yeah, but like if I'm playing as a magical race, I can just have it anyway. Like sometimes there's a lot of overlap in this game between stuff you can get as a magician versus stuff you get. And I think this is one of the mistakes I made when I was playing as Bard, which is I went for a race that gave me a particular cantrip or a particular spell, and I could have just got that spell as a Bard anyway.
So, people are saying the Drow thing.
Yeah.
Lolth is the Spider Queen, goddess of evil.
Okay, I'm down for her. That's cool. Yeah.
Yeah, obviously.
But, like, okay, when we say the Spider Queen, do we mean, like, an actual spider that's all, like, gross and eats people? Or do we mean, like, a sexy Spider Queen? Like, a sexy woman who sits on a throne and wears, like, a slightly silky, webby gown that's a little bit translucent. You think you might see a bit of a nipple, but you're not quite 100% sure? Because, like, that changes my understanding of it. Like, in one of the Lord of the Rings games, they just made the spider into a sexy woman. Okay, so she's kind of... she's half and half, isn't she? She's got a sexy top, but she's still spider at the bottom. Okay, how far down does the change occur? Because that again affects the...
Oh, John! Bad, John, bad.
So you do get the boobs, but you don't get anything else. Okay,
You get a lot of leg.
You get it's true. If you're a leg man, then you're sorted.
Okay. Back on track, John.
Yes,
Back on
Queen.
track.
Yes.
Okay, so various people pointing out, a lot of the things that you're looking at and saying, hey, you know what? I'm not seeing any difference between those two things.
Yeah.
They will have different things that come in at later stages.
Yeah.
Like when you level up and stuff, you'll have different things.
Yeah.
So yeah. Oh, she can shapeshift, hybrid, woman, or full spider.
Oh, that's good. Wait, hybrid woman or full... Okay, what if I want
hybrid or full woman or full spider?
Oh, okay, fine. We're back on Team Spider Queen then. Hashtag Spider Queen.
All right.
Spider Queen. Does whatever the Dark Coach tells me to do. Mm-hmm. Spins a web in my pants. Yeah, go on.
For fuck's sake, John. Okay.
That's my excuse. If anyone asks, look out. She is the Spider Queen.
Is that one of your spider legs, or are you just really happy to see me? Okay, shout out to Alexander who gave us five American dollary dues and says Loth can be both a sexy woman and a spider, but her true form is the spider.
Excellent.
All right, okay. She hates men and she's a black widow, by the way.
As in a spider, or in the sense of
both, John.
Okay.
Because that's where it comes from.
Oh, that makes sense. True. All right, I'm going to keep things simple while I'm learning the Sorcerer, which is I'm just going to lean into something that's super simple and classic. I'm just going to go for half elf. So you get a little bit of advantage on charm, magic can't put you to sleep, get a bit of dark vision, you get a little bit of built-in weapon stuff, so I can actually use some weapons. I'm not just stuck using a staff. I can also potentially use something else too. I'll simply take, I'll take high half elf just to basically get a free firebolt cantrip. Just because that just means spam basically. It means you're not using spell slots. You can just toss it as an action, I think.
Yeah.
So I'll just take that. Though I mean,
choose... I've literally never played a magic user, so
yeah.
Again, this is why chat is here.
So I'll just take that, and I'll just give myself a nice simple firebolt. We'll keep it simple for now. Maybe like depending on the other cantrips that are available. This is just an extra cantrip. Are these the exact same? Yeah, it's the same. Basically, yeah. That just means I can have 5 cantrips, not 4. So that's okay. That just means I can have 5 cantrips, not 4, because it's basically the same McGibbles. So I like friends, advantage on charisma checks, because this is a charisma spell user, so I'm gonna have charisma anyway. So I'm gonna be what I believe the term is the face character, where I'm the one that does the speaking to other people. So that's absolutely fine. So yeah, it's just as if we're gonna have that, just also pick some actual stuff that does a little bit of damage and whatnot. Not True Strike. Apparently True Strike's terrible. Everyone hates True Strike. So that's all absolutely A-okay. There's actually not a huge amount of damage dealing in the cantrips, to be honest. Poison spray's up to 12 damage. That's fine. What's the range on that? Oh, only 3 meters. Okay, you'd be pretty close up to do that. We got a fireball.
That's your free
meters.
One, isn't it?
Yeah, that's the free one already, so we don't want to take that one. Again, shocking grasp, but why not? And if I want to take something else that's like supporty, there's light, there's ray of frost, there is a blade ward. Take half damage from bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing attacks. I'll never remember. Ooh, mage hand sounds fun. I've seen that one around. I don't really know what it does. So I'll just take that, and we'll see a kind of we'll see where all that goes. And then my spells are the bigger, heavy hitting ones. Yeah, like 3 to 18 damage, rolling 3d6. But these are limited by my spell slots. But I can also get them like way stronger. Potentially.
Okay, so number 1, just checking that we've turned nudity off.
We haven't, but as long as I don't click the nude button, it's fine.
Alright, well.
Yeah.
Okay, just check which attribute is used for your free firebolt that you get as a cantrip.
Oh, intelligence. Oh. Okay. This spell is a different version of the one you already know. So with that one, hang on, let's check that. That's smart. So if I made this friends and moved you and got rid of this and then put this on, then presumably this would now... Yeah, it doesn't say intelligence anymore, so presumably therefore it just uses the same... Ah, you see, this is why I have to do this and have to learn the game like this.
Yeah. And...
Yeah.
Let's see.
So there we go. That's, if I take it for my class, now it will use charisma.
Trust me, you need to turn it off. I mean, there's sex scenes, turn off nudity.
There's not sex scenes in the bit of the game we're going to get to. We're not going to get to sex during this bit of it. Blimey.
No, because they nerfed the horniness.
Exactly, they nerfed the horniness, which is unacceptable. But, oh wow, 3 to 22 damage. Okay. Shard of ice. Hang on, what does that 2 turns mean? Ice. It creates an ice surface for 2 turns. So even if it misses, you still create an icy surface. That's kind of cool. Because that's like a slippery surface.
Oh.
That people have to... Yes.
If you don't turn it off, random NPCs will show up in the buff.
What?
Apparently.
Will they?
Apparently.
Okay, but I might turn that off when we get into the game proper. Then we'll just flick that in the swibbly swibble. So yeah, if these are my spells, yeah, I've got less spells as a sorcerer, but like I can amp them up. Seems to be the implication. So like I want to focus on like, so really I want my utilities maybe to be on cantrips. So like my cantrips to be a mix of utility and offensive and defensive. My spell should be the big hard-hitting mega blasts. So
oh yeah, okay, of course they nerfed the horniness and then they reverted it.
Well, obviously, I imagine there was a wild outcry in the face of that. Okay, magic missile may be boring, but like it gets the job done, which is good. It's guaranteed damage. It can't miss. So I feel like magic missile is not bad. Just as a sensible thing to start off with. I enjoyed Thunderwave when I was playing as a bard. 2d8 thunder, release a wave of thunderous force that pushes all objects away. Burning Hands, I think I tried that out when I was playing with a Warlock at one point. That was kind of cool. Chroma Spray blinds creatures up to a combined 33 hit points. So yeah, you can blind loads of weak creatures. Sleep is never
Magic Missile is epic and never misses.
Yeah, that seems to be the key. Like the damage is not bad and it always hits, which is pretty damn badass. So that's kind of cool. I think I'll take Thunderwave as well. Because
I think there's a lot of love for Thunderwave and Magic Missile.
Then for subclasses, we've got Wild Magic. So basically, potentially, I can activate the Tides of Chaos to gain advantage on my next attack roll, ability check, or saving throw. And sometimes I just get good at the game. Sometimes I just suddenly get good, and it's purely chaotic, and that kind of appeals to me. Draconic Bloodline gets me a Dragon Ancestor choice. So basically, I can choose an extra thing, an extra spell. I get an extra spell off the back of which my Dragon Ancestor is. And on top of that, I gain an additional hit point for each one in my Sorcerer level. So, like, by the end of the game, I think you cap out at level 12? I think it's level 12. So, I 12 extra hit points by the end of the game. I don't know how significant that is. And also, if you're not wearing armor, you still get base class 13, so you've got scales. But, like, okay, I can't deny, Storm Sorcerer, after you cast a level 1 spell or higher, so basically any spell, you can fly as a bonus action until the end of your turn, and you don't receive opportunities like, whee! It's kind of tempting. Just being able to say, whee, I can fly. That's kind of exciting. I'm just gonna take Storm Sorcery because it's too hilarious. Just think as a bonus action, I could just fly away. Like, so long, losers! Zap. Just zap people with lightning and then fly away like I'm cocking Storm. It's great. I'm down for that. I'm completely 100% down for that. And I feel like as a result, I'm gonna be like a nice little goody two shoes during this. I feel like I'm gonna go for Entertainer. Acrobatics and performance. Admittedly, acrobatics is that's dexterity. Performance is in charisma. So that's good. I kind of feel like, this would make a really good stage show. If I just kind of zap things with lightning and then fly around. Kind of, that makes me, I feel like I kind of use these normally in a stage show. It's kind of where we're going with that. I'm broadly happy with that sort of layout. Yeah, I'm happy to stick with the recommended layout. That's absolutely fine. Clearly, this class doesn't really use strength much. Fair bit of dexterity. Fair back constitution. Strikes me sensible. Not sure what I really need this intelligence for. And I've got... hang on. Performance and acrobatics I get from my background. The other two I'm choosing. So I can have, persuasion, intimidation, deception, insight, which is wisdom, which will be a weird one for me. So I just kind of take, I'll take the persuasion. The arcana is, that's only a plus 1. Yeah.
They would like you to look at your,
Let's do with arcana.
Your special.
Yeah.
And make the numbers even.
Oh, yeah, because it's breaks on even numbers, isn't it? Like, my health goes up on even numbers. Yeah. So if I take that out of that, I'm still gaining the same benefit. And that would still be... I'm happy for charisma just to be needlessly high. But then if I put this up, then I can spend those that 1 point is actually worth 2. because of the scaling, which means my strength can go up a tiny bit. Alternatively, I could get my dexterity up, which gets me an additional initiative. So that's kind of useful. That's probably better, to be honest. I'm pretty happy with that. Like, I don't know. I assume charisma. I'll be able to boost if I was doing charisma wizarding. I assume I'll be boosting my charisma more down the line anyway. So yeah, you know what? I'm happy with Arcana, Persuasion, Performance, and Acrobatics. So yeah, two of them are tied to my charisma. Two of them are tied to dexterity. My dexterity is running at a +2. Yeah, +2 to dexterity checks. Plus the proficiency. I'm okay with that. Like, this is not going to be optimal or anything. Absolutely not. Yeah. But like, it seems decent enough for me to just explore what being a sorcerer is. Though most importantly, I do need to choose a hairstyle. This is very important. Like everything else, I can. So seriously, there's a cock ton of hair.
Nice.
There's so much hair, and you can pick hair color, highlights, and to what extent it's graying.
Yes.
There's a cock ton of hair going on here. There's the little buns. Oh,
those are cute.
That's cute. Cute sorceress. But I kind of need like magic hair. What's like magic hair? I was hoping that would be more spiky, like, because I'm a storm searcher. I kind of want like my head to be spiky, like I'm kind of like I've got like, you know, like I've got the electricity. Like that looks too soft and fluffy. I want it to be like spiky and like, you know, carrion feathers. It's kind of okay. I just kind of feel like
mohawk.
Yeah, mohawk. Yeah, I feel like mohawk's kind of appropriate for a
Oh, what's in the back?
For a what? It's my staff.
It's just a bun in the back. Yeah,
and it's my staff going from a bum as well.
Yeah, that's fine.
Just my staff going from a bum. And this is the button we don't click.
Yeah.
Okay? We don't click that, because it doesn't mean, hey, show what your body type is with underwear on. No.
No, I know it doesn't mean that.
No. So we don't touch that button.
All right, go back to the hair colors though.
The hair. Oh no. We've got
what?
We've got Claire on this. Okay. Yes.
I mean, just pick a hair color.
I just kind of feel like I just kind of feel like what I want is I want it to be like, you know, very, very light blonde. But I also want to have highlights in like electric blue.
No, you're just making it green.
You're right. How do I change? How do I fix that? I can change the.
Don't use yellow and blue because that makes green.
I'm sure it looks that green. Isn't there I could have sworn there was a slider for the extent to which it was. Yes, there we go. Highlight intensity. See how like now the blue stands out. Now it's not blending into green so much. If you go kind of hard in, I feel like blonde with some hints of electric blue.
That works.
There we go. Everyone thinks they know me so well. Oh, we all know who'll go for red. I know. Probably during the series, eventually, yes.
Obviously.
But like but not for the time being. There we go. And we can add a bit of graying if we want to, like, add a little, make it not quite so. Oh yeah, that's kind of cool. Make it kind of a little bit more whitened, more white and blue. That kind of feels storm surgy. That's kind of, this feels storm surgy to me.
Nice.
I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. So there we go. This is just going to be Aria because they're all Aria. Everyone is always Aria. So that's fine. So we're just gonna go with that, and then we're gonna turn off nudity in the options because apparently some random NPC might just be like, "Hey, look at my deck." Like a cat wandering into the room. Have you seen my butt?
Anyway, several people are asking about this casual mention of a series you just said.
Let's just say Democracy Week next year is going to be interesting. Democracy Week returns in 2024. One of the options will be Baldur's Gate 3. I'm not going to tell you what the others are, but there's some exciting shit out there. I think I've decided what's in Democracy Week 24.
Please name her Storm.
Fair enough. Yeah, she could just be Storm.
Shout out to James for that suggestion.
Yeah, she can just be Storm, that's
okay, fine. And shout out to Alexander, who gave us another $5 and says, "Hi elves, come in Sun and Moon elf variants. They have blonde or silver hair as natural hair colors." So that is cool. And also, Alexander, just a lot of very useful insight and advice. Like, for instance, how Lolth is very much into eating her mates.
Yeah.
Gave us another $7.
Okay, so the point is, if you shag Loaf, you make sure you wake up before she does. You
You
get,
don't fall asleep.
exactly. You get that. You as they say on the internet, you hit it and quit it. As I believe.
Ew. Anyway, shout
believe
out
I've
to
seen that
Alexander, who, as I was saying, says color spray and sleep are good at level 1 and garbage later. Let's see.
But as I understand it, I can just like change out when you level up. You can just swap out. Like wizards can just change out their spells whenever the hell they want. I think sorcerers can change their spells.
Are you sure you're thinking the right thing? Because I thought that you could like equip a different spell.
Yeah.
Like, as in when you have a rest, you can decide which spell you have, like, say, in your hand right now.
I thought that was Warlocks. I thought Warlocks should do that. Wizards can do it literally any time because they can change their spellbook round. I think Sorcerers have less flexibility and have to wait for level ups.
Sorcerers cannot change their... Sorcerers are restricted in changing spells. You get new spells at each level.
Yeah. So
play
sorcerers
whatever
have
you want. This is a very good point from DB Explorer, who says just play whatever you want.
And you can just respec.
And that is true.
I've been told you can respecing shows up really early in the game, and you can just do it, and it's pretty cheap. So you can just respec, which in all fairness was actually a big thing for me because like I think choice paralysis was affecting me when trying to play this game. Yeah. Choice paralysis was a problem for me. I was like, oh shit, you're offering me 20 things, and I don't know which one the right one is. So but knowing now, you know what? Like a few hours into the game, you could just spend 100 gold and be like, you know what? Let's try this again. Also, I'm going to be honest. I didn't. This is kind of less like electricity with blue crack. It looks more like toothpaste. Just give it a toothpaste hair. Just toothpaste.
Well,
there we
you can change it if you don't like it.
Her name could be Minty Fresh. There we go. Hang on, Mint E Fresh. That's her name. Yeah. She's not Storm, she's Minty Fresh.
Alright.
Good old Minty Fresh. She's good for your teeth and gums. Excellent. Marvelous. Right, let's jump in and try to figure this shit out as we go.
Baldur's Colgate 3.
Oh, I don't know what this is for, by the way. Like, every time I play the game, the game's like, you need a guardian. But then, like, I've not... I don't know when this person shows up, because I've never seen them show up. I've played, like, not far into the game, because I want it to all be a surprise, if and when we do a full series. But, like, I've never played far enough for whoever this person is to bother showing up. I don't know who this person is. Who are you? Why'd you never come and help me? You can be a dwarf, sure. But I don't know who this person is. But you can specialize them. But I've no idea when or if they bother showing up. Because I feel like, you know, at the start of the game...
Don't worry about it. It's a plot thing. Not really important. We can't tell you that spoilers.
Yeah. I just find it interesting that, like, this is apparently supposed to be my guardian. And, like, right at the start of the game, I'm level 1. I've no idea what I'm doing. I'm trapped on one of them big squid ships. And, like, there's gigantic monsters who I can't possibly... Say, okay, this would be the moment for the guardian to show up. Please, help me. But, alright, we're just going to ignore you. That's fine. That's absolutely fine. So, yep, skip the story. It's fine. We're on a squid ship. It's fine. We're on a squid ship. That's how we're gonna do. So we're gonna make some fairly fast progress here. This is probably because I know this dungeon now. That's actually it's fairly short if you kind of know your way around it. So there we go. We're gonna be fine. A dump. I like it. It's like a toothpaste company saying we want to make our toothpaste appeal to the young, so we're gonna hire a punk to like be in our adverts. He says, "Hey, you know what's cool? You know what's not cool, kids? Gum disease." But love her. She's great. She's just being paid by the toothpaste companies. It's great. Let's check all of the McGibbles. Everything's fine. Help myself to... Yeah, some nice pearls. Help myself to all that stuff. Hang on, which is the button that highlights the... Yes, it's left Alt. That lets me highlight bits and pieces. So, okay, hang on. I've got me action. So, yeah, these are all my cantrips. Right, and then I've got... Yes, these are my bonus actions. So, my shoving, my jumping, my dipping. Then I've got my spells and... Okay, those are my cantrips, and these are my spells. I've got 2 spell slots. So I can, yeah, I can only recharge them by doing a long rest, which I can't do at the moment. I'm going to do short rests. But I'm pretty sure because in this area, there's these things. I'm just going to check this. If I just, like, you know, just do a Thunderwave, so it's going to use one of my things already. So, blah, 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 yeah. So that's one of them gone. But it can, do you just restore my spell slots? If so, I can just spam spells like crazy. Nice! Okay. So, yeah, this area is, because you can't rest in this area, there's the restoration thing. So I can spam my spells, because functionally they're unlimited, or rather I can use as many of them per fight as I've got spell slots, which is going to make my life much easier. So that's good. That's good. Right over there. Just check all of you. Make sure we get all of our goblins. If we get lucky, I can go and get myself Brain, because Brain lives up on the Brian the Brain. He lives up here. I remember you. Just check if there's anything else over there. That's just a tablet, so we don't have to worry about that. I'm going to go see if I get lucky and Brian the Brain. Because the funny thing about Brian the Brain is, because like it's so early in the game...
Oh, speaking of getting lucky, did you turn off nudity?
We are trapped.
I don't know where the nudity... Wait, is that a very small penis over there? Is that person... I think that person's wearing trousers. I think that person's wearing trousers.
You said the phrase getting lucky, so...
Bow wow.
Yeah. You forgot to do it, didn't you?
I did. Interface? Something... Nudity... Accessibility... Gameplay? Where's the nudity thing? Where's the nudity? Which also I like this, the karmic dice. So you can actually avoid failure streaks.
Nice.
Well, it's like the Spotify shuffle.
Yeah,
it's like Spotify shuffle. I'm okay with karmic dice being on. That seems vaguely reasonable. Which subsection is this in? There's so much going on. Settings in the menu. Which settings? Which subsetting of settings? There's so many settings. Oh dear. Gameplay! It's somewhere in gameplay. Show tutorials, input mode, auto saves. Don't think it is in gameplay. I think you're lying. Accessibility, some people are suggesting. Explicit content. Do not show genitals. Do not show genitals in the cinema. Like, seriously, I'm not allowed in the Odeon anymore. Like, that's good advice. There we go. We've done it. No cinematic nudity. It's not cool. Right.
Thank you, Thomas.
There we go. We got it. So it's just a brain. There's going to be a brain in there. That's fine. Hello, little brain.
Before they return.
I failed perception, so I don't know what the brain is. So all we need to do is, yes, basically we're going to try and just pull the brain out to see if the brain can become a new friend. Which is like, it just seems to be.
Wait, isn't it what you always do, though?
Yeah, but like it's the like leaving it alone. Also, I think possibly I skipped at something a bit too fast, because this brain appears to be either it's already tried to make its own little escape. Oh look, it's a wiggle. It's like Ted when he's trying to get attention. It's doing a little wiggle. Oh look at his little butt wiggle. There we go. Hello. We're gonna try and do like so we're gonna do some rolls to try and help you. So investigation. That's hang on. Which is that tied to? Investigation is. That's okay. I get +1 to intelligence. This is like at this point in the game, it's kind of fun. It's basically 50-50. Everything's pretty much 50-50.
Nice.
There we go. I've officially investigated the brain successfully. I think I've determined Watson. I think it's a brain. I've discovered that the organ inside this man's head is a brain.
Causing pressure where it strains against the
so
shell
strength,
of the skull.
dexterity, or yeah, medicine. But medicine is, I think that's wisdom. Actually, I think medicine is wisdom in this game. So dexterity. Now I can hold. No, I can hover over it. If I hover over it says. So yeah, it's wisdom.
That's a wisdom check. Yeah.
Dexterity is my best because I get +2. So yeah, I gain advantage, disadvantage. Oh, I have advantage. Why do I have advantage and a wisdom check? Chat, why would I have advantage on this medicine roll? I don't see why I would. Is it because I passed a check to get this, so the game gives me a... Because, yeah, dexterity I get +2. Strength I'd get -1, so I definitely shouldn't do that. But I don't know why I'm gaining advantage on this particular... You see, this is why we're doing this stream. It's me just trying to learn how D&D works. I've never done D&D.
Wait, what was your class again?
My class is... It's half-elf sorcerer.
Didn't you say? No, it was Gnome who had.
It's because I passed investigation.
Okay.
Oh, it's a situation. Okay, situational advantage. means because, yeah, if you pass investigation, what happens afterwards gains advantage.
Yeah.
Okay. Though I don't think I can tap T to check, to hover over to tell me what the situation is, unfortunately, because there's no T, tap T to hold it in place. So, okay, hang on. Here's the thing. I tried to think about this earlier today, and I literally couldn't figure it out. When you're rolling advantage, like, okay, if I roll 2 d20s, each of them, the average is going to be 10. But that doesn't mean the average... But that does... So what does that mean, the average? If you roll 2 d20s, and whichever one shows up highest, you get to play with. But both of them have an average of 10. So logically... So therefore, my brain tells me, hang on, doesn't that mean it doesn't matter whether you roll 1 or 2? The average is still 10, so you're still going to get 10, so there's no point to it. But, like, that's clearly not true. If I roll 1,000 dice, the average is still going to be 10, but clearly, like, it's
Well,
not
there's just higher chances of of having an individual dice that's higher.
Yeah, but I
Like,
can't
that's
figure out
just
the math.
common
I can't
sense.
figure out the maths of it, though. I could not get my brain around how the maths works. Because it's not like you're adding numbers together. Because, like, the probability is 50-50 for both of them. And they're both independently 50-50. Your chance of rolling 2 1s is the same as rolling 2 20s. And the same as rolling 2 10s. So how... But, like, logically, say, common sense, you must have a better chance of getting a better result. But how? How does the maths work?
Because averages and percentages are not the same. 10 is the average, but every face has a 5% chance of rolling, says Rainmaker.
Yeah. Oh, no, that makes more sense to me. If you think of it as, yeah, the probability of each individual roll, yes. Okay, that makes... For fuck's sake, please just click.
John, you're overthinking this. That's what he does.
Maths. Okay, well, it sounds like, yeah, if you've got advantage, it's about a +3 or +4. So this medicine should be better. So if either of them are ahead of 10, and my wisdom I gain no benefit off wisdom. So, yeah, we'll just send you a if either of you are... Ooh.
Well...
Not only do I get the brain out, it's like... I don't know what happens now. Is the brain going to be, like, better? Here we go. We're gonna medicine it. This doesn't look like a critical success medicine to me. This just looks like pulling out a brain.
But you notice an opportunity. You could cripple the strange creature, making it more subservient, should it prove a threat.
Okay, I appreciate the person saying, let's make a spreadsheet to calculate probabilities. Yes, make that spreadsheet and share it with us. I want to see it.
Thank you, Cecile.
You know what I'm actually surprised by? Even though that was a critical success, I was thinking that might flow through into situational advantage, but it hasn't. So I can either spare the creature or I can try and mutilate the brain to make it more subservient, but it's only +2 from dexterity and there's no other advantage. So it's like 55-45, and I don't know if I fail, does that kill it? I don't know. I'm going to give it a go. Yeah, I gain the +2 from dexterity. And, oh, it's difficulty 15. Oh, shit. Oh, well, that fluffed. Oh, sorry. Have I just killed the brain? I think it possibly might have just killed the brain. Does the brain die now? Or does it just keep going, but, like, not very effectively? Yeah, good medicine. You see why I passed that medicine check a second ago. You okay, buddy?
Critical success or failure only means that you pass or fail regardless of difficulty.
Oh, if
or
it was like a 30, it would have happened anyway. Oh, it just screeched at me. Oh, I think I've... Uh-oh. Okay. I've just been abandoned. I think it noticed that I jabbed it with my finger. It just pissed off. So, okay, we don't have a friend. I should have just left it be. Because, yeah, apparently that caused it to basically to run away. I don't know whether we'll have to fight it later. Yes.
I've got a few people pointing out, by the way, that Matt Parker from Stand Up Math has a video on dice rolls.
Ooh. Okay.
Yeah, you know what John's going to be watching tonight.
Yeah, I'll have to watch that. Yeah, that's good. So, okay, now we're just going to go through here, and we'll run into, what's-her-face, the Githyanki, Lizelle? She'll be around here somewhere. She'll just be rocking up. Hello! Hi, Lizelle. So we'll
you could have made a friend, but you just had to jab it with your thumb instead. So
yeah, I feel like the best option when it's basically 50-50 is just to not.
Yeah, now Brian hates us.
Yeah, poor Brian.
Your head microbes.
There we go. Yeah. Me and Lizelle, we're BFFs. That's fine. It turns out we both got little parasites in a brain. That's all a-okay. Let's work together and fight, etc., etc. There we go. Exterminate the Ents. Yes, we'll do that. That's absolutely fine. So yes, we're just I've got a friend. I've got a Githyanki fighter friend. Me and her get to go first. So I love that I'm minty fresh. It's great. So yes, I can change over because we've got our turns at the same time. You can, yeah, I like that. That's really cool flexibility, by the way. You can just like, yeah, do that at the same time. Though actually, one thing I was thinking, by the way, which is if you need to move somewhere, shouldn't you like, unless you've got something you want to use your bonus actions for, shouldn't you like always jump? Because jumping is a bonus action. It eats 3 meters of your movement speed. You can like move so much more than 3 meters. So, like, unless you've got something better to do with your bonus action, you should just, like, always jump. Right? That's kind of feel, that feels like a thing to me. That feels like a thing to me. But on this occasion, I don't need to, because, yeah, I could run, and then I could use my bonus action to finish them off. Because these are all, like, 7 hit points. Presumably, she's better with her. Yeah, her sword is a 4 to 13, the short bow is worse, so we should get her into melee if we can. So you just get over to here. So I've still got both action, yeah, and I can filter to actions, what I can do with my bonus action, and my cantrips, but my only cantrip is Githyanki Sonic's Mage Hand. So you can just Mage Hand as well. Githyanki are wild, they're so powerful. So yeah, just do a basic main hand attack, because that's like, if it hits, which it should do, it's like 50-50 on the kill, and if it doesn't, she can bonus action with like Pommel Strike to, never mind, she just gets the kill anyway. Screw it, why not? So that's one dead, straight away. And then, yeah, the problem I have in the early game is, I don't really know what I'm supposed to be doing with my bonus actions, because there's not much you really can do with your bonus actions. Like, you know, there's dipping, if I were close to someone I could Pommel Strike. Shoving, if I've just attacked someone, maybe I could shove them. But, like, yeah, especially with my mages, I don't really know what I'm supposed to be doing with my bonus actions. There's not, like, you just don't have many maybe, like, you unlock way more options as time goes by. For the time being, like, it feels like, you know, mages shouldn't be dipping their weapons, jumping, or shoving. It just doesn't feel like the right sort of thing to do. But I'm pretty sure there's a recharge thing over here. So I can just basically spam magic, because I can. I'm just going to get my spell slots back. So, yeah, I've got my cantrips. So I've actually got, yeah, Friends, Mage Hand, Shocking Grasp, Poison Spray, and Firebolt available right now. But none of my spells can be bonus actions. So, okay.
Yeah, bonus actions are more important for some classes than others. And several people are saying you do mainly dipping and shoving is mega powerful, apparently.
Yeah, if there's nothing to dip in, though, if there's nothing to dip. Plus, like, logically, do I want... If I'm a mage, dipping is of limited value to me, presumably, because I'm staying back and casting spells. Like, I'm not walking up to someone and I'm battering them with my quarterstaff, am I? Like, presumably that's not so much of a thing. And, like, I also don't need to move anywhere, because my magic missile, with 18 meters, just kills. It can't not. So, like, I should be staying back, because then, like, if I can stay out of range, because presumably these, like, enemies have got vaguely comparable movement to me. So, yeah, if I just kind of magic missile you right now, just like that. In fact, yeah, I can put one. Hang on, it's... Wait, back off. Oh, I can aim them independently. I didn't know that. So, it's, yeah, 3d4. So, 2 to 5. So, yeah, 6 to 15. So, yeah, if I put, like, 2 at you, there's a good chance that's a kill. So, we'll just send that to you. So that was, not quite a kill. But now I can just basically run and hide behind Lizelle. I'm not sure if they're, like, going to be smart enough to... do that. Also, John, isn't the entire point... John, you can fly! The entire point is you can fly! Whee! I can fly. Sorry, I forgot that the entire point... Sorry, I kind of forgot the whole reason I chose to play this character and this subclass was because I would get a good bonus action. Lol.
Yes. People are saying, by the way, bonus actions for sorcerers will get more important later.
Yeah.
They're not so important right now.
Can I dip my sword in blood? Is that a dippable substance? If I, like... No, blood doesn't count as a dippable substance. Well, so end my turns. They'll probably come up to Lizelle, but she's presumably got, like, superior... She's got good, armor... Wait, is armor class dodge? And, like, when an attack comes in, is the chance of hitting armor class and then the damage based on rolls? Like, they roll for damage, and my armor...
I think you roll for...
Do I roll for both? Because in which case, what does armor do? What does armor do, then?
I think armor is, like, the amount that you... Armor class is the amount that you have to be when you roll for hitting you.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, yeah, they're rolling... Wait, do they roll for damage and roll to hit? But I don't roll...
No, I think you roll for both.
So they roll... So when you attack someone, you're rolling twice. You're rolling to hit, and you're independently also rolling for damage within a damage range. And that's tested against the armor class for chance to hit. But do they also roll for... Do they roll for damage reduction, or do they roll for miss and it gets added to armor class? Roll to hit armor first, then roll to damage your hit points. Armor is binary. Okay, the rolls are behind the scenes. I know some of the rolls are behind the scenes, but I'm just trying to understand the game. That's the thing. I like to understand what's going on.
Yeah, you roll to hit. That's a d20 plus attribute bonus plus proficiency.
Yeah.
So if that number equals or exceeds armor class, then you hit, and then you roll for damage. But then, like, the damage might be different dice.
Yeah.
You know, like, the damage might be... Depending on what your weapon is, you know, if you have,
I've got minty fresh underwear. That's nice. Does it actually match my hair? Is my underwear very actually intentionally matching my hair right now? That's great if so. Like, fully appreciate that, if that's the case.
Yeah. Great.
Hugely appreciate that. Love it. Absolutely love it. So, yeah, we can get over to...
Yeah, armor only works into the hit chance, not into the damage. That is mostly a later bonus for magic armors.
So, okay, when someone's attacking, you roll. That gets tested against armor to see whether or not it hits.
Yeah.
And then, if it does hit, then then you roll for damage, and unless there's, like, a special resistance in play, that number is what's applied to you.
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay, cool.
Yeah. Attacker rolls to hit the defender's armor class. Defenders roll a save against the attacker's, and then, yeah, if the attack is successful, you'll roll damage.
Do you always roll a defense roll? Is that only if, like, in the event? Because I've seen, like, all sorts of spells. There's, like, hey, in the event that, like, the enemy resists, they have to, yeah, con save. So there's going to... So the enemy... This doesn't just do... Assuming I pass my roll versus their armor, so the attack does hit. Then I roll 1d12, and that gets that much damage. But the enemy then gets to roll a constitution save, where in the event that they pass that save, then I think they take half damage. But that's not all attacks. That's just, like, spells.
Yeah, only for spells that give... a chance of a save.
Yeah, that have save written on them.
And then for crits, you do double damage.
So you can't... So, for example, Shocking Grasp, you can't roll a save against.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
Spells that don't have save written on them are actually better because because no one can resist those functionally.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a good thing to know. That's a really good thing to know. And, like, just in general, Magic Missile is crazy good because, yeah, you can just, like, say, hey, I can finish you off, and then the other two attacks can go over here, and they're guaranteed to hit. Okay, so that's wild good. I don't need to... You know what? I can fly. Why not? I'm allowed to fly now, so I'm just gonna... Oh, the fight's over. Oh, I was enjoying... I was... Lazel. I was having fun flying now, and I need to get potentially, like, a weapon or something. So there's various, like, things I can do. Though, actually, that's true. How does having a secondary weapon work for someone who's holding a quarterstaff?
Okay, so John.
Yeah.
If you want to see the math, you can check the combat log on the right side of the screen by clicking on it to expand it.
Okay. So yeah, I've got... Hang on, go over to my personal screen here. Yeah, I have got the quarterstaff, which is versatile wielding with both hands. Because, yeah, Warlocks, they just use weapons and just do magics. They don't need a staff. But if I don't have a staff, so wait. Does that mean, as either a sorcerer or a wizard, I can't have a weapon? Because if I had a weapon in my melee slot, I wouldn't be able to... Let's do that. Hang on, I'm not proficient with these.
Well, I mean, it depends if it's a one-handed or a two-handed weapon, because, yeah, that's a two-hander.
Yeah, and that's my ranged option. So I'm allowed to have that at the same time as having this. But, like, a Warlock can definitely just have weapons in their hands and just do magic anyway, because they don't rely on a staff. But it kind of feels like...
Do not need a staff either.
I don't need a staff either. Do wizards need staffs?
I don't know.
Oh, then what's the point? Why would you ever want a staff then? Surely, like, you'd always want to swap out your staff for anything else.
I don't know. Maybe it gives you.
No traps,
extra.
It just seems like
extra
it's
stuff
just
to
not
your-
very strong. Okay, I thought the characters that needed staffs.
Yeah, you
needed
need
their
a
staff.
You need a focus in order to cast, but the staff is just a regular weapon.
Okay, so in which
They
case,
are only for bonking. They are not for casting magic.
so yeah, my stuff
The magic
is
saves will come later.
okay. So, but the problem is, my proficiency isn't in this. My proficiency was in like glaives and spears and shit. So I may as well stick with this for now. But fine, this is my bonking stick, but it's pretty weak and feeble. So when I do find hang on, where's my character sheet here? Civil militia. Yeah, because I'm a half elf. If I find a spear, a pike, a halberd, or a glaive, then I can have that. And also shield, if I want a shield, actually. That's kind of cool.
And light armor, yeah.
So I think shield just adds to my AC, right? That's
Right,
to my
yeah,
armor
yeah,
class if I
yeah,
use that,
yeah,
which
yeah.
is probably given I shouldn't have that. I should definitely have a shield in my. Oh, hang on, that's my range slot anyway. So kind of may as well have a crossbow because like say I'm out of options, that may as well have the option to fire it. Don't have to do it. So like I kind of may as well. And speaking of which, that's 2 to 7. That's 3 to 10. Are you proficient with that? Because it's basically just hang on, this proficiency with that gives, yeah, she gains the ability hamstring shot, so 2 to 7, but also reduces movement. Whereas this thing, that's the same, isn't it? It's just more damage. So if I just give you this, that's just better, isn't it? Like, it's exactly the same thing. It's 2 to 9 damage versus 3 to 8. Oh, that's close, actually. Yeah, you know what? You can keep your bow. You can keep your bow in that case. That's a-okay. Right.
Yeah, you need to be careful about various armor and weapons, because some stuff will block you from casting spell. But you'll have to, yeah.
So yeah, and now I can, because these restoration points are everywhere, during this section, I can just basically, I can spam spells really aggressively, because, like, you know, I can literally just go up the arterial mesh.
And if you want to see the proficiency of any character, you need to select their portrait, their profile.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it will still show, you know,
I'll go
you're
over to
looking
them
at
here, and
Lysel's weapons. And
so if I go into the tab, I can go into everyone's character sheets. I can go into everyone's character sheets, which is super,
Nice.
which is nice. So yeah, I can have those there. Though I admit, I do find this really odd. Like, is it just me, or does this feel like that's really low resolution? Like, it feels really blurry.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. I don't know why that's.
yeah.
I don't know why it's really blurry.
No,
I
fair
don't
enough.
really like the tab screens. Like, everyone feels like they're a bit small and blurry.
No, fair
I just
enough.
feel like there could be a better UI than this for like your party. Like, I get there's obviously going to be 4 because it's up to 4, so like it's difficult to fit all of them on board. But like, I don't know, man. I'm not super keen on like this character. I just feel like it could be nicer and a bit less blurry. I'm not sure why it's blurry. Why is it kind of blurry?
Still breathing.
It's kind of blurry, and I'm not sure why. Right. Keep opening the sphincter, alright? Deeper into Lord Jabu Jabu. We're going to find Princess Ruto. It's going to be fine. Right. Now, I'm pretty sure I took Arcana, right? So I should be able to read these sigils. Arcana failed, don't know. Arcana failed, don't know. Arcana successful, Annihilate. Right, I don't want these guys to wake up. I just want them to die. So push the Annihilate button. There we go. That's them nice and dead. No worries. Help myself to their gold and feathers. There's like, you know, there's Shadowheart. I like Shadowheart, not for any reason other than the fact she has guidance. She just stands over you, like, she just stands, you know, behind you like a fussy mum telling you how to roll the dice better. But it works, so I'm okay with it. That's something I'm a-okay with. So that's, oh no! Do I have to take on... Oh, I think I annoyed Brian. Oh, I think I really annoyed Brian earlier. Oh, I'm sorry. These guys would chill if I hadn't done that. Oh, guys, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that. I feel bad now. Okay, but that's fine. There's going to be a restoration point around here, and there's like barely any fights in this area. So if I Thunder Wave, can I hit both? Yeah, I can hit both of them right now, which is pretty good. So we're just going to Thunder Wave and blast these guys back. So bloop, bloop, bloop. Ooh, situational actions. You have unlocked an action as a result of another ability, feature, or condition. It will remain at the side of the hotbar until these conditions expire. Which is that? Oh, is it this one? The flight. Yes, I'd already done the flight. So yeah, it just may have been the first time the game noticed it or something. So okay. That's now all I can do with this character. But with my bonus action, I could either fly away or try and give you a shove. But it's Lysel's go at the time being. So we'll go over to you for now. Because you're at 9, you're at 12. You're threatened. If I can, I'd like to finish you off, and then my main character can just fly away, because she's like only got 8 hit points and Lysel's got 12. So we should get in, finish off you, and then you should basically just fly back and do what we can. Though, yeah, if we can. I'm not keen on this, by the way. Characters can't just gently like step aside. Like if 2 of your characters like block your doorway, you literally have to. Okay, I need to move you, and then I need to move you, then I need to move around, and they just won't like step through each other. Like, you know, you won't just like, oh yeah, I would politely step aside to let my own barbarian to the front. But no, you have to, it's quite aggressive. You have to walk around them and whatnot. So, okay. We can go to here. And we're going to, look, as you can clearly cooking see, Shadowheart, we've got our own shit going on right now, okay? So I could do rush attack. Just a normal attack's actually way more damage. Yeah, just do that. I could attempt to lacerate, but if I hit with this, which is 95%, this should be a kill, hopefully. 7, not the kill, but I can follow it with the pommel strike, also 95%. So that is, it was saved, but you've still been knocked out. So poor Oz. Oz is attacking us. That's sad. And you are going to use your bonus action to fly away, etc. Can I just like fly? That is too far. I can fly all the way back here. So that will keep me nice and safe. There's no way the creature can get to me. Whee! So fun. Oh, I've also still got all my movement. Sorry, I hadn't realised I hadn't actually moved yet. So I can just okay. I feel pretty good. I feel like I'm definitely far enough back. So, and Lysel may as well, like, maybe Lysel can, like, force this person. No, Lysel can, like, Lysel can maybe force this thing to activate dash and not be able to do as much. Maybe it will lose its bonus action.
Where do I go from here? And
yeah, just end your turn too. That's fine. So you're going to come over to here, probably get 1 attack in, uses claws, gets the miss. That means I can activate magic missile, and 1, 2, 3. Nice and reliable. So 3, 3, 4. So you're almost dead. Back over to Lysel, and then this should be a nice, easy finish, hopefully. Nice. There we go. There. Hard mode. Pretty simple, really. I don't know what people are talking about. I'd say I'm kicking ass and taking names. I don't know. I don't know. Just some people, you know, sometimes people like me were just built different, you know, than everyone else. It's fine. Turns out we're amazing.
Yeah, you're not like the other girls, huh?
Exactly. I'm not like other girls. That's true. All right. So I can't believe Uz turned. I've never had Uz turn on me before. I feel bad about that. Also, we shouldn't touch the button because we shouldn't touch buttons in here because that turns this person into a monster, and that will be bad. So we're not going to do that. We're just going to go over here, help myself to like the sigil, get that, open up the chest made of cartilage. Oh, potions, nice. Check for anything else. That's just an empty thrall, slave mind. We don't need that. Right, now we should be able to get Shadowheart out. Should have got her out before challenging that fight, to be honest, but you know what, that went well. Pretty easy game, really. Like, you know, it's pretty simple stuff. I mean, definitely needs a harder difficulty than this. Oh, Uz is unconscious. Hello. Can we get Uz on our side now? Can we wake Uz up? I feel like we should just finish off Uz before Uz wakes up. I'm just gonna give Uz a boot. Okay, Uz is dead now. I'm sorry, Uz, but you turned on me. You did this to yourself. So okay. We're just going to interact with the McGibble. I'm good at arcane shit, so we should be able to do this. Go up to button.
Appears dormant.
Dumb toothbrush head. Toothpaste head, toothbrush. Actually, better both, to be honest. Right. So, I don't have... Even though I have arcane knowledge, I can't figure out what's going on with this McGibble. But what I can do is, yeah, just insert the rune. into the thing.
The console hums to life.
There we go. I really... Oh, hang on. No, I can arcane this. Excellent. I do enjoy, by the way, how the narrator in this game, no matter what they're describing, no matter how, like, terrible or horrifying or mundane, she always sounds like she's kind of into it. Like, she's really... Like, this is a very sexy game. It is consistently horny. Like, I always thought I would never play a game hornier than Xenoblade Chronicles 2, but here we fucking go. So we're going to Arcana the console, because I'm good at Arcana. I've got, you know, Intelligence. I've got Arcana Proficiency. So I've got like a 2/3 chance of this. Nice. Didn't even need my benefits there. Lovely. So we're going to, like, Arcana this shit, because I'm magical.
The pulsing glow and organic lines of the device make it seem more like a beating heart than a machine. Perhaps it will open the nearby pod.
Alright, there we go. And, yep, place my hand on the console. Pretty confident we're not going to turn Shadowheart into a Muppet.
Suddenly, you feel a hideous squirming in your head. The parasite. Then discomfort fades, and another sensation washes over you. Connection. Authority.
Okay, so Illithid and Wisdom. I kind of feel like that's not a good roll for me. Can I just ignore the sensation? Because, well, then again, I am Illithid, or like I've got one in me. Yeah, we'll give it a go. Does that give me any advantage? It's difficulty class 2. But is this like is this the tutorial for drawing a 1? No, this is a tutorial for a 20 potentially. I don't know.
You
so okay.
Feel the biomechanical brain of the console process your command and yield to it. A shiver runs across your mind. You feel sated.
Such a horny read of that line. What the hell? Right. Out she comes. And there's something very important we need to do. Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome to the team. That's fine. Hello, you're welcome to the team. Yeah, you can come along. You're racist against Githyanki, but they're probably racist against you. Okay, we're all racist together here. It's fine. Everyone, we're all gonna join. We're all gonna join up. Yep, you're fine. I'm Minty Fresh, by the way. Yeah, her name's Shadowheart. Your name is no more ridiculous than mine, okay? Minty Fresh is no more ridiculous than Shadowheart. And also, you know what? Me and Shadowheart are BFFs. We've both got stupid, overdramatic names. Well, just stupid names in general. We've both got dumb hair. Alright, I've got dumb toothpaste hair, and she's got her dumb fringe. So, alright, let's go. Something very important I need to do with Shadowheart straight away. This is extremely important to me. Which is, like, I feel like you need to have your characters dressed correctly. And Shadowheart, I feel like I don't feel like she should be wearing armor. Alright, I feel like, because you have options in this game. You can have your characters dressed as they are dressed in camp. Like their garments, like that. So then she's wearing whatever this is, Shadowheart's clothes. You can also take that off. Then she's wearing whatever her underwear is, which is her special purple underwear, if pants could brood. And then if you want to take that off, then if you've got the game set accordingly, full frontal nudity, if that's what you want. But I feel like, yeah, Shadowheart, I think, works and looks better in her camp clothing. Lysel, I will always keep in armor, and my own character, like, depends on the character. Like, I feel pretty good in robes. I feel fine in robes. So I just kind of feel like, yeah, that's a thing. I just feel like I want Shadowheart to be casual and Lysel to be in armor. That's just how it just feels right to me. That just feels like how it should be. So, okay, there we go. We've got a restoration point right here. Sort this out. We also picked up a key earlier, so I should be able to crack open this box. And then we've got the boss fight to do. So, yep, take all that. Use the gold key. I don't know if I could have opened that, because if I had the right dexterity, could I do it even though I don't have any lockpicks yet? I don't know. So straight through here. There's another restoration point if I need it, but we're already golden. So yeah, now we've got the final fight.
Once inside.
And yes, Lysel, I know. You think you're in charge, etc., etc. And we're going to try and help Uncle Squidward deal with the final boss. We're gonna try and help, okay? Because I've got a plan. I've got a plan, actually. So, yeah, here, we're going to have the Squiddy Chappie and Satan. We're having a fight. We're on the side of... Actually, I'm not really... Like, technically, we're kind of on the Squid side right now, even though technically, I suppose the Squid is supposed to be the baddies and we should be on the other side. But, like, you know, That's all fine for the time being. There's going to be a big fight between, you know, Uncle Squid here and Satan. Yeah, there we go. Those two. They're having a big fight.
Connect the nerves of the transponder. We must escape. Now.
Do it. We will deal with the Geich after we escape.
So that is my objective, and there's also, like, you know, small things for me to do. They're taking each other on, but I feel like I could help. I feel like I could help and get involved, though that guy's off to a bad start. Commander Zolk. We're going to kill Commander Zolk. And I think I know how we're going to do it, which is, the problem with Commander Zolk is he's so advanced, he's level 8, that you can't really hit him. But Magic Missile can hit him, so I can do at least a bit of damage to him that way, which would be good. And also, presumably, do these explode? Maybe these explode. If I, like, toss these at him, I might be able to set him on fire or something. I might have to try, like, tossing some stuff at him. There's got to be a way to get him killed. There's got to be a way to make that happen. So, you've got 10 hit points. You're at 7. You're a bit tougher. Let's get you taken care of, Mr. Hellbeast. So, Lizelle, you're at first, because you're good. You are number 1 girl. 75%, so 6 damage, that's a hit. Follow up with... but Pommel Strike is probably not going to get the kill. Would it be better to... We'll save your bonus action for now. We'll save your bonus action for now. My hand instinctively goes to tab to switch character like an XCOM. That's not how it works. That's not how it works. I can't switch to anyone. I can't switch to anyone right now because the next turn belongs to the Mind Flayer. So, you know what? Try Pommel Strike. If you get lucky, you might do a status or maybe kill him. No, 2 damage, but he saved the bonus effect, so that doesn't help. So you can just start moving in that direction. That's all you can do. He gets a go on this guy. Unfortunately, Commander Zolk's doing very well. He's hit this guy very hard and taken no damage in return. So I suspect... it was F. F, the switching character. No, F is switching between weapons by the looks of it. Okay. Right. So I've got my character here. I can just sort of burn spells. I feel like we're not going to take out Zolk on the hard. I've never taken out Zolk, not even on lower difficulty. So I feel like I shouldn't even be thinking about that for now. What I should be doing is, yes, I probably, with 1 magic missile, could finish off this guy, and then maybe finish off you. But if we're lucky, I don't have to. Because, yes, we can bring you up here.
Got to press on.
You just move on. Your cantrips are... hang on, you've got... she's got a Flame Bolt cantrip. That's kind of cool. Sacred Flame, Guidance. Okay, so you can use Sacred Flame as much as you want with a dex save. But, like, the thing is, to my mind, like, if she's already at the front, surely you would never use a 1 to 10 or a 1 to 8 damage with a save attached when you could just literally boop with stick. Like, this has got... this has got no save attached to it. And it, like, you know, arguably does probably about the same amount of damage on average. That's 65% chance to hit. Hang on, if I go over to this, say your Firebolt. Yeah, that's 36%, though. Maybe that's... I don't know why that's a disadvantage. Is it because it's fiery and this is a Fire Beast? If I go over to, like, Sacred Flame. Yeah, that's not got the disadvantage. That's still 60%, so it's still more likely to hit just by going for a boop. So we'll just go for boop. Yep, that's you dead. Good. May as well just move you forward a little bit. You'll probably fire your bow in a second, but that's absolutely fine. Once again, I just went for the thing there. Now, what can you do? I'd like you to use a cantrip rather than anything else. You can go for Firebolt, Shocking Grip. Shocking Grasp I don't quite understand, because that's, yeah, it's melee, but it's 1 to 8 damage. I guess the target can't use reactions and advantage versus metal armor. That feels very situational versus, you know, a basic Firebolt could do 1 to 10. Which I find interesting. So, okay. Poison Spray is actually the best damage range I've got. It's got lower range, but I need to be a tiny bit closer. A little bit closer. Let's see if I can just get a Poison Spray on you. 60...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Spells are at a disadvantage at melee range. So, yeah, that's why it was at a disadvantage.
Gosh darn it, did you take literally no damage? Because, right, so you just managed to completely avoid that. That's unfortunate. And because I didn't use... oh, hang on. Why don't I get my Fly Away ability now? Hang on, off to my character sheet. Tempestuous Magic. After you cast a level 1 spell or... cantrips don't count. It's spells. Right, well, I'm about to get booped in the face. That's a shame. Emma turn in that
What
case.
should I do?
So, and you can't do anything either. Well, technically, actually, you could,
Can't even catch my breath.
could you, are you in shove range? You're not in shove range, unfortunately. It's not this character. Oh, no, I already clicked the McGibbly Gibble by the looks of it. Okay. So, no.
Need to stay focused.
There we go. Is your turn, and all you could do with your bonus action is Shield of Faith. That is, oh, that's a bonus action. Protect a creature from attacks. Increase armor class by, oh, yes. Save me. Thank you. Give me a Shield of Faith. That's good. Right, that was useful. Because now if you attack, you're going to miss me more likely.
Yeah, I just wanted to point out, by the way, I explained a thing wrong just now.
Yeah.
It's not that spells in general are at a disadvantage in melee, it's that any ranged attack, including, you know,
Yeah.
a bow or a ranged spell, is
Yeah.
at a disadvantage in melee. Some spells are ranged attacks, and if it's a melee spell, then you're fine in melee.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, do I have a... can I... Where's my...
But yes, it's not that situational, the electric thing you were looking at, because most armor is made of metal,
I see.
and most people will be wearing armor.
Path is interrupted. Who's in my way? Are you in the way, Shadowheart? Get out of my way. I'm trying to dramatically be a badass and jump to the enemy. There we go. Whee! Just feels like such a good way of doing that. I think I can get into... That's got to be melee range. That's got to be melee range. So you get to here. So you can now just give this guy a boop, and if we're lucky, that's just going to be a kill. Nice! Well done, Lysel. Good job. Lysel, get shit done. Right. That's me going for that again. Okay. And you've got nothing else aside from... Yeah, your mage hand. So spectral hand can manipulate and interact with objects. Might be useful for, like, tossing these things around. I don't know. But that's basically all you can do. You're going to do your thing. That does 16... psychic damage or something of that nature. Right. You, Shadowheart, get over here. This guy's on 7. So get to here and give him, just give him a boop. Just give him an 85% boop. That's nice. Full damage. And is there anything else you can do? You can do... that's actually, that is eating your spell slots. Has that worn off? But no, it hasn't worn off. Shield of Faith has not worn off. You can also do a healing word. That is... Oh, you know what? I didn't really realise that. But yeah, Shadowheart's got like a load of cool bonus. She can do a lot of shit with her bonus actions. Way more than me. So... You just gotta push you. Yeah, screw you. Give him a push. Yeah, go away. Whee! Athletics successful. Right, you start moving in this direction.
Still on my feet.
As for me, I want to use one of my cantrips to just finish you off. Yes.
Sci-Fi Storm says if you click to attack an enemy with a melee weapon, you'll automatically move as close as you need to hit them.
Oh, nice. That's cool.
Another
Right,
step
so you
forward.
move to here. I should have done that. You should always... It feels like you should always jump. If you've got nothing else to do with your bonus action, you may as well jump. So that's all we can do there. Minty Fresh still has a bonus action, but it's like, functionally... This happens a lot. It just feels like I don't have much I could do with my bonus action. May as well move over in, yeah, this direction. So, okay.
Can't afford to
End my
let up.
turn there. End my turn there. You're going to be attacking this guy. My friend Uncle Squid is in a bit of trouble. I'm going to be honest. He's doing... He's absolutely slaughtering the Mind Flayer. We need to get past the Mind Flayer now, basically. This is not working out. What is that? The Mage Hand thing, by the way. I'm going to try this. I don't understand. I've never tried Mage Hand before. So, okay. This is my action for this turn. Within 18 meters, I can interact with objects. Yeah, do it. Why not? Mage Hand. So now, not enough space. Not enough space. Not enough space. Do I use it on myself? Where do I create the Mage Hand? Is it... Okay, so I click where I want the Mage Hand to be. If I want to pick up this thing... There's my Mage Hand. Right. Now my Mage Hand is on the field. So, okay, now it's a separate item. So, it can't do anything this turn.
Oh, teddy bear.
Hi, Ted. What can you do? It's not this creature's turn. Right, so it will get... Does it get its first turn next time? It's on the field. Okay, so it's actually... It's not like a thing I do. It's a separate creature. It's a creature. So, okay. It's a summon. But it doesn't get a turn right now. Even though, so I use my turn to give it a turn, but next turn, therefore, I get like 2 turns for the next 10 turns. So it kind of feels like it pays for itself in the long run. Lizo, you just keep going forwards. Actually, maybe check the Mind Flare while you're passing by. Help yourself to some Bloodstones. Everyone loves Bloodstones. Keep on keeping on. You just barrel forwards, because I know there's going to be more monsters arriving. That's fine. Yeah, there's going to be more monsters. You can deal with that. You're tough. You can deal with it. You can even heal yourself if need be. Lizo can take care of herself, damn it. Okay. So is that all you can do? You've technically got a bonus action, but there's not really much you can do with it aside from healing. And that's only healing myself. So yeah, end your turn there. And you are doing your own thing. Okay. Now both my characters get their turn.
Got to concentrate.
Now if I go here, I don't want to attack this thing. Maybe avoid the mysterious liquid. I feel like blowing up Zulk is probably my best chance. Oh, there might be buttons over here. Interact with them. Cannot interact with them. I'm going to see what I can do with this.
Got to press on.
Go to here. Now, throw. Throw a character or item from the world or your inventory. Can I just, like, pick it up? Improvise melee weapon, disengage. This is probably too heavy for me to pick up. Because, yeah, the only option showing up is to attack. So I cannot, maybe I can just not pick this up and put it in my inventory. That's unacceptable. But I can throw this. So apparently I'm at a disadvantage. I don't know why I'm at a disadvantage.
Maybe it's just because it's big and heavy.
Yeah, so I can't get it that far. If I can just get it a little bit further, I could. Oh gosh darn it. I just want it to go into my, wait, hang on, was that a second set of things? So grab you. And then, oh, that's just stuff in my inventory. Okay. If I want to put it in my inventory, can I just put it in the inventory? Yeah, okay, right click on it. Now that's just attacking. Try right clicking it for your options. There are no options showing up for it. You can throw anything if you're strong enough. Right click it. Okay, try right clicking this one. Nothing showing up. People are saying right click it for more options, but I'm not seeing that as an option. Try you.
No choice
Try
but
you
to
over
keep
here.
going.
Go over to here, say, close to, yeah, go over to this thingy. Okay, for some reason I'm allowed to pick up that one. That's weird. For some reason I can...
maybe you didn't have enough room in your inventory and it was too big.
Well, I'm going to pick this up, and now we're gonna run it forward, and we're just gonna start tossing it, and we're gonna see what happens. So for some reason,
Got to keep fighting.
I feel like you've got less in your. Hang on, you've got way less in your inventory. I'm carrying around loads of shit. You've got so much more space than me. I don't know why. Is it because she's in attack range or something? I'm just gonna back away a little bit. That's really weird. I'm not intentionally got an attack selected. I'm not meaning to attack. I'm not attacking. But it's the only prompt I'm getting. I don't...
Can you maybe go on in another tab and try and select, like, select something else?
Help, improvised, throw. Yeah, I can do the throw. But I don't want to get throw because I can't get it far enough. I want to pick it up. The only action to do that is right-clicking. For some reason, down here I could. I could right-click it. But, like, I don't know how to get out of attack mode. Because I'm not. Like, I don't know how to not be in attack mode. Escape.
Yeah, people are saying that's a weird glitch. It's a bug.
Yeah, I'm literally right-clicking it, but... Sorry, it is not working. That's... Oh, there's... I can examine myself. Oh, not in the middle of a battle, Shadowheart. Bloody hell. But I can't right-click this. I can right-click literally anything else. I can right-click myself, but...
Yeah, it's weird. You're doing it right.
I don't know what's going on there. So Shadowheart just can't do anything. That's
but
kind of odd.
You can, if you want, right-click on Zulk to examine his like advantages and disadvantages and seeing
Shadowheart can't. Shadowheart's being weird. Shadowheart's being weird today, and I don't know why Shadowheart's being weird. I can with this character. I've just run into a weird bug where Shadowheart's like, nah.
Just maybe examine.
Examine. Yeah, he's a tough little potato. He's the AC of 18, so he's unfortunately tough and nasty, nasty to beat. Poison resistance, cold resistance, lightning resistance, fire resistance. He's resistant to everything, pretty much. He's just a tough old cookie. Bless him. He's a level 8 Cambion. Lovely bit of the world. I went there one summer. Really good food. Okay. So, Shadowheart just can't do anything because she's just decided she can't do anything. Lol. Okay. Is there anything else I could do with, like, her spell slots in that case? There's Healing Words, Shield of Faith, Inflict Wounds. Can I use that on you? No, that's close range. Disguise Self, Charm, Guiding Bolt. Can we get that too? Yeah, screw it. We'll give it a go. 40% high defense. Toss a bolt at him. Completely missed, obviously. Ah, well. That's unfortunate. And Minty Fresh can't... Actually, can Minty Fresh maybe... Is she maybe close enough to toss the thing in her inventory? Hang on. Simple Boots. Where'd my thing go? That's my alchemy pouch.
Is it that shiny thing?
No, that's my scroll of getting a character back from the dead if we fuck up. I swear I put this in my inventory.
You did as well.
Bottle Onyx. That's all. That's the all tab. It's not there anymore, so it definitely should be in my inventory. But it's not. That's weird. Okay. That's just not there. Maybe... Does it not appear the same turn you put it in? Hang on, go over to my Jibble. There it is. Nautiloid's tank. With a
you can't throw it because it's too heavy.
Oh, is that the problem? Do I need a sufficient strength to do it? Right. Is that what that symbol means?
If you open the inventory and you right-click the items in the menu...
Yeah. Can't throw too heavy. Yeah. Send it to Lizelle. Okay, Lizelle has now got it.
And
hang on.
Can you right-click and can she throw it?
That's what I'm thinking. That's kind of a... I feel like that feels like that shouldn't be the case, because basically that means I can just pick up an item and then literally teleport it to Lizelle, which feels kind of weird. But, okay. Minty Fresh can't do anything. But you know what? Let's bare minimum try and, like, you know... One of my cantrips that I can at least try and do here. Friendship! Mage Hand! Send the Mage Hand over to help out flipping, what's-her-face. More Mage Hands! Put additional Mage Hands on the field. Screw it, why not? Right. And that.
You've apparently just added it to your wares to sell accidentally.
Did I?
Yeah.
Oh, wow, okay. Right, Lizelle. Can you now throw Nautiloid's tank? Yes, there we go. Now, what we want to do... I don't know what's about to happen. I feel like something bad's... Like, I feel like this has got to hurt, right? Come on, please hurt. Whee! Okay, it didn't do much, I'm going to be honest.
Didn't he have poison resistance?
I feel like I've just covered the area in what may or may not be oil. The problem is I now have no way of, like, lighting it or anything. Right, you just...
And also you're, like, literally have one of your characters stepping in it.
Well, he's going to die anyway. So we may as well just, like, you know, do what we can. Just get you forward a little bit.
You can firebolt it.
I don't have Firebolt on this character. But yeah, I could Firebolt with another character.
Don't you have a character who can move closer and has Firebolt?
Not this turn. This is only Lizelle's turn. So what can you do with your thing? You may as well move forward, because you can heal. Even if you take a bit of damage, you can heal. But let's not, like, bait things too much. You just go in this direction. But there's no, like, guard or anything. So you just stay there. You're in pretty good shape. You're saying keep this guy. That's a good 16 damage. Well done. Okay. What we're going to do now is, yes, my friend... Oh, no, I forgot that I had another Mage Hand. Okay, now you presumably can fly, throw, dismiss the summon, push. Now, surely a Mage Hand, its entire job is throwing shit around, right?
Wait, but doesn't she also have a fire spell if you get her close enough to ignite?
Yeah,
that
but I'm
oil?
trying to shove more of these things over
fair
first.
enough,
But
fair
unfortunately, that is too. My mage hand is apparently a weakling. I kind of thought the entire point of my mage hand would be it's good at throwing shit. But apparently my mage hand's shit at throwing stuff. It's like, oh no, it's too heavy. Well, you're cocking useless then, aren't you? Dear oh flippy dear. What's your job in that case? I don't know that the entire point of you was going to be that. But okay. And let's see. Yeah, there we go. I can now pick up. She's figured out how to pick up now. So we're going to pick this up. Yes. And we're going to pick this up too. And now we're going to start going. Then we're going to also jump as my bonus action. Because throw is... Yeah, that's my main action. So I'm going to jump to avoid the mysterious liquid. Because I feel like that will be bad. And now I can throw one of these. Okay, she's figured out that's what she wants to do.
Ah, Mage Hand is to avoid traps. It's more to do interaction at a distance, like invisible pickpocketing, or pulling switches, pushing buttons, throwing very light things.
Right.
It can only lift about 5 pounds.
Because it's a ghost thing. It's not like supposed. Okay, I may have misunderstood like the level of swall hand I was dealing with here. I kind of like imagined.
Yeah, it's for poking traps with, so that
I just
you
kind of,
don't
like-
do it with your hand. That can be.
In my
torn off.
mind, I was like, I'm gonna hide outside and send in my giant ghost fist. It's gonna pummel all my enemies and drop a piano on their head. But no, it turns out it's not like that. I'm not gonna throw the first one yet because logically, what I can do now is I set this area on possibly fire, possibly explosion. Then I toss in another thing and I just do that over and over again. It's me cocking hilarious. Ignis! It did 1 damage!
And it did more damage to your thing.
It did actually, yes. What damn? That was so underwhelming. Oh, amazing. Absolutely amazing. That did one damage. Oh, spectacular. Right, the mage hand is cocking useless. Mage hand, it's mage...
Apparently there is later on a spell, or there is a spell in D&D that does what you thought the hand was, but it's not in the game.
Oh, I want like swallow hands for pummeling. I want a ghost to pummel my enemies. I just feel like that's...
John, he's a devil. He's fire resistant. He lives in hell.
That's true. That is true.
We literally checked the resistances.
I think the devil has resistance to fire.
John, we literally checked the resistances
He
because
was
I made
resistant
sure
to everything, though.
Well, yeah! That's why I made you check the resistances, because the chat told me to make you check the resistances, because he was going to be resistant. Yeah, he only takes 50% of fire damage.
So 50%'s not terrible.
Yeah, I mean,
Now, can I send one of you to Lysel? I almost feel like it almost feels like weird and exploity that you can literally just transfer items between inventory mid-battle. Like, outside of battle, yeah, knock yourself out. It feels kind of weird you can do it mid-battle.
Yeah.
Because, like, literally you can pick up an item on one side of the field, and then it just teleports straight to the person who's in a better position to use it. You do the same with, like, medicine and shit. Oh, you can as well. That feels weird. That almost feels like a thing you shouldn't be allowed to do. That feels almost like cheaty. Weird. Still, we're learning.
Exploity a little bit.
This is the point. We're learning, damn it. We're learning. So, okay, you definitely can't do anything right now. So you may as well just, like YOLO charge up the stairs and just basically start moving forward and helping out, moving towards the thingy. But yeah, now we've got one poison. Now we've got one thing and one thing. You now can do... You technically can do one more thing. You do Thunder Wave. You could do your Magic Missile. Could you Magic Missile... Is that just in range? That's too far. You're just in range. Nice. You know what? Magic Missile these guys. And if we get lucky, we might have to finish off you straight away. Magic Missile's lovely. That's sexy as anything. And now I can fly if I want to, because obviously, why wouldn't I just be able to fly? Whee! You even look sexy while you're doing it. It's great. So, okay, that's that. My Mage Hand hasn't done anything yet, because my Mage Hand it's kind of got nothing it can do at the minute. It could throw, but there's not much for it to throw. It can... Oh, hang on, it can punch! Holy shit! Get it in there! Get it to punch Satan! It just does 1 damage.
Also, just like your fire spell, then.
You're right. It's actually as effective as my huge, incredibly sophisticated plan was. It is no better or worse. Mage Hand's turn. Is there anything you could do? Could you pick up like a person too heavy to throw? Too heavy to. Oh no! You can pick up. You can pick up this corpse. This corpse is acceptable. Right. You get to here. So throw corpse at. Can't quite get it. Okay, just get it close. Get it close. We can toss it again later. Whee! 2 damage. We'll toss it again later. Toss it again later. Well done, Hand. You're contributing. Just get up to Satan and start punching him with mage hands. It's so dumb. I love it. Here comes a firebolt, but that misses Lysel. Lysel's a little bit surrounded by enemies right now, but she can, like, you know, she's taking. There we go. You're taking. He just ran out of the fire. Well, that's cheating. That feels. Uh-oh. Oh, I think Daddy Squid is dead. Daddy Squid is dead right now. Daddy Squid's dead. What we're gonna do is, yeah, throwing is that. We're gonna do a jump to get as far away as possible while avoiding the fire. Provokes an attack of opportunity. That's gonna hurt, right? How bad is he? Okay, just out of interest. Don't do any attacking. Don't do any attacking. Just give me. How hard does his attack of opportunity hit? What's his weapon? Can I look at his weapon so I know how hard he's about to hit me? Apparently not. I can't see his weapon. It looks nasty though. Okay. We're gonna have to like. It's gonna just provoke an attack of opportunity, whatever happens. Just try it. Go! Whee! That's a Constitution save. Well, she's down on the ground dead. That's her. She's fine. She's fine. She's not dead. We'll the mage hand will go and pick her up. It's all good to be fine. We're just gonna go to here. And then we're going to continue tossing this corpse at Satan. Here, have a corpse. It missed. Okay, we're just going to keep Satan busy with a pair of hands. It's going to be fine. Out of interest, what's on the Mind Flare? I don't know. Okay. This could be going better.
Yeah.
In some ways. Where's Lysel?
I'm fury.
Lysel needs to toss her thing at thing. So throw her thing at this. Yeah, if she tosses this to here, it should go kaboom, right? Because it's gonna burst. There's gonna be fire. That's gonna spread more fire. Whee! Oh, 14 damage! Oh, that's where Shadowheart was. Oh, she's not doing so well.
Well done, John.
I forgot Shadowheart was still there. Okay, Shadowheart's possibly about to die. What we need to do is just get to the controls, like, now. Can I, like, heal? No, that's healing myself. Draw on your stamina to heal. Yeah, that's just myself. I think we need to just run.
Taking position.
Just run. Just make. Yeah, there's going to be opportunity attacks, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah, you can. You need to disengage from the fight before you run.
I'm trying to get. If I just hit this button, the fight automatically ends.
Sure.
So that's what I'm trying to do. Also, go away. There, that's right. Screw you. Everything's fine. Now Minty Fresh needs to get involved. Minty Fresh.
Fail the flip out is what chat says.
I agree.
Also,
yes.
Somebody in chat pointed out it's bold of you to assume that this guy is Satan. He's more kind of like the receptionist of hell.
I'm sure
like bigger demons are going to show up.
I'm sure it's all fine. I'm sure it's not a problem at all. Right, all we need to do is, move to here. Use my Thunder Wave, which I can use to hit both of these guys. That's going to knock them both back unless they... Yeah, they didn't get the save. Oh, that was badass as flip. And now I can fly. Now we just fly over in this direction, like as far as we can. Just swish over there. Now, next turn, assuming Shadowheart's not dead, which would be sad, but shit
John's
happened.
the only person who will end up killing his party before the tutorial is over.
How, like, I don't actually know how dead she is right now. Like, I think she's like, she's on the ground, but I can't help but notice there definitely is, you know, a meter towards a red skull is filling up, and the fact I just threw an explosive canister at her did make it fill up. Didn't help, no. So I'm
well, you can throw a healing potion next to her so it splashes on her, but apparently if you hit her, she'll die. Including with a healing potion. Like the bottle will knock her dead.
That was a good Thunderwave, at least. That was an amazing Thunderwave right there. Okay, no one else can do anything. Please don't die, Shadowheart. Please don't die. Just try to avoid dying. In come the imps. That's a miss. And in come reinforcements, because the situation was obviously going sufficiently well. We need reinforcements. So here we go. Here's, like, you know, Satan's enforcers. So, like, hello, what's going on here, then? And...
I mean, she's unconscious and on fire right now. She has to make, apparently, 3 death
okay,
saves.
no, she's dead. But I can use a scroll of Revivify to bring
Which you do have, so that's good.
Will her corpse appear on the beach after the tutorial, so I can do it then? That's an important question for me at this point. Because I'm not sure what the range of scroll of Revivify is. Like, will her corpse be on the beach if we do it this way? 9 meters is kind of close range. Like, I don't know if I even can, because if I start moving in this direction, Satan's now moving in this direction, isn't he? Satan's now moving over here. If I have to move in this direction to get the scroll in this direction... You know, lots of people saying they're not sure if they've ever reason to check this. Apparently this has gone, like, so catastrophically badly. People are like, I don't understand how it's gone this bad.
In many ways, it's very, very much like KOTOR.
Yeah. Don't worry, this isn't the beginning of a series or anything. This is fine. If we don't have a Shadowheart, we don't have a Shadowheart. It's fine. I'm sure she didn't have a tragic backstory that she was going to explain in full as time went by.
Swift and lethal.
You just go and take out this little imp. There we go. That's him nice and dead. Now we just start running. And you hit the button. Now time to see if, like, Shadowheart's going to be on the beach. Hey, there we go. And we'll do the thing. And we'll be down on the beach. We'll save the ship, but it kind of crashes anyway. Now we're going to find out. What happens. I've never seen someone play Baldur's Gate 3 this badly. No offense, I was playing around with... I just was playing around with throwing things.
Don't worry, John. We all understand and can clearly see why it went so bad.
It's honestly surprising how badly this went. This is hard mode, by the way. This is the tactician difficulty. When I don't even know, like, the basics of D&D. This is why this has gone badly.
Yeah, because John is playing.
I'm deeply worried that if she's not here on the beach, I know for a fact there's actually a surprisingly tough brain ambush as you try and leave the beach. So if it's just me, I think we just lose. I think that campaign's over at that point. So hopefully she's here. Oh, stupid toothpaste hair. It's the best decision I've ever made. Yeah. I'm sure we're fine. Let's just go. Let's see if she's there. Ravaged beach. Great. I gained 5 experience. She is there! But she's dead. Her corpse did indeed fall in the correct position. So, I feel like this is a good use for my scroll. Right here. I feel like I should use the scroll. So we're just going to revivify her. And there we go. She's alive.
Did you save me?
Yes, but only after killing you. I wanted to kill you, but I already did. I did. You're welcome.
Thank you. Maybe I should come with you. Return the favor by watching your back. We've got the same problem after all.
Yay!
Let's try to find a solution together before it's too late.
All right, let's stay together.
Lead the way.
We're now best friends. Everything's fine. Life is good. Everything's under control. Now, are we... Oh, she's very weak, though.
There's no time to waste.
So, okay. That's fine. How much does potions do? 4 to 10 damage. Yeah, do one of them. That's good enough. That's what puts you in a pretty good position.
things have
But
stayed
yeah, I
interesting.
remember this. I've seen this
not
before.
over.
'Cause I've like what I've done is I've just literally run as far as like this first section, like just this first little area that you're in, just like a little bit further than this, with a few characters, just kind of see which ones appeal to me and which ones don't. I kind of want to get to level 2, because level 2 often you kind of like you learn a lot about the character and how it works. So let's just move over in this direction, because I'm pretty sure there is there's a couple of brains who are going to try and ambush me up over here.
What's inside?
Should grab a few abducted commoners and whatnot, and if we're lucky, maybe we can, like, you know, get a bit of an ambush on them, whatever. I've got all my spell slots back. They've restored my spell slots. Yeah, here we go. 2 intellect arrows, 13 and 15 hit points versus my 8 and 10. So they, like, in a straight up, like, you know, punching match, they win, which is a bit scary. But, like, if I can just... There we go. They're scuttling off now. If I could just get, like, if I could maybe hide. Maybe I should, like, magic missile them before the fight begins. Like, go to my usual. Go into hide.
Out of mind.
So that'll be the detection radius. Fully visible, lightly obscured. Yeah, going in that direction. Now, can I... You know what? I don't need to dip my weapon. But you... Why aren't you crouching? You should also be hiding. You should also be dipping your weapon, please. Dip weapon in fire. There we go. Dipped in fire. Right, so let's go over to you. Let's see if we can get, like, a sneak attack magic hit in. Yeah, let's see. If I can do that, get to here. If I go into, like, turn-based mode, presumably that's a better option. Yeah, go into turn-based mode. So I'm lightly obscured. I'm currently hiding. Let's open up with, yeah, a triple magic missile at the one who's actually... Look at this. Oh. This one's... Oh. Explode the tank. And then the other 2 magic missiles over here. Cocking genius. Oh, that'll cock it do. Right. You're at 10. You just died. Actually, are you dead? Wait, are you dead?
There's a button, by the way, for group stealth on the left of the screen under the portraits.
Oh, that's group stealth, is it?
Yeah.
Okay. The problem we've got, however, is... You are surprised and... there's 3.
Ah!
Oh, that's bad.
Cecile says if you manage to kill the squid in the tutorial, you'll have level 2 upgrades as soon as you get up. Wake up, I mean, sorry.
Nice, because, yeah, presumably he gives you a bunch of XP and whatnot. So, okay, there's not much I can do here. I may as well fall back a little bit, because, yeah, and just let them come to me. If they kind of group around here, I might be able to hit them with a big thunder wave.
Malachi says, unironically, well done, John. That was clever.
The problem is I'm scared because there's actually 3 of them, which I was not expecting. I was expecting 2. They've got about 10 hit points each, which is fine. So I could fly, but there's not much point doing that. Honestly, there's not much benefit to me. I mean, I guess I may as well dip.
Yeah, Shadowheart is still hiding and not in the fight yet, by the way.
Yeah, it's alright. Go to Shadowheart.
Dipped in fire,
It's
very
not
nice.
her turn yet, I don't think, so I'm not sure if I can even... Group mode, toggle group hide. Join the battle! There we go. But she doesn't want to be involved just yet. It's not her go, I don't think. Yeah, it's not her go. So, alright. Go back over to you. You've done everything you can, assuming I don't want you to go too far forward. You are surprised and you're standing in fire, which is good. Yeah, this guy probably has to walk through fire. You're starting in fire, which is good. Honestly, I'm happy to just kind of stay at the back and just toss, like, fire at them from a fairly long distance and let them come to me through the fire. Because these guys are scary. These guys are a little bit scary. Just get up to here. Use my, fireball cantrip. 80%. You're surprised. I assume that gives me, like, advantage or something. Bit unlucky on the damage roll. And then... fall back, and apparently your weapon isn't on fire anymore. It kind of went out. So you know what? Just be dipped in fire, sure. That's fine. Now, you are surprised. Okay, I think surprise was just they were holding still. Unfortunately, the fire's gone out now, which is a shame. But you're, like, yeah, 12 and 11. So, okay. I've now got 1 more spell slot. I'd like to hold it so I can, like, do a big air of effect, like Thunder Wave, if need be. So I should stick to my cantrips. So yeah, these I can do as much as I want to. So yeah, Shocking Grasp, a Firebolt is 1 to 10. Yeah. Poison Spray's the best, but has a save attached to it. Yeah, Firebolt does not have that. So I could just, like, move forward, toss a Fireball, and then fall back. Because I don't get Flight. So you're at 11, you're at 8. That's 95%. That's okay. 4. I've been a bit unlucky on the damage roll again there. Literally just fall back and let them come to me. I want them to cluster. I think there's a bit of a, like, a choke here they might be stuck into. You've just taken some... Oh! You had a Psychic Ray. I didn't know you had a Psychic... Uh-oh! Oh, they've got Psychic Rays. You're standing close enough together for that. Everyone is really, 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 really badly wounded. Okay. I didn't know they were going to have Psychic Rays. Potion of Healing is a bonus action. So I could move, do a spell, and then heal. Which I feel like is a good idea. So, do you have any Air of Effect? Like, at all? Because you've got... You don't have any spell slots right now. That's unfortunate. Okay. You've got Sacred Flame. You've got Guidance. You've got Resistance. Firebolt's the best of an okay bunch. I mean, or... You've got your attack. You could just go in and do bonks. Concussive Smash feels good, because you're getting the bonus to fire damage, but I'm kind of scared that that brings you to here. So what I think we should do is, yeah, just okay, you're at 8. We're going to bonk you. If I use Concussive Smash, does that do? No, it's 85%. It's the same. Just do a standard bonk. 85% bonk. This should be a kill. Okay, I feel like I've been very unlucky here. You heal. There we go. So now you can't do anything else. That's, yeah, you could theoretically run back, but if you do, attack of opportunity, so don't. Hold position. That was a miss. Good, 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 good. Okay, now here's where we turn it all around. Because now we can get in, and we should be able to Thunder Wave both of these to death. Actually, I could... Okay, these are 3 magical darts that does 2 to 5 force damage, and it can't miss. Meaning it's got a 2/3 chance of killing you, 2/3 chance of killing you, and then some bonus damage to you. But I kind of feel like both of these people have to die. The alternative is run here and then Thunder Wave, which theoretically could also fail, but the chance of it failing is much lower. And there is a Constitution save, but it's a Constitution save for... Yeah, targets still take half damage on the Constitution save. So if the roll is still good, it could still get the kill regardless. What's the range on this, by the way? I feel like that would be good enough. If I was standing... I'd need to be standing way over, like, here to get this right. To get the exact angle, because I need to not hit her, and it kind of hits it's a weird angle. Actually, if I kind of move to maybe like here, standing next to Shadowheart is the better option. If I move forward, do that, and it kind of hits both sides of me. If I'm like about here, I'm thinking about here should work. It won't. I think it won't hit Shadowheart, but it will hit them.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Here. Yes. That will blast them back. Okay, so here we go. Looks like Team Rocket's blasting off again. 4 and 5. That's enough to get the kill. Double kill. Then use my bonus action to heal. And now I can... No, because I use my bonus action to heal, I can't fly. But I can just, like, retreat a bit and try and make, hopefully, you take the hit. Shadowheart is also... It's actually her turn right now, which is good. You're at 12 damage. Best bet is probably go for bonk. Because bonk could daze. I think we should bonk. 85% bonk. Go! Bonk! 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 We bonked him! He's dazed! That's... Hang on. What does dazed mean? Does that mean he's literally can't do shit? There we go. We've got this. It turns out I'm actually a genius at this game. And then I've got bonking, shoving. There's no really to shove him, to be honest. So, yeah, just end the turn.
My luck again.
And then we're back over to... Yeah, then just end my turn. Well, I don't know what Dazed did, but he did something. He still got a turn.
I think Dazed gives you, like, disadvantages or whatever, like, minuses to your rolls or anything, but you can still get lucky.
Okay, 95%, and this hopefully will finish you off. 4! Ba -ba -da -ba 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 -ba. I didn't die. There we go. Look, I didn't die. I successfully didn't die. All right, this is good shit. Okay, we also need to start moving potions around.
You can, by the way, right-click an enemy to see what specific conditions will do and what stuff like dazed means.
Yeah.
I think stunned rather than dazed is not being able to do anything.
I think we should short rest. So yeah, Warlocks can restore their spell. That's why I quite like Warlocks. They're very easy to use because they get their spells back super easy. We could just long rest. I've got enough camp supplies to do it, apparently. And then go to camp, check in with companions, etc. But I think, actually, I'm fine with short rest. I want to get to level 2. Level 2. There's a bit of healing. We're fine.
Yeah, Daze is a disadvantage on a wisdom save. Can't take reactions. And loses dexterity to armor class, apparently.
Okay, that's a very, very obscure thing in a way. Okay, Intellect Devourer.
After the tutorial, the not dying is very high standard, says QT Funny.
There we go, got a silver locket. Ooh, got a rapier. Was that? No, that's not something I can use, unfortunately. Okay, we've got to go and, like, we should go and find more friends. I think we can pick up Astarion just around the corner in this direction, functioning for free. I think he just, like, joins the party around the corner around here. So that would be nice. Just because extra bodies to throw at our problems would be nice. That is, yeah, Thieves' Tools located right here. And a little bit of extra money and whatnot. Just a few extra bits and pieces. That's locked, but I assume I can't lock. Well, I could lock. I could try and lockpick, but it's a bad idea because I've literally got... You not? Yay, Astarion! Everyone's favourite boy, Astarion. A lot of people, I saw people were very keen on Astarion being around.
Yeah, speaking of, shout out to QT Funny who gave us 25 polished slotty and says, could you please tell Astarion that I love him and his darling makes my days. Thank you.
Excellent. Well, he's lying to me right now. He's lying to me right now. He's saying you should go and kill one of those little squids, and he's just trying to basically rob and stab me. So alright, I guess I'll fall for it. Go and have a little poke.
There. Can you see it?
It's very rude the way he introduces you. He lies to you and then pulls a dagger on you. But he doesn't really plan to use it. Just a bore. And oh!
Not a sound. Not if you want to keep that.
Oh, I failed my perception checks. We actually got the knife on me on this occasion, lol. Are you planning to do anything about this, Shadowheart?
For this to get messy.
Yeah, because, you know, I saved you, Shadowheart.
Stow that blade, or I'll show you just how messy things can get.
Promises, promises. But I have other business, I'm afraid. Now, I saw you on the ship, didn't I? Nod?
I've never actually seen him do this to me before, because previously I passed the perception check, but on this occasion I failed. So, okay, a melee attack would be a bad idea. I do have some weapon proficiency, but also I'm bad at strength. So, I'm going to agree with the nasty elf man who's got a knife at my throat.
Splendid. And now you're going to tell me exactly what you and those tentacle freaks did to me.
Well, it wasn't really... I was a prisoner too.
Don't lie to me.
And there we go. We have a little squid moment. We're just having a little squiddy moment together, agreeing that we're both squids.
So it's a bit rich of him to, like, be mad at you for lying.
Yeah. And, ooh, Sorcerer. Ooh, whisper a cantrip to burn his hand. Yeah, that seems cool. That's, yeah, Charisma, because that's my spellcasting. Yeah, we'll give that a go. I'm going to burn his hand. Screw you. So, alright, 14. Ooh.
But you get a +5.
I do. And, unfortunately, I don't get guidance from Shadowheart for some reason. See if we can pull this off. Oh, dear.
Lol.
Well, I'm about to get stabbed. This is unfortunate.
A fine effort, but I've seen it all. I was walking this land whilst your ancestors were learning.
This is all very embarrassing for me.
Yeah, seriously.
Tell me, what just happened? What was that?
Okay, I'm just going to describe the vision. It's fine. You know what? Mind flare worms. They're in all our heads.
Yes. Yes, that has to be it.
Should we be friends now? Welcome to the party.
You're not one of them.
We did tell you that.
They took you. Same as they took me.
Said that too.
I'm half tempted to spill your guts all over the dirt anyway, but for now... Apologies.
Okay, apology accepted.
A kindred spirit. My name's Astarion. I was in Baldur's Gate when those beasts snatched me.
Okay, I'm apparently also Baldurian.
Is that so? We clearly move in different circles. So,
He's a dick, I
do
like
you know
him.
anything about these worms?
And yes, apparently we're going to become mind flayers.
Turn us into... Of course it'll turn me into a monster. What else did I expect? Although, it hasn't happened yet. If we can find an expert, someone that can control these things, there might still be time.
Alright, that was the plan. Alright, come with us. We're going to go finalize Elle. She's just round the corner or something. Then we'll have a proper team. It's going to be great.
You know, I was ready to go this alone. But maybe sticking with the herd isn't such a bad idea. And you seem like a useful person to know. All right. I accept. Lead on.
I like how he just, like, you know, still respects me hugely, despite the fact that I sort of, you know, walked up to him, he got the drop on me, put a knife to my throat, I tried to magic him and fluffed it, and he was like, that was pretty pathetic magic, actually. So, you know what? You seem cool. And I think we've leveled up too. Excellent. So, okay, we can do some leveling up, but first, let's have a little look-see at you. You're a rogue, so dexterity, fair whack of intelligence 2, you're elfy, so yeah, you're pretty good with all sorts of different weapons, actually. And your proficiencies are, hang about, efficiency bonuses, doesn't know how to play any musical instruments, la-di-da. Hang on, where's his proficient skills? Here we go. Sleight of hand and stealth. So, okay, he's good at the lockpicking. So, understandably, we should give you, sir, the lockpicking tools. You can have... Can we stack those? Yes, we can stack those. Right. So, that chest we saw a second ago.
Step lightly.
You, buddy, should be... Yes, it was back this way.
Well, while you go and do that, shout out to the book 778 who gave us £5 and says last night's video creeped me out. But on the bright side, Simba has been so cuddly recently. This morning, he rested his head on my arm and fell asleep for about an hour.
Oh, I like it when Ted snuggles on an arm and falls asleep.
And you know you're not allowed to move a dog or a cat who's asleep on your arm, so...
So, okay, if I want to do that, I have to lockpick as a choice, and that is a yes. So, sleight of hand proficiency, sleight of hand expertise, because he's a rogue, so he gets to be expert, not just proficient from the start of the game. That's their thing. He's got high hit dexterity, multiplied by 1 because of thief tools. So, yeah, gains that, and also... now guidance shows up. Yeah, she can just guide you, which is great. So, yeah, up plus 8 to 11. So, anything other than a 1 should do it. Because it doesn't matter at that point. Literally, a 2, all the bonuses would be fine.
Yeah.
So that's yeah, but 1 is an automatic failure, which is what makes halflings so good.
Yeah.
Because if they get a 1, because they say nah, actually. So in the event there's like any sort of mid-difficulty checks, halflings can avoid the pitfall of guaranteed fail.
Yeah.
But I kind of therefore don't want to play as a halfling if and when we do a full series, because I kind of like want there to be the occasional critical fail. Like, it's funny if occasionally you get critical successes and occasionally you get critical fails. It kind of feels like part of the joke. Like, the one rule I'm going to have, if we ever do this in full, is, like the devs say, trust the dice. Like, I don't want to do safe scumming to, like...
Yeah.
Like,
totally.
I want to get this right, so I'm going to roll that again. I kind of want to trust the dice and just let what happens happen. Yeah. So, like, I just kind of feel like that's the case. It kind of almost feels like halflings kind of undo that, because they are basically have got... don't trust the dice built in, kind of. So, okay. That's all that. We've got one team member right there. Let's level you up and see what happens when you level up a sorcerer. Because this generally level 2 is like when they get sort of where stuff happens. Like level 2 is where you get the the weird evocation things for warlocks. So okay. Create sorcery points. Spend spell slots to gain sorcery points. Alternatively, create spell slots, spend sorcery points to unlock spell slots. Gained a spell. Gains 2 passives, class passives, replace a spell. So yeah, I can change my spells. If I look at this and say, you know what? One of the spells I've already got. I didn't like Magic Missile. I didn't like Thunderwave. I disagree. I liked both of them. So I could like put a spell in, but just out of interest, let's see. Like, have different ones appeared? Has any different one appeared? They look. I think those are the same.
Just by the way,
yeah.
Next Jenna points
hang
out.
on.
Can't give
Lol.
up now.
Next Jenna points out that just because they're not rolling a 1 doesn't mean they can't roll a 2.
Yes.
But
2 you're allowed to have bonuses to. 1 you can't add bonuses to.
Yeah. I know. Woovo points out, if I recall correctly, Halfling luck is 1 per day, so they can still crit fail.
Okay.
But I see your point, and a lot of people are agreeing with your point, and that like not cheesing the dice and not safe scumming is a good idea and will make the game better.
So, okay, I get to choose 1 additional spell, which feels like it's a small number. Like, I assume, like, the wizard might get more or something. But, like, and the point is, it's still level 1 spells. So until I reach a certain level, I don't get my level 2 spells. So these are the spells I've already seen before. Now I just get more choices. So, what would I want? Actually, you know, I don't remember seeing Chromatic Orb. I don't remember seeing that previously, but maybe I'm misremembering. So, okay, 3 to 24
3 dice of damage is good.
Yep, 3d8s is not bad. Or choose a different type of damage, which is kind of fun. Because then you could, like, literally say, hey, you could examine the enemy, figure out what damage they take, and say, I'm gonna fit that to you, which is kind of cool. Color spray for blinding. How good is blind? Has disadvantage on attack rolls, range of attacks and spells reduced to 3 meters. That feels kind of good. Like, blind, like, dazed I was underwhelmed by, but blind feels really good. Faster running, a false life, so necromancy, give myself fake hit points to... That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
That's interesting. But then again, if I have very limited spell slots, would I want to be using a spell slot for a temporary utility effect? Wouldn't I rather be saving them for... Surely like, as a sorcerer, your spells are for the massive flip-off damage bursts. Like, that feels...
Or maybe something that can be... Do you have shielding spells?
I've got mage armor. I could put mage armor on. So, yeah, 13 plus dexterity modifier. And I must not be wearing armor, but I'm guessing this is a robe.
Yeah.
So that's fine. But, like, surely, like, yeah, it feels to me like the point of a sorcerer would be, hey, use your cantrips for utility, or partly put your utility into cantrips. Your spells can be, like, massive burst stuff. So, once we got shield. When you're about to be hit by an enemy, increase your armor class by 5. You take no damage from magic missile. It's very specific, like a particular spell. You can just say no, but alright, fine. Ice Knife's kind of interesting, because that's a lot of damage, yeah. D8 plus 2d6 cold, and it leaves an ice surface, and surfaces are really cool. I kind of like surfaces. You know what, I'm going to take Ice Knife, we'll give that a go, and yeah, I could replace a spell if I wanted to, so I can try it out, and the next level I can just change it. So, okay, there's no save on sleep. Oh, that's kind of cool. That's kind of interesting. And yeah, if a target is, if a target is asleep. Actually, it doesn't tell me what happens if a target's asleep. I assume it means they're just asleep, but, like, it's odd that you can't actually check that. I'll take Ice Knife for now, but here's the more interesting bit. Okay, class passives, Meta Magic. So, okay. Meta Magic Careful spell. Allies automatically succeed saving throws against spells that require them. Meta Magic Distance spell. All spell ranges up by 50%. That one's nice.
Yeah.
Extended spell. So in the effect you do a spell that causes like a surface or an effect that lasts longer. So like my Ice Knife, ice would last longer. Or Twin spell. if you can only target one creature, you can target an additional creature. That's tempting. Because that is... Then
so
again,
wait, what kind of spells do you have? Do you have a lot of ranged ones?
Well, this is presumably for spells, not cantrips?
Yes, because it's specifically the word spell.
Yeah, distant spells. Actually, chat, does this work for... Yeah, does this work for cantrips, or is this just my spells? But I do like the sound of, yeah, distant and... Then again, do I have any spells that benefit from twins?
Okay, so... on sleep... Souls and things point out a sleeping creature is prone, meaning that your attacks
It works
will have
on
a disadvantage.
cantrips. Wow.
Okay.
I'm taking dissonant twins. That just seems like a good, solid, reliable. So that feels like that's good and solid. But it does also say you must have sorcery points. How many sorcery points do I have? Just out of interest. So there we go. That's that done. Let's not worry about you for now. We'll get back to you. So, hang on, I've got 2 sorcery points. Replenishable. Sorcery points are an important facet of the sorcerer's power. They can be... Okay, so this isn't a passive. I recharge these on...
Long rest.
And then when I use them, how long do they last? Like, hang on. So, yeah, increases range. Costs 1 sorcery... Oh, per spell! Oh, that feels like that's a bit limited then. Because, like, if you can only... Okay... These are only recharged by a long rest, and I need to spend I'm going to need to spend 1 sorcery point to activate this, and then it only works for 1 spell. Like, you really don't get much out of that. That's, yeah.
Yeah, but it feels like you're... I think a couple people are saying it's equal to level. I think they mean sorcery points are equal to level.
Yeah. Like, yeah, I feel like in some ways, yeah, if you knew... Yeah, like, this is the thing. Like, if you knew what the meta magic...
And you can convert spell slots to sorcery points.
Yeah. Because, yeah, the twin spell works for Cold Knife, but presumably twin spell does not. Actually, does it work for Magic Missile if you only target one enemy? Or does that mean it only works for spells that do only target one creature? But even then, like, if it gives you an additional yeah, if it targets one creature, you can target an additional creature. So that would just, even if it did work for Magic Missile, if I were to target just one creature, it would just give me 1 extra Magic Missile, so it goes up from 3 to 4. So it's a fairly modest increase.
Right now, you can do a double or more distance to these weak spells that you have.
Yeah.
But as you level up and you get higher level spells, because now all your spells are level 1 spells, and people are pointing out cantrips are basically really easy spells, like a level 0 spell is a cantrip.
Yeah, unfortunately,
but as you level up and up and up, you get more powerful spells, and then it still only costs 1 sorcery point.
Yeah. Unfortunately, most of my spells don't benefit from twin spells. Like, Ice Knife does, and that's amazing. And Distant Spell, that's pretty cool for, say, Thunderwave, or, like, it turns Magic Missile into cooking a sniper, which is pretty cool. So, yeah.
Ooh, if you toggle on twin spells, it will show you what spell it works with.
Oh, it's toggleable, is it?
That's nice. It's nice that it shows you, because otherwise it'd be a bit...
Yeah, and all of the spells basically work for... Including Friendship, which is just advantage on Charisma check against an hostile element. But okay, fine. I can be friends from 50% further away. Hashtag introverts.
I feel like that's
COVID right there. COVID's... I want to be friends, but 50% further away.
No, I feel like that's just you projecting and being like, hello, I wish to be friends. Just like louder.
Oh, and hang on, I see what we've got here. So I can spend my spell slot. So I can literally just freely get rid of a spell slot in order to gain. So if I wanted to have more of them, I can just say, you know what? Woobly, 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 woobly.
Yeah, you could highly specialize if you had a spell that you weren't really using, and you wanted more chances to, say, use the Ice Knife more often.
Yeah.
In a double, you could just say, like, look, I'm going to do only 2 or 3 spells, but they're going to be very OP.
So, hang on. How many have I got? Okay, let's long rest here. Oh, no, I didn't mean to go into long range mode. End turn. Leave the mode. It's the environment's turn. This is... Okay, that's not what I meant to do. Exit that mode. I'm meant to go to the camp. Let's have a long rest. We've got plenty of supplies. Yep, just have a long rest. Let's make sure I understand how this swapping backwards and forwards thing works. There we go. Which is absolutely fine. That's fine. Astarion, we're not talking to you right now. We're just going to... Do I have to go to bed in order to long rest officially? Someone in camp still, which is... Okay, fine. We'll speak to Astarion.
So, we're resting here. Turning in for the night.
Yes, that's what we're doing.
It's all a little new to me, I admit. The night normally means bustling streets, bursting taverns. Curling up in the dirt and resting is, a little novel.
I agree. I don't like camping either. Let's just get through this and we can get on with adventuring tomorrow.
I'm in no place to rest yet. Today has been a lot. I need some time to think things through. To process this. You sleep. I'll keep watch.
Oh, that's nice of him. What a nice man. Right, I'll sleep better for that.
The pleasure is all mine. Sweet dreams.
What a lovely chappy. That was really nice of him.
Is he betraying you in your sleep?
No, but I understand he's a vampire.
Oh, fair
So
enough.
I think he might. We might potentially have some little nibbles on our neck in the morning. Right. Still wish to speak. Yes, we're just going to go to bed anyway. So okay, we spent some camp supplies. That's absolutely fine. Just auto select. So now have a proper full rest. There we go. So we need to scavenge more supplies in the morning.
Yet your eyes refuse to stay closed. Every time they flicker shut, the tadpole seems to twitch behind them. Dragons, gears, and the hells themselves have come after you. Yet it is this creature that lingers in your skull.
Alright. Intelligence and Baldurian. Wisdom. I'm not good at wisdom or intelligence, to be honest, so... Okay, just try and force the tadpole out of my mind, please. I've got intelligence, and unfortunately Shadowheart's gone to bed. It's pretty much... Oh, it's actually really low difficulty. LOL!
Yes!
Fuck no. Right. Just gonna have dreams of tadpoles tonight.
Except all you can picture is citizens with their skulls splintering open. Tentacles sprouting from broken mouths. Their empty alien eyes haunt you through a night of fitful sleep.
It's better not reduce how many, like, spell slots I get back in the morning. I'd be very annoyed if I had a bad night's sleep because I failed a really, really easy intelligence check. Also, Astarion did eventually go to sleep. That's nice. He was supposed to be on guard, but whatever. Alright, there we go. So now I've got... Oh, does it reset each day? So, okay, if I... Yes, I've got 3 slots here. So if I, create a sorcery point, I could, just while I'm in camp. So slot goes down. That goes up. Right, so it doesn't remove the slot from existence, or like it's a temporary trade. Like for the purposes of this long rest, I'm saying I will cast 1 less spell, though if I could get it back some other way, then that's fine. Okay, it's 1 theoretical spell cast I'm trading for an additional sorcery point. But that's a really interesting trade-off for a sorcerer. You don't get that many spell slots anyway. But I'm guessing later in the game you could probably like say, if you level up as a sorcerer, presumably, you can start saying things like, well, you know what, I don't need my level 1 spell slot, so I'm going to be using my level 2 and 3 spell slots, up to whatever it goes up to. What's the highest level in
I
D&D?
do not know.
I don't know. Whatever it goes up to. So then you could, you could sacrifice your level 1 spell slots for loads of sorcery points. That kind of makes sense. Okay. Yep, I see the advantage of that. Right.
Now, do you need to level up the others as well?
I do. I was literally about to say that. So,
Great.
Shadowheart, you are a cleric, not a paladin. So, alright, you get yourself, additional spells and whatnot. So, prepare spells. So, yes, you can cast from a limited selection of spells at a time. Select which spells you prepared from the total list of spells you know. So, okay, let's just get rid of everything here. I like her being able to heal. Shield of Faith was kind of cool. Protection from evil and good. Aberration, Celestials, Elements, Fae, Fiends, and the Undead. I'm not sure how common those guys are, so what have you. You're an ally cannot be targeted until you attack or harm a creature. Okay, that seems kind of useful, potentially. And then Command. Command a creature to flee, move closer, freeze, drop to the ground. That seems kind of good. Create or destroy water. Call forth rain or destroy... surfaces are cool, but what does water actually do that helps me? I don't know. The inflict wound seems pretty damn good. And then...
Right, 3d10 of damage is good.
I do like command as well. Healing wound is heal a creature you can see. Cure wounds is heal a creature you can touch. I'll get rid of the weak healing spell and put command in play, and we'll just kind of see how that goes. So, clerics are relatively simple.
And
all
apparently
things
you can
considered.
prepare spells anytime you're out of combat.
Okay, so like wizards. I think wizards do the same thing. And then Astarion.
Water gives bonus to lightning spells and cold spells, and cleans blood off of you. I don't know if
that's
that was
cool.
a joke.
No, it sounds like it wouldn't be. It sounds perfectly legit to me. Right, we are now in good shape to get back into the world and, like, you know, do some stuff. So, yes, leave camp. Let's pack up. Let's go get Lizelle. Let's go get Lizelle and try out my new abilities and my spells and whatnot. We'll see how it all goes. I think Lizelle's somewhere like... She's around here somewhere. There's like some high ground somewhere around here. I can't remember exactly. We might need to cut back through the Squiddy McGibble. But Lizelle's definitely somewhere in this area. I've played this, but like I've not played this like well enough to know where things are. We've got ourselves... Oh yes, there's a mind flayer down on the ground. Hello. We tried to help you. I did my best. I'm sorry, Uncle Squids. I like you. You're my friends.
You approach the dying monster. This is the thing that abducted you. You could end its life here and now, if only you didn't feel compassion. Compassion.
Okay. Given to compassion. Yes. Compassion. Compassion's a good emotion. I like compassion and I like squids.
The poor creature is on the brink of death, but there's still time.
We can help him, Claire.
You'd give your life
Oh, you're
to
saying
save
compassion
it,
is the
to
tadpole?
nurse it
Yes.
back to health.
We're going to nurse
But
it
then
back
the
to
feeling
health.
slips. The creature's mind seems to focus elsewhere.
No! Help the squid! Help the squids! Concentrate on its thoughts. That's not a good role for me, to be honest. What I find interesting, though, is you can tell what benefit you're going to have, but you don't know how difficult the check's going to be. So that you sort of have to guess. I'm kind of sad. You know what? For a game where it says, oh, you could do anything, why can I not help the squids? Why are my only two options here? Either, like, break away through intelligence or break through in general. I want to kiss the squid! Kiss the squid! Kiss the squid! God damn it, Larian. Flipping hand-holding. Oh, yeah, why can't I kiss the squid? You say there's freedom in this game. I want to kiss the squid, damn it. Right, concentrate on its thoughts. Let's do my terrible intelligence roll. It's only a 10. Right, help me out with this, please. And we get another D4 thanks to Shadow Heart. Yay! Kiss the squid. Kiss the squid. Kiss the squid. Kiss the squid.
Lusting for something that is gone.
Squid dick!
But then its grip claws
No,
back
God,
with
it's right there.
vengeance. A vice locking your mind into obedience.
Kiss the squid.
It needs
Kiss the
sustenance
squid.
to survive.
Kiss the squid.
But with your very body, you can provide.
Bow chicka bow wow. Oh, submit to the feeling leading us for a kiss! Kiss the squid! Kiss the squid! Kiss the squid! Kiss the squid! Kiss the squid!
Get away from that thing.
Kiss the squid. Everything will be fine. Kiss this. I love how they're not intervening in any way.
Red tentacles
The
wrap
Astarion just
themselves
gone.
around your head, and for the first time in your life, you're perfectly happy.
Oh, that's a lovely ending.
Is it now?
There we go. I'm outmatched. You should always flee a fight if... I wonder when the last save was. Apparently he's now healthy and he's fighting me.
GG then.
Also, I'm dead.
Yeah.
And I don't have a Revivify scroll anymore because I used it on Shadow Hearts.
Yeah, because you sucked at the tutorial.
Okay, so it turns out when was the most recent autosave? Oh, it's back at the campsite. That's fine. That's barely around the corner. That's fine. That's absolutely fine. I'm okay with that. So it turns out you shouldn't kiss the squids. I'm really glad that's... You know what? That's a happy ending. I was happy. What can anybody ask for but to die happy snogging someone you love? I hope I die that way. That should be the canon ending.
Yeah.
Canon ending right there.
Anyway, shout out to Hugh, who's been a member for 15 months and says, hey, MTN, it's my work Christmas party tomorrow. I've decided to have some pre-drinks this evening and watch your live stream in a tipsy state.
Oh, that sounds like an excellent... I feel like tipsy is the right state to be in.
Yeah,
as I just chant, kiss the squid, kiss the squid.
Oh no, they sent this way earlier. If they've kept drinking, they are...
They're gone by this point. Okay, this time, we shouldn't kiss the squid. We should not kiss the squid. Hello, Mr. Mindflayer. Yeah, that's fine. So we shouldn't. I should be furious and not compassionate. Because if he kisses me, apparently I die happy, but unfortunately he gets back up and murders all my friends.
Yes, you feel hate. And you deserve to be punished for it. You should be whipped, made to bow before this creature in shame. It's
Kiss the
possessing
squid's
your
feet!
mind,
Kiss the squid's
forcing
feet!
you to love it, but then the feeling slips. The creature's mind seems to focus elsewhere.
Okay, let's see if we can, do pass that intelligence check again. I get +1, I get that. This is probably like a 2/3 chance to succeed.
Nice.
Nice. So, okay, nice easy pass there.
Oh, by the way, you will need to re-level up people.
Your mind.
Oh, did I?
Well, yeah, because you did it after camping.
Fair enough.
And then you snog the squid.
Unless it auto-saves after you do it, we'll have to check in a second. So, okay, next up was, it's trying to eat me, but Sorcerer and Charisma. Okay, I'm a Sorcerer. Apparently that gives me advantage on this particular instance. So, I can improvise a mental shield, and also I get good Charisma rolls, and bonuses. Oh, loads of bonuses. And it's only difficulty 5. No, I still pass.
Yeah, I know, but that's still fucking hilarious.
Yeah, double 2, nice. Just failed as much as possible and still succeeded.
You feel the creature's thoughts stumble against your magic, your will to resist. The monster lies exhausted, defeated. Its eyes, wet orange pearls, radiate malice.
Kiss the squid. Kiss the squid. Now it can't eat me. Now we should eat it. We should be able to eat it. It ate me. We should be able to eat it. Why can't I eat the squid? Eat the squid. Eat the squid. And not like that either. Bow chicka bow wow. Right, close the eyes forever. Screw you. There we go. Stamped on the squid. Feel bad about that. I like the squid. The squid was my friend. No, you're right. Shadowheart does need to... Shadowheart's level up is incredibly simple. I just need to change her spells around. Yeah, clerics seem to be, at least for the time being, pretty simple. So yes, we've got that. Also, she's picked up the action Turn Undead.
Hey, shout out to Sir Roderick Quincy Font, Thunderbottom, the magnificent High King of Australia, who points out in the chat, failed as much as possible while still succeeding. MATN in a nutshell.
Pretty much, yeah. Get rid of,
Love
the
it.
weaker healing spell, and what did I want? Hang on, what's Bless? Bless up to 3 creatures. They gain +1 d4 bonus to attack rolls and saving throws. If you had a team that was mainly melee, but I feel like you don't, so that's fine. What did people say Water did again? You were saying
It
that to me.
increases lightning and cold spell efficacy, and
Okay.
also cleans the blood off of you.
You know what? I do have lightning spells. I got lightning spells. Let's give that a go. Command is fun. Cure wounds. Shield of faith. Inflict wounds. That feels like a pretty good selection. So we'll go for that. So that's fine. And I think, like... your level up was even more dumb simple. It was literally just, here's some more health, and by the way, here's some more actions. Rogues, man. They're pretty simple. He's just got a bit more health now. That was literally it. Also, just out of interest, did you actually have anything on you? And he did! Void bulbs. Throw an alien bulb to target and possibly pull in nearby objects and creatures. Oh, that's kind of useful. Potentially. Because then I could, like, pull them together for a big Thunder Wave McGibble. I do enjoy Thunder Wave. Right. Let's just drop, like, you know... Let's just drop a save. Drop a save right now.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure if I go this way, we're going to run into... Yeah, Will is here. We don't need Will, though. Let's bypass Will. Is it Will? Will? Lucas? Something of... there's a mage character. He can just stay in his hole. We don't need him. It's fine.
Yeah, and whilst you do that, shout out to Jake, who's been a member for 42 months, and says it's that time of the month again. The office is being festive. Hot chocolate is occurring. You are all fab and good.
Oh, that sounds lovely.
Yes. Jake is always lovely.
Jake is lovely. I think we can't bypass... What's his name? It's not Will. Will's the other one. Gale! Okay, there's a mysterious portal. We've got... Oh, we may as well add him to the team. We'll kick him back out again, because I feel like we've got enough magic with me on the team.
Sigil on the stone. Magic glitters and swirls from it erratically.
I feel like it looks more like modern, slightly dangerous, but fine.
It looks slightly dangerous.
Slightly dangerous. Also, I like my options are either touch it or leave. Not like, maybe examine it with my magic or something. Or get Astarion to touch it, because screw that guy. Give it a...
Your options are, can I stick my hand in it, or can I stick my dick in it?
Yeah, I want that option. Stick my hair in it, it might improve it. My terrible, terrible hair. So, alright. Hello!
A hand? Anyone?
I think he's intentionally doing a pun. He might be intentionally doing a pun. So, okay, I am a sorcerer, so I can 100% just make this thing chill out, hopefully. So, we've got, like, all sorts of bonuses here. My charisma, it's only a 7. I get a +3 anyway. Nice. So, that I can just basically chill that out to get Gale out of the Sigil McGibble, getting me a team of 4.
Whatever you're doing is working wonders. Now a quick little pull should do the trick.
And there we go. We've just got a Gale. We've just got a Gale in a portal. He was in a portal. He's out now. He's a wizard.
Oh. Hello. I'm Gale of Waterdeep. Apologies. I'm usually better at this.
So, alright, he's like the intelligent-y wizard. So, okay, you're absolutely fine. You can join the team for now.
A bit shocked, but friend, it's a relief and a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Say, but I know you, don't I? In a manner of speaking. You were on the Nautiloid as well.
I can't help but like him. He's a bit of a massive nerd.
And I can only assume you too were on the receiving end of a rather unwelcome insertion in the ocular region.
Go on.
The insertee we speak of, this parasite, are you aware that after a period of excruciating gestation, it will turn us into mind flayers? It's a process known as ceramorphosis, and let me assure you, it is to be avoided. You don't happen to be a cleric by any chance, do you? A doctor? Surgeon? Uncannily adroit with a knitting needle?
What happens if you're a cleric who's got very good medicine specialisation in medic? That would be kind of hilarious to be able to intervene at that point.
Doubt, but I find myself hoping to be in the presence of the few. You don't happen to be one of them.
No, but we're going to go and visit Rescue A Gith Yankee round the corner, and she said she knew how to sort us out. So we're going to do that.
As we've established, few enough can. It's not exactly a common affliction. We're most certainly going to need a healer, and soon, too. How about we lend each other a helping hand once more and look for a healer together?
And go on, you're aboard.
Most excellent. A parasite shared is a parasite halved. Or something to that effect.
There we go. He can now join the team. It's fine. Yep, that's all A-okay. So, right.
Apparently, if you're a cleric, you can tell him that you're not the right kind of healer or not experienced enough.
That's lovely. So yes, he's got limited spell slots too, but unlike me, he's got the ability to, yes, actually restore his own spell slot, as opposed to me where I can give up my own spell slots to make my limited spells more powerful. His cantrips are Firebolt, Ray of Frost, and Mage Hand! Useless, feeble Mage Hand. And yes, he's got Witch Bolt, Thunder Wave, like that. He's got Sleep, and he's got... I love Grease. Grease is cocking hilarious. Just put a giant part... I mean, it's cocking Looney Tunes bullshit. Like, this doesn't feel like a thing a wizard should do. Like, he's just basically smearing some grease on the ground. But, like, if you just put it in a choke point, it's hilarious. Like, Melanim is just, like, you know, doing woo, 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 just, you know, banana skin tripping over. It's hilarious. I love it.
I understand you're saying that it doesn't sound like something a wizard should do. However, I will point out, John, if you were a wizard, is that not a thing that you would immediately do because it would be fucking hilarious?
I mean, yes.
There you go, then.
So, okay, he immediately picks up, yeah, some additional spell slots. He gains the ability to sculpt smells. As a wizard, he can just, like...
To sculpt smells.
Yeah, sculpt smells. That's one of his things. He can basically... wizards, if I understand it right, if you just find scrolls, can just basically learn infinite magic, but you've got to find the scrolls. And, like, sometimes you might just not get a scroll. If, like, you know, a particular quest might give you a scroll if you do it a particular way, but you have no way of knowing that ahead of time. So you might just, like, you know, talk yourself out of a really useful scroll, potentially. Though he also, like, yes, straight away he gets a subclass. So, Abjuration, wards banishing. Evocation, so elemental shit. Yes! Okay, learning Necromancy. Nice. Conjuration, so summoning shit. Also, some of these come with... Once per turn, if you kill a creature with a spell, you regain hit points equal to twice the spell slot level used, thrice of its necromancy. Kind of interesting. And also, yes, it's cheap to learn necromancy spells. Kind of like that. I do rather like... I've tried this one again. Hang on, which one is it? Is it Divination? Where, yes, Portent. So basically, you just get free reactions to fix dice if they don't go in your favor going forward. Like, Divination strikes me as quite useful in general. So yeah, you just gain 2 random portent dice. So yeah, you can just use the reactions to change the dice of anything to something that it needs to be. So yeah, that's kind of useful. You can just do that a couple of times a day. It's kind of nice, kind of fun. Unraveling and restitching Fabric of Reality. Can't deny, that's kind of badass too. But yeah, wizards are complicated. Like level 2, you get a choice of 8 subclasses. 8!
Seriously. I
can do without alchemical stuff. Okay, improved and minor illusion. Yeah, that's useful for luring enemies. Like, I see the benefit of illusions because you can lure enemies together with illusions, and then you can hit them with a big area of effect. That's kind of cool. Like, you know, you could go into, like, you know, turn-based. Like, okay, splash of water on the now grouped together enemies, and now lightning strike into the thing. Like, okay, you know what? I can see that's really cool for setup. Enchantment, hypnotic gaze, charm and incapacitate a creature. Okay, charm is... You can't set the spellcaster. Spellcaster advantage on charisma checks in dialogue. Yeah, but you're never going to be doing charisma checks, are you? Because I'm always going to be doing that myself. Incapacitate, can't move or take actions. Bonus actions are... Okay, actions... Incapacitated's good. That's kind of cool. Kind of just like necromancy. Like, you know...
Obviously.
You know, just being able to bring people back from the dead. But in this case, it's less... To date, I can't really do much necromancy. It's more just like, hey, you're killing people and you're getting health back.
Yeah.
But he should be staying at the back out of the way anyway. So, sculpt spells, evocation spells, allies automatically succeed saving throws, and abjuration, arcane ward. Protective wards around you that protects you from harm. So, casting spells gets you good shit. You know what? Just for funsies. Also, oh, hang on. Conjuration just gets water for free, which is nice. That just becomes an action that's not a spell. That's presumably that's a cantrip, not a spell, right? Class actions, I would guess so. Inherently, I like divination. Divination strikes me as useful, but I can't deny enchantment looks kind of cool too. Yeah, you know what? I'll go for enchantment on this occasion. Let's try enchantment. Sure.
Enchantment! There
we go, and I can pick up 2 new spells. So, hang on, which of these are enchantment? Charm person. So hang on, no, that's learning new spells. Like, it doesn't make my enchantment spells better. It just means I can learn them cheaper, and I get hypnotic gaze. I've already got a good enchantment spell. So it doesn't mean I need to actually, like... It doesn't mean I should prioritise getting more or anything. Instead, yeah, if he's already got water in play, which is fine. This is... these are spells I'm adding to my spell book that I can add into my rotation anytime I want to. So, hang on. Let's double down on this whole water and electricity thing, perhaps. Chromatic Orb, that's thunder damage. Let's see how that does. And Tasha's Hideous Laughter seems kind of hilarious. Yeah, you can just make sentient creatures be stuck on the ground doing nothing, removing them from the fight for a bit.
What, like you cast a spell at them that makes them laugh?
Yeah, they can't stop laughing. Yeah, kind of fun. Let's give it a go. Let's just see how that does. Yeah, sure. He can have that. That seems kind of fun. So he's got all of that. Let's now just check his spellbook. Here we go. Spellbook's complicated. So yes. So he can only have these 5 spells set. So I don't really like Witchbolt. I think Chromatic Orb just feels better. So yeah, he can just change this out as much as he wants, but I can't. I can't over here. Minty Fresh can't do that. But Shadowheart and Gale can just swap in 5 as much as he wants to. So yeah, Hypnotic Gaze is now an action, which is kind of cool. Let's screw it. Get everything off him for the time being. Grease is amazing. Chromatic is amazing. Thunderwave is amazing. We want him to have the water thing, right? Or does he have the water thing as a... Wait, what happened to the water?
Is it in an action rather than...
water's Shadowheart's, not his. Okay, the Shadowheart is the water. Fine. He's got the Grease, he's got the Thunderwave, he's got the Chromatic Orb. Witchbolt, I feel like, yeah, we'll try Tasha's. And we'll try Sleep. We'll see how that does. We'll just try that. We'll just see how that fits together. So yeah, he can change his... He can learn a bajillion spells, but have just swap in 5 anytime he wants to. Which is kind of cool. But I can see how it's really difficult to, like, you know... If you knew what was coming up, you could really prepare a wizard to be stupid. But, like, I think I'm not sure whether it's a good idea for, like, a first playthrough. Like, the slightly more limited spells of a Sorcerer or a Warlock feel... like they're slightly more in control, in a way. So, right, back over to me, because I'm team captain for reasons that aren't entirely clear. I believe...
Because you have the best hair.
Hang on, where... There we go, there she is. There's our goal. There's our goal. Let's approach her from the high ground, because we're going to be dealing with these individuals. We're going to try and trick them in a second. Get everyone over to here. There we go. Just mosey on over.
Zoru was right. Yellow as a toad, twice as ugly.
Very unfair.
The thing's dangerous. Leave it for the goblins to kill.
And if it escapes, how will you... Oh, a guest.
Your skull pounds in response to the prisoner's white-hot stare. Her lips don't move, yet you hear her voice.
Get rid of them.
Okay, so she's, you know, she knows what's going on. Persuasion. I've got persuasion proficiency and good charisma. Yes, shoot the trap down. We must kill it before it harms someone. I assume I'm lying.
Yeah.
I'm going to work in deception. I'm lying. Deception, though, I can't deal with, but it will get rid. It will make them just run off. So yeah, let's see if we can get her down on the ground so she can help out. It's only 5, and I've got +5. So anything but 1. Anything but 1. And also with my friends, I could have an advantage. No. This way, even if I get 1, even if I get 1, the other one's not 1. So now, there we go. We favour the 18. So yeah, Friends is really cool. I like Friends. Friends is such a fun passive. Just being able to like double up the dice on any persuasion check or like charisma check in general, super nice. So alright.
She's right. No one's safe if that thing goes loose. Not even us.
But yeah, I really enjoy Friends. I think I will always take Friends as a charisma character.
Lower the trap. Ready your blade.
So yeah, the nice thing is, we're going to be on the high ground. I've done this fight before where I started on the low ground, but if you approach from this angle... And don't worry, I wanted to join your side. That's fine. Attack the tiefling. Screw him. There we go. Shadowheart disapproves. Shadowheart's just cocking races to get to Gith Yankees or whatever. So, okay. Now we're on the high ground, which is good, because it means we can... Yeah, high ground is amazing for dealing with this guy. So, okay. commence the fight, I get a go, then you get a go. So really what I want to do is blast you down onto the low ground, because then you're going to struggle to deal with me, which is kind of cool. So, like, I could just attack with anything that's got push. Like, Thunderwave has got push. Do I have any of my... Don't know if my cantrips have push. I'm not sure any of them have got push, unfortunately. Mage Hand, I imagine the Mage Hand isn't strong enough to push him off a cliff. As hilarious as that would be. I'm guessing that's not a thing. So, yeah. If I wanted to, say, yeah, distant spell or doubled up the spell, I could say, hey, I want this firebolt to hit both this person and that person.
Yeah.
Which is, yeah, kind of cool. Or distant spell if I wanted, say... Now, this one I kind of want to say. On my spell sheet, I want to go for... Distant spell apparently can't affect Thunderwave. Why? That's sad. Okay. But yeah, the range of Ice Knife becomes slightly ridiculous if that's what I want it to do. But yeah, I feel like actually I'm fine not using these for the time being. But then again, actually, if you think about it, if you've got 2 sorcery points and they can only be restored by a long rest, and you've only got 3 spell slots and they can also only be stored by a long rest, you may as well on 2 of the 3 casts use a sorcery point.
Yeah.
Because otherwise they're not doing anything, right?
I mean, I guess you could use them on cantrips, but yeah.
Oh yeah, okay, actually, no, that's true. That's actually true. But, like, you feel like if you're going to be spending a resource on a limited spell, you should do it on, like, the heavy hitters. I
feel like you should do the twinned one, so you can hit both of them, because that'd be funny.
Yeah, I'm not going to be... Like, yeah, but look at the angle she's at. I might struggle to hit her full stop. I'd need to move forward first. Like, if I go for...
Can you not move forward and then attack both of them with, like, a ranged spell?
I feel like what I should do is I should get some good distance between them, and then I could double Ice Knife both of them, which would be hilarious. So, yeah, twin spell, Ice Knife, should only hit one person, 65%. Also, I'm surprised that's 65 even though I've got high ground, to be honest. So, 65, 65. But even if it misses... Which I think it did. No, I think it hit her and missed him. I think she possibly saved for half damage.
I think they both saved, yeah.
Yeah. But they're still stuck on ice.
Nice.
Which is difficult terrain for them.
Yeah.
Which is good. So I've got that. And I can now also, if I want to, basically say, and now I fly away.
Do you have anything else that's more attacky in your...
I've got... No, that's my crate sorcery points. And someone else will be better at pushing. I'm better off basically flying away to the high ground at this point and being like, swoosh! Nice. So, at that point, there's not much more I can do. You're going to have the ability to do something, but I'm now on a higher ground than you, I think. Or, at bare minimum, I'm far enough away. And you're on ice, which is difficult terrain. So, I'll end your turn there. You're now, if you want to move, yeah, that's going to make it's difficult movement for him. You've hamstrung Gale. Astarion gets to move in. Kind of want Astarion to get in and do... Actually, Astarion's got limited options. He can only get to here, which is a shame. He's got himself... Right, sneak attack melee. Deals extra damage to a foe you have advantage against. So if I was to sneak up on someone and start a fight with that, potentially. Sneak attack ranged. Okay, he can hide. He's got dash. He could disengage. He does have a firebolt because he's elfish, so he just gets that. I wonder if I can trade that out for something a bit more interesting at some point. I don't know. He's got the hamstring shot. He can do piercing strike as well. That could also do some bleeding. But yeah, he's just basically got to run forward. I don't know whether he's got a really good shot at her, to be honest. Okay, that could, reduce movement speed by 50. That's 65%. That's also 65. You're up next. So let's see if we can hamstrung you. And... critical hit! Nice. So now she's lost 50% of her movement and she's standing on ice. She's not going to be able to do much next turn, which is kind of cool. So beyond that, your bonus actions are disengage, retreat safely. Moving won't provoke opportunity. He could dash. He could try and hide. Surely he can't, like... Well, actually, theoretically, if he passed a stealth check, let's see if he can just hide. I mean, everyone's facing away from him.
Let's find some prey.
I feel like the enemy was I feel like he was spotted by... Why did Lysel spot? Lysel, you're kind of on our team. Stop exposing our wizard. Bloody hell, Lysel. Dear, flippin' dear. Right, nothing more you can do. She Gets her turn, but there's not going to be much she can do. She's going to jump. And hamstrings him straight back. Well, that's just embarrassing. Presumably I'm not in charge of you. You miss, because you suck. Right, Gale, you've taken a bit of a knock here. Now, hang on, no, we've got Shadowheart and Gale. Okay. What we want to do is, right, let's make this happen here. We've established that you can create water. And it is, hang on, select a variant, create water, or destroy water. We want to put water on you. Okay, create water on this individual. 55%. Presumably even if it... Wait, when is this? But why would I bother doing it to him if I could just do it to the area around him? Surely if it's 55%, then... Just do it next to him. Wait, what? That's my movement. That's not what I wanted to do. Right, move away from him. Don't be in the range where he's going to cause trouble. Back away. Create water. Yes, there we go. That's what I wanted to do. Create water here, which is now presumably all going to be linked together, right?
Mm.
Water. So they're all standing in water. And it's also Gale's turn.
Tale for the ages.
And then Gale...
Gale can't do too much right now because he's been hamstrung. What he can do is just get up to here, where he could chromatic orb.
Yeah.
So 3d8s.
Of thunder, that's really good.
And possibly create surface and impact. So presumably, yeah, if we get him up to the high ground over here. He's been hamstrung, so he's got very limited movement. Get him up to slight high ground. Chromatic orb up to 18 meters. So, yes, I can choose the type. So I want it to be lightning chromatic orb.
Yeah.
Though that's thunder.
No, it's you have to do lightning for the... I think you have to do lightning for the water.
Yeah. Now, if I just do it to, like, say, here...
I mean, it looks like it's a massive area of effect, look.
Yeah.
Like, all around.
I think that's the area I can hit, right?
Yeah, I don't know.
Actually, I'm not sure what that represents. What does that represent? Hang on. Hurl electrified energy that damages target and creates an electrified surface on impact. I'm going to do it to her, and I'm hoping the electricity is going to go zip, 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 and also hit him.
Yeah.
But I've got the high ground advantage on her.
And you have a 75%.
Yeah, so the high ground gives me an extra 10% chance to hit, and I'm hoping it will, like, zap her anyway. So, zap. Okay, everything's electrified. Unfortunately, so is Lizelle. She's also been electrocuted.
Yeah, well, whatever. She prevented Gale from hiding.
He doesn't seem to be affected by that, even though he's standing on like sparkly water, which is kind of weird.
Yes. Okay. The big ring is the range, and the small ring is the area of effect.
Yes. So, okay, there's not much more you can do. You've got one bonus action, but I don't really know what you would do with it. Shadowheart might be able to get close enough to push him. Which, if she can avoid that... Hang on, go over to Shadowheart.
Protect me.
I don't know whether she's going to be able to get close enough for a push. Whether that can count as a shove action to just shove him off. No, not quite enough movement if I'd walked her back slightly less. But that's a shame.
They will electrify when they move, apparently.
He'll take damage next time he moves, will he?
Yeah.
Okay, end the turn.
On with the weave.
So, end your turn too. It's back to Minty Fresh. It's her turn now. But now, presumably, yes, he's wet. So, if I was to, hang on, just...
Yeah, you shouldn't melee him.
Examine. Let's have a look at this. He is weak to... Is he weak to cold and lightning because he's wet? Hang on, let's check this. Prevents burning, resistant to fire damage, vulnerable to lightning and cold. So he is now takes double damage against cold and double damage from lightning. So logically, the thing I ought to do right now, you're about to die from being electrocuted. So if I just toss a basic ice knife at you, 3 to 22 should be doubled.
Sure.
Yeah, or there's the thunder wave.
No, the thunder wave is thunder, not lightning.
Yeah, true.
And thunder is apparently sonic damage, not lightning.
I wonder if there's thinking about it, like, I can't remember, was there a meta magic for increasing accuracy? Because that would be kind of good, being able to
I
guarantee a hit a bit
I
better.
think there was one that we saw, but...
Let's try and get up to high ground so I can, like, maximise my chance of hitting if I could. No, I can't get up to those rocks. I'm not sure there actually is any high ground I can get to around here, because these rocks I can't get onto the top of. I might be able to get to the top of them, but it's kind of a little bit... so I'm not sure whether I'd have a shot at the end of it.
Do you need to?
I guess, well, it's 65% chance to hit with my ice knife. So if I get it, then he's probably going to die. 5 and 8. So down to... And then, yeah, so I think that was... Was that increased? Maybe the 5 was the... I'm not sure. Maybe that was the damage roll after being doubled. The normal damage roll and the ice damage roll. So he's... Now he's got more ice... Oh, I've just frozen all the water. Oh, that's so cool. So all that water's now frozen.
Nice.
The whole thing froze. So there's now cooking ice everywhere.
But wait a minute, does that mean they're not wet anymore? Or that
He is
it's not
still
electrified
wet.
anymore?
Yes, but I have removed the electricity, you're right.
Yeah.
Though, hilariously, Lysel is still electrified, because she's for somehow not... I don't know how you're not... You're wet, but not electrified. You're electrocuted, but not wet. God only knows. Okay. Now we fly away, using my ability to fly. We just fly round to the back of these here rocks. Whee! I can fly. That's just the thing I do. Right, Minty Fresh could also move, but I don't think she has to. Now you get a move. He's saved, and my concentration has been broken.
Oh, by the way, be careful. You have a puppy right behind your chair.
Oh, hello, puppy.
He's like currently literally smelling the wheels of John's chair.
Lol.
It's like tempting fate, puppy.
Okay, what we've got to do... Is there any way I can use a bonus action to attack twice?
Do you need to have a little walk in the garden?
Oh, you give him a little break. You give him a little break. I think he's ready for a little break. He gets the next attack. No, she gets the next attack.
Yeah, you give me your paw. Thank you so
Good
much.
boy. What he ought to do is, yeah, finish off her. Finish off her. Just get into a good position. In fact, how's his normal attack right now? Just with a normal sneak attack. No, not sneak attack, just a normal range attack. How is that 65%? Come on. Could he jump up to... Jump up... Oh, no, his movement's being reduced because of hamstrung. He can't really get anywhere particularly interesting. I feel like I definitely should have high ground advantage against her. If I move right to the edge here. Move right to the edge. Then fire. How am I not got high ground advantage? 65%. There we go. You're dead, which means Lysel now gets turn. But unfortunately, she has to climb a cooking ice cliff to do anything with that extra turn, which is unfortunate. But now a lot of people get to do some extra shit. So she's been electrocuted. Then she saved the ice, and now she's presumably going to... Oh, you did some healing. Oh, thank you. Right, and now it's your turn. What are you suffering from right now? Why are you looking like you're really sad? She's like flopping like she's in terrible trouble. I feel like she's fine. So okay. Remind me, what have we got? Yeah, you picked up Turn Undead. You've got Command a creature to drop to the ground. What are the chances? 55%. Oh! Command Drop, Command Approach, Command Flee, Command Grovel, Command Halt. What's Grovel? That's also 55%. Drop your weapon. Okay, so they're all the same. Okay, so that command's got all sorts of different versions to it. That's kind of cool. I like that. Let's just go for a standard hit. 55%. What the hell? Okay, fine. Is there anything else I can do to, like, increase that a little bit? Like, just go for... Okay, you know what? I'm going to go for a hit. I'm just going to go for a normal hit. 50-50. Critical miss. Hilarious. Right, well, in that case, go for a push. Sadly, if I try and move, I will... Hang on. Apparently, I won't. No, because I'm not moving out of range. As long as I don't move out of melee range. Now we go for the push. Only 25%. Give it a go! Yay! Oh, saved the ice, unfortunately. Right, well, you can also try this. Can somebody... I should have get. Oh, magic missile would be good about now, wouldn't it? That's fine. Yes. Now chromatic orb. You've got various bits and pieces, hypnotic gaze, sleep, etc. Okay, just 65%. Just please hit him. Oh, they got rid of the ice too. That's so cool. I really appreciate that. That's lovely. Right, get over to him. If you can. You cannot get over to him. Right, end your turn. Shadowheart could still move, but I still get a turn next because I still get Minty Fresh's turn. The whether Minty Fresh can actually really do much at this point. Hang on. You got a shot with your cantrips, please. Just like 65%. Can we just finish this person off? You know what? No. No. Get jump. Jump over to him. Whee! And now use Shocking Grasp. 65%. Yeah! Oh, blimey. Why was... Wait. That water was still there.
All your senses. Auspicious. But the longer we wait, the more it consumes. My people possess the cure for this infection. I must find a creche. You will join me.
Yep, that seems fair. Legit.
Just get rid of her.
Shadowheart, stop being racist to Githyanki. Why is Shadowheart so racist to Githyanki? Look, it's fine. We'll find the creche together. It's literally the only plan we've got.
You are full up. Dismiss your weakest warrior.
I kind of like her. I kind of like Lizelle. I can't deny. Right, wait at my camp.
Very well.
We'll speak later.
But heed my words. The horned ones
we do want her, by the way. We do want her. Don't worry about it. It's we'll go and check that. It's all going to be fine. We're going to go back to camp, chill out, etc. Because I want her. I'm going to go back to camp. Long rest. I do have enough supplies. Actually, before we do that, hang on. Check the corpses. Just make sure we've checked all the corpses here. Make sure we've just got everything here. Got a bit of extra leather armor. Got a dagger. And got some melons. Everyone loves melons. Right, get over to here. That's just a short sword, etc., etc. Just grab all that too. Why not? Okay. We're going to go back to camp. Absolutely, because I want to, yes, swap you in. So that's fine. Astarion, you stay here. I want a big, heavy-hitting frontliner. So, yes. I know. Stay here. Stay. Stay. Just stay here, Astarion. There we go. You can just stay here. Lizelle, you're coming along. You're part of the team now. Welcome.
Chatter already, Tusky.
Not chatting. I'm literally just here to say, hey, come along. So, yes, join me.
It is done.
You know what? I appreciate her not doing all the chatter. Lizelle, let's level you up, darling. Let's see what we've got here. So, level 2 fighter. More health, obviously. Yes, that's your action surge. You can attack twice, which is cocking brilliant. She gets nothing else, but that's fine. Keep it simple. That's fine. I'm happy with things being simple. So, okay. If I want to long rest, yes, I have to go to camp. I have to end the day. That's absolutely fine. Short rest is only 50% of my hit points, and also Warlocks restore my spell slots. Yeah, but I need, if I want my spell slots back,
Let's get going.
And I've already used most of them, then we need to long rest. So, okay. Yeah, if you want to play, like, yeah, heavy with the magic, you've got to be resting a lot, don't you? Like, Warlocks can play for longer. Interesting. So, okay. We'll do a long rest. That's fine. I have plenty of camp supplies. We'll just go to sleep here. Everybody just go to bed. There we go. No, go to bed anyway. It's fine. We don't need to speak to Gale. Auto select. Full rest. Lovely. And hi, Ted. Welcome back, honey buns.
He was a very good boy.
He had his evening wee.
Yes.
Oh, hang on. Astarion's doing a thing. Astarion.
Is he having his evening wee?
I think he's having his evening wee. But his evening wee is red.
Ew. Should go see a doctor about that.
Astarion, what did you do?
Did you nibble?
I don't see any marks on my neck. I'm not sure who he nibbled. I feel like I'm not sure we'd want to nibble on Lizelle. I feel like that would be a bad idea. I feel like it would be either me or Gale who we'd want to nibble on, if I had to guess. So yeah, we've got Lizelle in the party.
Or did you fire Shadowheart?
No, Shadowheart's there. I fired Astarion. Astarion's been kicked out of the team, so Lysel can come along. 'Cause it's only a team. It's only a party of 4. It's fine. This is. I promise. This is not a full series. If we do a full series of this, we'll do properly dive into every character. I'm just learning the game's mechanics. We're learning the game's mechanics here. It's fine. So yes, return to the adventure. But yeah, you need a whole lot of flipping camp supplies if you want to be a mage, by the looks of it. Right. So, okay.
What now?
I've now got a team I think I can actually use. And I know, hang about, there's a little tiny mini dungeon to give them a test over here. So you guys, everyone on me. There's like, you know, some little guys over here who are like trying to do a bit of, yeah, temple looting.
You! Not another step, hear me? Boss! Got company up here!
You don't look well. You are very veiny.
What's this then? Trying to creep around us and loot the crypt? Not happening. Or is it the ship you're after? Don't matter either way. It's ours. All of it.
Okay, so yes, let's just do a nice simple persuasion. The ship is full of monsters, wouldn't go near it. So okay, we've also got ourselves, yep, advantage, we've got guidance, this should be difficulty of 10. This ought to be fine. Yep, both of them are fine, even before we had everything on. That's a good roll anyway. Pop all of that in, lovely. You should just go away, buddy. Leave us alone and we'll explore the crypt.
Well, in that case, come on, you lot. No point in getting killed. Second worm gets the cheese and all.
Second mouse gets the cheese, no?
Nobody's getting any damn cheese. Now move it.
So yes, I know about the temple, and I know that I can, yes, hang on, just use a ranged attack to bring this down as one way of getting into the temple, presumably. But he also mentioned the boat. Where's the boat in question he's talking about? Is it down this path over here? Hang on. Is this where we're going? Is there like a little... Ah, okay, there's a little path back here. Presumably there's got to be a little... Oh, hang on. Hang on. Survival. There's survival checks going on. Who just tried to do a survival check? What? Okay, careful. Climb down the knotted roots. There's presumably something going on. This has got to lead to a little... You mentioned a ship, but... Ah, hang on. Just watch out to see which checks are being rolled for here. Yeah. Hello, mysterious hatch. Oh. It's moments like this I wish we had Astarion with us. Right. That's fine. There is a mysterious hatch here, but I didn't bring anyone who can do lockpicking. But where's the ship he was mentioning? There's a boat down over there, but that is right where we started. That's where we started the game.
Yeah, isn't that why you told him it was full of monsters?
I guess so. I mean, I thought I was just lying. But then, yeah, I guess not, because that would have been a persuasion check, right? Yes, persuasion, presumably, deception check, sorry. If it was persuasion, it would have been like, I would have been telling him the truth. Presumably, you're just persuading someone with a thing that's actually true. So in which case, okay... We can either, presumably, yeah, drop down into the water here, or we can try and get in the door over here. So I think it's... I can use charisma to get in. Ah, the ship's... Oh, the ship is in the Illithid ship, not a boat ship. Right.
Why do you give a book? Everything all right out there?
All right, so... Okay. Someone's outside. Yes, it's me! I'm Gimblebok! Haha! I shall do a performance pretending to be Gimblebok. And, yeah, this should be nice and manageable. Though, because this is, yes, a... Why don't I get friends? When is friends acceptable versus not?
Maybe you already used it, so that's why.
Might be. I thought friends was okay on any charisma check. I've checked that in my spellbook in a second. Okay, he believes I'm Gimblebok. He opens the door. So, okay, hang on. Check my character sheet here. My... Friends. Oh, is that, no, it's not my, technically it's in my spell book, is it? Cantrip, Mage Hand, Shocking Grip, Poison.
Well, you're really struggling to find your friends.
No, seriously, where is it not?
It
Here?
wasn't.
Ah, it's a cantrip.
Yeah.
Gain advantage on charisma checks against non-hostile creatures. Shouldn't that have been? I mean, that was a charisma check against a non-hostile creature, wasn't it? Oh, you need to see target for friends. Okay. That's cute that you technically, because I technically couldn't see him, I couldn't establish friendship. Fascinating. So I should have been able to do that. So, okay, step inside. And, okay, now he's going to attack me. And when I say attack me, he's going to try and attack me. Hilariously, I'm still... The friends is apparently still in effect, even though we didn't... Or is that a thing I could do? I guess that's the thing I could do if I were to speak to him, but we cannot. So, okay, we all get to... Okay, so, sorry, me and Shadowheart get to have a go trying to beat him up before he gets a go.
Not now.
So, 55%. Apparently, he's pretty good at defending himself. So, okay, is there anything we could do to start tipping the balance in our favour a little bit? I quite like Inflict Wound. What's the chance to hit on that? That's 65%. And honestly, she doesn't use her spells that much. So yeah, let's go for that. That can do a load of damage. And 90.
Whoa, nice.
Nice. That's the sort of damage we need. And on top of that, we can just sort of push him. Can I push him down the stairs potentially? If I get around the back of him. Ah, he's kind of... He's protecting his back a little bit. Oh, hang on. He's literally got his back to the wall. He's blocking me. He's blocking me from pushing. If I get to there, maybe I could push him and... Right, then. Oh, no, then my bonus action is the jump. Oops, never mind. Right, Minty Fresh.
Can't stay idle.
You're up next. So all we need to do now is 4 damage. So obviously, if I wanted to guarantee it, Magic Missile would be great, but I don't really want to spend a spell slot doing that just the second. I'd rather use just a cantrip. Because with 4 damage, I've got a pretty good chance of that. So... Shocking Grip, the Friends, the Mage Hand. Yeah, I feel like that's...
Is that an area of effect, a flame?
No, it's not. It just hits him. And apparently I can just toss it straight through Gale in the game. So yeah, that's fine. That makes sense. But let's try Shocking Hand. Actually, you know what? The damage range on this is better. Is he wearing metal armor? Does that look... It looks a bit metal.
Yeah, I think so.
It looks a tiny bit metal. We'll give it a go. I mean, he's going crackle crackle. Does that mean he's now going to take 1 damage and die from electricity on his turn?
Feels like probably
Maybe.
Yes.
End their turns. No, but he was surprised by it. He was apparently surprised. So, okay, let's just give him a boop. Just whack him with a whacking stick. Lysel, hit him with the whacking stick better. 65%.
Wow, you all suck.
Hit him with the pommel. Better. He's now officially, I think he's unconscious and not dead.
Yeah,
well,
but you can still take all his shit, so...
Yeah, and I can just stab him too. Better.
Does it matter?
I feel better that he's dead. Also, somehow he was hiding a bottle on him. So that's fascinating.
Don't ask questions.
No one stopped me yet.
So, okay. That's that. I feel like I should have brought
Can't slow down.
If we were planning to loot planning to loot a dungeon, I feel like I've learnt a valuable lesson here, which is I feel like I should have brought someone who's good at lock picking to do the looting, because I didn't do that.
Ah, the crackle doesn't mean that he's going to take damage. Next turn, it means that he cannot use reactions like an opportunity attack.
Okay. Well, bare minimum, we can get ourselves a cock ton of cheese
Nice.
and sausages.
Approve.
Yep, cheese, sausage, supply pack. That's basically a free heal when this is done. So this is. Can you seriously just reach over and grab the cheese?
It's a big cheese, John.
It's a big cheese, apparently. Take the wine, take the water, take more bits.
Take everything.
Take the bit of cheese that wasn't.
Take the bit of cheese that got cut off of the wedge.
We're seriously
So it can be
struggling.
nice
We're
and
struggling
round.
so much with the concept of reaching over the table to grab things. Right. Keep on keeping on. Now, I'm pretty sure there's trouble behind this door.
Yeah, people are amused that you went with 2 magic users and no thieves. But it's more to, like, learn how the magic works.
Yeah, no, I kind of feel like you can theoretically have one of your magic users be a thief, because you could just have dexterity as a secondary stat, use a finesse weapon, and maybe, like, do that.
So Shadowheart can pick locks. She's not as good as Astarion because rogues get lots of bonuses to skills.
Yeah.
Enough waiting. I crave
But
blood.
yeah, like, also, if you don't have a set of lockpicks, that's not helpful.
I'm kind of curious whether I might be able to... Okay, have the entire party hide. Okay. And now, I'm going to summon a mage... No, hang on. Summon a mage hand. Mage hand. Summon the mage hand. The mage hand is going to open the door.
Yeah, that's what Mage Hand is for.
The door is locked. The mage hand cannot open the door because the door is locked. It was a good idea.
It is how you should be using the Mage Hand, certainly.
Okay, that's fair. Okay, team. Back over to Shadowheart, please. Everybody just moving this. Just sneak up, please. Sneak up. Everyone around the door, because there's definitely trouble on the far side of the door. Shadowheart, I need you to... Wait, have you got the... Can we just use the key? Because we got a key.
Yeah, but I think Minty Fresh got the key, right? Whoever looted the body got the key.
Hang on. I want Shadowheart to be at the front, because she's, like, got good... Actually, you know what? Lae'zel would be good, too. There was a key. Who's got a key? It's definitely going to be a key.
Well, Lae'zel has a set of keys. And so does Gale.
Oh, cock.
Yeah, there's a lot of different keychains.
Open the keys. Bandit's key. Gold key.
It was the bandit key, presumably.
Okay, I'm going to give that to Lae'zel. Lae'zel can be at the front. That's fine. Right, Lae'zel, can you open this door? Open the door. You've got the key. Oh, there's a lever next to the door.
Oh, shoot.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Right, that's fine. Also, my mage hand disappeared. The mage hand could have pulled the lever, couldn't it? Okay, that's fine.
My faith protects me.
I missed the lever. I'm going to be... No, don't go up to... Gale! Which part of there's about to be trouble behind the door are we all...
What's next, I wonder?
Pull the lever. Because, yes, that's what I'm after. There's an ambush here, but there's explosive barrels. So what we're going to do is we're going to toss an explosive barrel, a firebolt as an explosive barrel.
Nice.
Whoop, 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 whoop. Fuck the lot of you. Right. That's all of you in a whole bunch of trouble. Right, you're on fire, you're burning. Yes. Yes. Okay, that's what I wanted. That's what I wanted to do. All right, that's what I wanted to set up.
That one on your IRL perception there. With that lever, you can hit the Alt key to highlight interactable objects nearby, by the way.
Yes, I've seen. That would have been useful for that. Yes. So, okay. That's all absolutely fine. What we can do is, you've already done your action for this turn. So I kind of feel like, a good option would be everyone else is going to get their action first. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to move her out the way, and I'm going to hope that they don't see the rest of my team before I get to do anything. So, I mean, I could also, as my bonus action, put a Shield of Faith around myself. Yeah, I'm going to Shield of Faith myself. And then I'm just going to basically hide around the corner. Stay. End my turn. They'll get their turns. Some of them might even be on fire. Yep, take the additional fire damage. Running forward. And, they're just charging. And I'm kind of hoping they might end up grouped around the door. Dipped in fire. And probably, dashes too. I'm hoping we're going to end up with all of them really close by to each other. And then Ice Knife! Concentration has been broken. Moves forward a bit. Okay. Right. I've taken a bit of damage. Lysel's got a turn. There's an annoying bit of ice right here, which is not ideal. Lysel and you. Okay. I think there's an argument for Ice Knife straight in return. Even if it misses, they would then have to cross the ice to get through the door. So I'm kind of tempted to say that's absolutely fine, because even if I don't get the kill, if it hits, it gets the kill.
You could also twin it.
Yeah.
Oh, can you see anyone else?
I probably can from where I am. Yeah, I feel like twinning it's not a bad idea. Because, I'd need to move, but I don't know whether I'd potentially, like, fluff it. I feel like I'm just going to go for one.
Yeah,
I'm just going to go
enough.
on this guy. Just 65% on this guy. If we kill it, if we get him, we get the kill, and we get a patch of ice style. Why did the door close?
Maybe the pratfall made the door close. I don't know.
I don't know why the door...
Gale is still not in combat.
Here you can join combat later.
Yeah.
It's fine. Just get you out there. Please don't fall over the ice. Good. You did a save. You made a save against condition prone. Gale, you can stand up now. You can. Then again, he can wait at the back until the right moment to jump into the fight, perhaps.
Oh, your spell hit the lever apparently.
Oh, the spell hit the lever.
Beautiful. Speaking of the lever, shout out to Chris, who's been a member for 11 months and says, I may have woken my neighbours up laughing at the lever realization just now. Also, left alt is a super useful button.
I can see how. So, okay, Gale now actually gets to be involved immediately, which is good. I wouldn't mind greasing up this entire area, but I would end up... The grease is so big, it's going to cause trouble. So, okay, hang on. Hang on. What we need to do is just leave everything. Who's currently active? Who can do things? You. Pull the lever. Oh, you don't have enough resources to pull the... You need an action to pull the lever? That's mean. Okay, well, let's make them waste their action pulling the lever in that case. So, okay. Minty Fresh is a bonus action, but apparently you can't bonus action pull a lever. It's a full-on action, which feels ridiculous to me, but fine, I guess. Stay here. If I grease this side of the door, it's a bit too much. So let's not do that, because I'll grease myself. Lysel is also able to do something. And I feel like, honestly, she can just heal herself, to be honest. That's actually a bonus action we can fix with a short rest, so that's good. Yeah, just do that. That's fine. So she's now back to where she should be. And then... I'm just going to have a wait. I'm going to let them come to me. Let them waste their actions pushing the door open. Fine, screw it.
Oh, and you can also shoot levers, because there's no levers on their side. They would need to break the door.
Yes, there was. There was a lever on their side. There was,
was it?
There was
Okay,
definitely a lever right. I saw a lever right there.
Somebody said that, but...
I definitely saw a lever. Shadowheart could now, theoretically, could pull the lever. But no, let them come to me. End. I mean, I think I can see a lever right there. But you're right, they haven't for some reason. Okay. For reasons best known to themselves, they've decided not to pull the lever. Very awkwardly just standing next to a door. Very awkwardly standing next to a door, not doing anything with it. Okay. I guess we pull the lever.
Oh, John, that's a torch they've got on their side, not a lever.
Oh, that's a torch, is it? Okay. Pull the lever. The door is now open. But hilariously, now basically they just get to shoot me because now I can't do anything. So just hide around the back. Because I had to use my one action reopening the cocking door. One of them gets a turn now. Luckily, it's someone who's fairly far at the back. And then they kind of... That's Ice Knife. That was a critical miss. But there's more cooking ice on the ground. Okay, now Gale and Lysel gonna go. But Gale has to get past all of this nonsense first. So... Okay, Lysel, if you could do a charge into, like, here. Like, if you could move forward a bit. I'm just really concerned about the huge amount of ice. There's water there, actually. which is kind of cool. Gale, as there's water, could you chromatic orb, thunder orb? That should kill you, hopefully. Yeah, and not hit the switch, because the switch shouldn't be there. Okay, 65%. Electro water. Right, electro water. He's also dead. And then you can't do anything else, so just try and get vaguely out of the way as far as you can. You can't really do much. Can you jump? No, I don't have enough movement left even to jump. He might fall. He did not fall over. Right, Lysel. This is such a dumb fight by this door.
Seriously.
You're dead. You're badly damaged. You're actually okay. You're okay too. Lysel would now have to run through the water. Unless Lysel jumps. Lysel could jump, but Lysel's also at a bit of difficulty. So she's got to use her bonus item to heal. Because she's... Okay, so she should just go round the back over here. But, like, you're also at a bit of difficulty. Get to this side. Don't...
Amazing pratfall, Lysel. You're doing great at this, John.
Okay. Now it's you. Okay, let's fuck it. Melt the ice. Melt the cocking ice. Okay, the ice is now gone. The ice is now gone. And we're going to put...
She melted the ice because she was so fucking done with your shit.
And we're going to shield of faith this, okay? Now 2 of them are just going to get turns. We can't do a thing. Just stay where you are. You're going to stay there. You're going to use... That was a miss on... At least she was on the ground. You walked through the electricity and then attacked Lysel, who's just still on the ground and now cooking days. Okay. But now that's gone, if I get to... round about here, the problem is now there's water everywhere, meaning if I electrocute this guy, I also electrocute Lysel. Okay, everything's fine. This is not going as well as I was hoping for. But you could definitely be killed right now. We could kill you immediately. We could just do anything to you. Just a 4 damage to finish you off. So what we could do potentially is, I think the situation has got silly enough. We are now happy to go to here. And I'm going to cast Magic Missile, which I don't need to use any things on because there's nothing that affects it. 1, 2, and you are going to be... You have to be made to die. 5. Ah, that would have killed him anyway, unfortunately. But, and now we just move you back out the way. So that guy's dead. You can do... You are a mage. You are using ice... The ice is back. And Gale's down on the ground. No, Lysel's down on the ground. Okay, we've got to make her not die. There's more cooking ice everywhere. There's just... It's non-stop ice all the time. Okay, you know what? Fuck you, Grease. Go Grease Lightning.
Good show.
And... It's not fair. It's not fucking fair. It just fell over. Everyone's just fucking fallen over.
Defeated by ice on the ground.
Why did you have to fall over, you stupid fucker? Okay. They're just standing.
Your enemies are using the choke point more effectively than you, for sure.
It's not my fault.
Shout out to Beardtastic Yogi for that. If only you had a healer in your party.
Hilariously,
No.
also, guess what? Guess who can't move?
Lysel.
No, Shadowheart can't move because technically Minty Fresh is in the way and won't move out of the way.
Oh my god, amazing.
Literally, I can't move.
Close the door.
That's actually a really good idea. Except she can't make it to the cocking. Can she shoot the cocking lever? Nope. Even the path is interrupted. Literally can't do said thing. Can I drop some healing? No, I don't have a spell. She's out of spell slots. This is... Ooh. She's got special divinity shit, which is nice. I think what she needs to do is, like, do a jump to escape this area. But if she does, then I lose my bonus action. That means I can't use my bonus action to heal Lysel. This is amazing. Can I... Yeah, you know what? Can I... Yeah, throw a healing potion. Throw a healing potion. That's both of you. Yes, throw healing Path is interrupted. That is acceptable. That works. Okay, Lysel is now up and not dying. But it isn't her turn, meaning she'll probably be hit again in a second. Hilariously, I've still got my... Oh, that was my main action. Okay, I've now got to... Cookie, fuck's sake. Jump out. But now I can't do anything else. Then I'll go to get another turn. Probably shooting Lysel again. That's Gale down on the ground dying. There's so much ice. There's so much goddamn ice. Okay. This is... We're just going to have to... We're going to triple magic missile this fucker. We're just going to have... Because the ice is so vicious. From here, I should have a shot. Okay. Just magic missile. Yes, magic missile. And none of these work on magic missile, which is annoying. But, oh, hang on. That one does, that's distance spell, but it barely even matters. Because, okay, 1, 2, 3. Was that stuff to kill you? You're down to 5 at the bare minimum. And then one of you's about to get another turn. Gale's dying on the ground. We're just going to have to hope he's okay in a second. You're probably just going to keep tossing more firebolts. Yes, they got rid of the ice. And then they ran through. Oh, this is actually good news. This is excellently good news. This is okay. We can actually attack them. Aside from the fact that, okay, can't use reactions days, but if I use action surge, do I get my action back? So at that point, I actually can attack. Oh, fuck you. You made a mistake. Lacerate, motherfucker. And that's better. That's flipping better. Now hide. Now run and hide. Then, oh, no, the reaction missed. Fuck you. Get round the back. Okay, who's up next in this? I think it's Shadowheart who can finish them off. Lysel does have a bonus action. There aren't many bonus actions, so just bypass that. Shadowheart should be able to finish this bastard off. It's all going to be fine. 6. What's the most reliable damage Shadowheart can do? Concussive Smash, that's 2 to 7. 2 to 7. I mean, it's probably Firebolt. You're too close. But you are bleeding, so even if you survive this, you might be okay. That's also 7E. Activate Bonk! That's dazed, and I'm hoping if we just hide around the corner, you'll die to bleeding. Get out the way. And I'm hoping you won't have a good shot at anybody. Okay. Yep, you have to run forward. Takes another shot at... Oh, I feel like Gale is very almost dead. Gale's in a lot of trouble.
Don't you have a Revivify score somewhere?
Nope, used it to save Shadowheart, remember?
Yeah, but I feel like somebody else had one.
I don't remember seeing one, but okay. Okay, now you are going to die to bleeding. Right? You're going to die to bleeding, which means we need to save... We need to toss a potion at Gale to get him back up on his feet. That's the option we need to do here. So, throw potion at Gale. And Gale is no longer dying. Excellent. But I can't do anything else useful. It's your turn, but you die to bleeding. Good. And now Gale gets some mother-flipping payback. I say that, actually, because he was downed, he actually can't do any actions this turn. So instead, he just goes and hides around the corner. But it's also your turn. And water is not so much of a problem. So you can just get to here. There is water. But you're not... Please don't fall over in water. Please, I'm begging you. Take a normal shot. Just any range attacks. You can't get into melee. 60%. And... Hooray! We are the Supreme Champions! Hard mode is hard, Claire.
I know.
Hard mode is hard. I'm going to do a bit of a short rest.
Anyway,
while yes,
every character has a scroll.
Oh, do they?
Yeah.
Oh, and javelins. Javelins something I can... Wait, I thought javelins was something I could do. I thought the whole point was javelins.
Quarterstaff. Wait, that's the one you've got.
I thought I could do javelins. Are javelins not like
let's
distinct
just wait
from spears?
Let's just wait for...
I'll check that. You do your thing. I'll figure that out.
Shout out to Dylan, who's been a member for 23 months, and says, I can't wait for you to meet Kurlak. She's a big buff teddy bear. I just know you're gonna adore her. A happy adventuring.
I've not got to Karlak. I've never got far enough for Karlak. I always just played the little opening section, like this little opening dungeon, just so I know, just so I can test how I feel about a character.
Yeah.
Okay, javelins are distinct from spears, unfortunately.
And shout out also to Torg, who gave us $10 and says, woo, Baldur's Gate 3, Romance Karlak. You'll get to her later. Haven't been able to catch a live stream in ages. And, of course, the question that is on everybody's mind, if I can find it.
Yes.
Because obviously I've lost it. Random Hamster gave us 10 quid and says, the big question, who is John going to romance?
I mean, I haven't met everyone yet, so it's a bit hard to say.
It's early to tell.
It's a bit hard to say. Ah, a scroll. A scroll of burning hands. Which to me feels like a thing we would give to our friend Gale so he can learn that, because that's his entire thing. So okay.
Ready and willing.
Gale, go to your McGibble.
Congratulations, John, you beat the first room of the first dungeon.
On a hard mode, be nice. You're all so mean. I'm playing on a hard mode. I have no idea what's happening in this game.
Well, that is true. Javelins are for throwing. I think that's why the difference from spears.
Yeah, fine.
Anyway, shout out to Dangle It. Excellent name. Who gave us $2 and says, hello, John and Claire, and love from the States. Thank you very, very much indeed.
Love to you too.
Hannah gave us $5 and says, hi DM Claire and John and Ted. I hope you're all doing well. Any recommendations for fun holiday sweets to make? I need help procrastinating my finals. Lots of love to you.
Well, you've been enjoying a lot of various bits of cooking and bakery and whatnot. This feels like definitely something you should answer.
I haven't really been doing holiday treats per se.
You make lovely carrot cake.
Yes, that's just not very... I've got a recipe for a, like, pumpkin spice kind of cake using butternut squash. And that is, like, it's butternut squash and, like, nuts and spices. And that's very full-y. But in terms of, like, Christmas sweets, I'm very, very partial to a peppermint bar. I have to say, I haven't made it yet this year.
Yes.
But I'm very partial to a peppermint bar. And I also recently learned how to make apple butter. So I've made that, and then that's really good in my porridge in the morning.
Okay, so someone perceived the lever that opens up the way to the rest of things. That's important.
Something good here, I hope.
So, okay, just keep on looting. Giant pile of candles. Now, okay, here's something I want to test coming up, which is now we're going into the... Did you guys all just die a second time?
What?
Those corpses definitely just sort of flipped around a bit a second time in a row. And I'm not 100% sure why they did that aforementioned thing. But they definitely did. Yes, now we go into the crypt proper. Nothing. And I have a thought. Okay. About the dank crypt that we're looting.
This place wasn't built for the living.
Because, yes, explore this. If we go in, hang on, this direction. Go in this direction. This is the big room with the things, right? Do I need to... Hang on, we definitely picked up some lock picking tools somewhere, didn't we? Didn't we pick up some tools? What looks like tools?
I think it's this.
This, yes. Thieves' tools, Shadow Heart. You can actually my dexterity isn't terrible, and if I'm doing it, then Shadowheart can use guidance. Which strikes me as potentially... Then again, actually... Lysel could use... Hang on. Lysel's dexterity is 13, which is only +1. But what she can do is she can astral knowledge herself everything pertaining to dexterity, meaning she now gets proficiency at sleight of hand.
Nice.
So I'm going to get her to do that. So now she's actually basically an expert. So now, lockpick.
Simple task.
Crack that open. And we can even add guidance too. So now, yep, 10, gaining 4 to 7. She's gaining the proficiency from +2 there. And, oh, fuck. Come on, can you give me +4? Roll again with inspiration. I've got so many bonuses. Wait. Oh, I think we got +4 on the guidance. I think the guidance just carried it. Fuck's sake. Now, as I was saying...
Oh, beautiful.
Inside this area, which is fine. Lysel fucked up, but luckily that. So, okay, there's a bunch of skeletons in here, and they are going to come back to life. However, I can examine the corpses now. So, in the event that I take all their shit before they wake up, especially the melee one, is he just going to not have a weapon? If I take all their shit now...
Hilarious.
If I just basically, before they wake up, if they're going to wake up with nothing on them, like, yes, take yours. I'm not sure whether they... people are saying you don't need staff to cast stuff, suggesting this is maybe not going to be quite the case, but I'm going to give it a go. I'm going to give it a go. Also, Gale, how much do you have? Okay, Gale can still cast magic. We can still proceed. We can still proceed here. Still proceed. There's one up here. You, Mr. Scribe. You're having... Ooh, you've got a key as well. Nice, I'll be having that. And there's definitely... There's like a melee warrior down here. Entombed warrior. Now, oh.
Jurgle, the scribe of the dead. This chapel must be ancient.
Someone just did a history check. Entombed warrior. Now, you're the big one. No sword for you, sir. No sword for you. Because, yes, I'm pretty sure there's... Ooh, there's a big chest at the back there.
Here?
Just have a big look at the big chest. Help myself to... Oh, free shit. Looting tombs. Nice. Let's just get over to here. Now, yeah, let everyone get caught up. Yeah. Perception failed. I mean, I feel like I saw that button, and even I saw that button there, but apparently we needed, like, special perception skills.
Oh. Look in her eyes. Let's just hope she reserves those impulses for any common foes.
I'd have a
Please
dangerous
stop
look
being
in my
so
eyes
racist
too,
to Gith Yankee. Stop being so racist to Gith Yankee. This is weird. I think I might have clicked on her by mistake. I want to push the button. Push the button. There we go. Ah, button takes a moment to load in. It's fine. And then... Skeletons. But I'm hoping the melee skeleton don't have, you know, a sword anymore, which would be hilarious. So, okay. I've got a plan. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to hide in here for the time being. Although, when they say the darkness is to our advantage, okay, you are... Yeah, you're nasty. Look at that guy. He's 41 hit points, but... I can't help but notice he doesn't appear to me to have a sword. I think he might now be unarmed, which would be cocking hilarious. What I'm going to do...
if you're hiding in the darkness, then you can probably use your, like, super long range.
Well, no, what I was thinking was hide in here, and then we can grease up the stairs.
Nice.
When they get a bit closer, we'll grease up the stairs. So everybody just get in there, and we'll leave Gale towards the front. Okay, so we can just pop out
on my way
and sort that out. So, okay, then Lysel gets to here as well. Gale.
Death is but a word away.
You get round the corner. And just,
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
Yeah.
Oh, you should check whether they can buff themselves or something for later turns as well.
Yeah. You're there. And they've kind of got to rush to us. Like, they've got basically no choice but to rush to us, because right now they've got no line of sight. So they're all activating dash, sprinting in this direction. So, alright, here we go. This is lovely, good old melee skeletons coming at us right now. And as long as we just stay around the corner here, all the ones inside the room can't do shit to me. Like, they want to be mages, but if they haven't got a shot, they've got to just run to us. And they'll have to run into the grease. So, okay. Now, all of us get our turn. So, okay, all we do now is we just get you, buddy, to step outside about 5 meters here. Yeah, this is fine. 5.1 meters in this direction. And now we literally just grease the stairs. Operation Stair Grease. And you're right, everyone apparently did come with their own scroll of Revivify. There is another one. Gail's got one too, so that's good. Yeah, we're just going to grease the stairs. This is going to be cocking hilarious. Activate grease stairs. The camera's not cooperating. You managed to save against the grease. You didn't. Okay. Now we just basically run in a hide in here. And everybody can just pop out, fire at this guy as best we can. And yeah, the entombed warrior is down there. And this should hopefully give us good opportunities to, yeah, just kind of pop out, fire, pop back in again. So yeah, from about here, that's fine. Then, yeah, try a Sacred Flame. I mean, surely Sacred damage is good against skeletons, right? That strikes me as true. I mean, like, you know, these are undead and this is holy damage. That feels like a thing. So, okay. We've also got Lysel. Even though I know you're primarily melee, you can absolutely use a bow. So let's just get you to, like...
And obviously the grease is flammable.
Yes, but we don't want to set fire to it yet until we can maybe get a few more people on it. So, yeah, just get the... We can get the hamstring shot on... Wow, only 45%. Okay. That's 75. There we go. That's nice. So you are in a bit of trouble, buddy. And then we're just going to move you straight back over here, too. Just get everyone nice and close to the door.
Is ever easy.
And you can just move to about...
Can't slow down.
Here. And if you can do anything cantrippy... Don't really want a firebolt, to be honest. So in which case, I might just actually hold you back for the time being. Just move you to here and end all the turns. Destroyer. Yeah, end the turns there. He's going to try and get up. And you are going to try and... Yeah, you're going to struggle to make much progress. It like halves their movement. So you're trying...
LOL! Teddy,
hey,
you're fine.
Hey.
You're
Don't
fine.
bark, Ted.
Hey, you're fine.
Give him a
you
cuddle.
You are a good boy.
Give him a little
good
cuddle.
shade.
There's nothing, Ted.
Well done. You calmed yourself down very good. Hey, come here.
Come here, Ted. Come on, come have a cuddle. Ted's making the sound that he's going to growl.
Right now. Good boy.
Ted's doing a little semi-growl.
Good boy. Come here, love.
Ted, you're alright. You have a big cuddle. Claire's going to go give Ted a cuddle. So, alright. Everyone gets a go now. And I feel like just a simple out magic spell back in could, yeah, hit that guy and also set the grease on fire. And I think there's enough people on the grease right now. I'm okay with that. So this is 40%. That's 80%. He's on the grease. Do it. So. Nice. That did at least some damage. You, however, are now a little bit... I'm going to be honest, because you move forward to take that shot, you're a little bit exposed here. Which I don't like, actually. Could you maybe push this? Yeah, you know what? You could push this person back onto fire. 60%. And that didn't work. Oh, you could maybe be in a bit of trouble. You've got 17 hit points. You've got a shield. You're doing okay. Let's see if maybe we can do a little bit more to just, you know, make these guys chill out slightly. We've still got... Hang on, who's got what? Okay, everyone else is ready to get out and do their own thing. Lysel, you could probably just... Yeah, with 3 damage, you could probably just finish that one off. You could just get out, finish you off, and then get back in again. I feel like that's not a bad idea just yet. Just take a normal shot. 75%. Please don't shoot her. 2 damage. Cocking useless. Right. Okay. Back off. Someone else is going to have to fix this. You okay? Oh, Ted's been wrapped up in a dressing gown, so he's now okay. Ted's okay as long as he's wrapped up in a dressing gown. That's the rules. Okay. I can't use magic missile because I'm out of spell slots. Gale's still got a spell slot. And also all his cantrips. I feel like I would like him to... Seriously, I just want you to finish off this bastard. 85%! Nice. Okay. So at least he's dead, and that whole area is currently on fire, which is good. You just hide round the corner, because you are squishy. And then Minty Fresh has still got everything. So she could just pop out, shoot him with something. But then again, she's not got a huge amount she can actually shoot him with. The cantrips we don't have... I mean, there's Firebolt, I guess.
Yeah, remember that fighters can use Action Surge, and then it'll give them an extra action.
Yeah, I feel like... Oh, no, stop, don't... Oh, didn't mean to go around the corner that much, but alright, fine. 50-50. That was not bad. Then just try and get mostly back inside. Dear, oh dear, the door frames can be a bit fiddly. Everyone's done pretty much everything they need to do. Yeah, it's fine.
What should I do?
Yeah, that's fine. You're just stuck there. I'm sorry. You ran way more forward than I thought you should. Now there's nothing that can be done to you, to be honest. And Action Surge isn't really going to help much. You can heal yourself, but not other people. You may as well be a tiny bit close to the door.
Didn't she have an extra...
You take 2 damage, and... You, buddy, definitely don't... Taking his sword away absolutely is a real thing. He does not have a sword right now. You are now running over there. And Cloud of Fog. Oh, that's bad. Okay. And that was a miss. That was a Ray of Frost. That was not a miss. Okay. There's still a lot of fire here. You're taking fire damage and will die next turn. You guys are stuck at the bottom for now. So I think if we could just finish off this guy or, like, lure him forward a bit. Because right now we're stuck inside the fog. But is he also blinded? He is also... No, you're not blind. Maybe you can't be blinded because you, like, don't have eyeballs. It's kind of hard to tell. I think we should definitely try and move away from this whole area. How do we clear fog? I don't know how I'd clear fog. Do I just have to not be...
Do you have a wind spell?
No, I don't think so. Maybe I think it needs to just not be not standing in it, which I can just do by running over here. Whether I'll pratfall comically, like, you know, again... Because blind is really bad. Disadvantage on attack rolls. And also, yeah, range on attacks is reduced to 3 meters. And attack rolls against blinded creatures is up. So, okay. We need to basically just back away out of the fog. Pretty much, we just need to go on a hide until it fades. Because anyone... Then they'll just have to run forwards and they'll have to run through the fire. Because there's no other way for them to go. So, literally, just go through here. And you are... Yeah, blinded is now gone. So, yeah, we just basically need to pull everyone back. That blinding cloud was pretty vicious. But that's okay. We can have you cannot quite reduce movement. There we go. Jump. There we go. Just get out of the thing. There we go. Not blinded. Lysel can also be not blinded. Right there. And Gale can also be not blinded. At least they're not pratfalling catastrophically hilariously. And you can't heal anymore because you don't have spell slots.
The lance board is
you don't have healing meanwhile. And, I mean, it's possible. Lysel might be able to just get a shot from, like, here with a bow. Being like, no, go for... Go for the hamstrung. 45. Give it a go. Oh, she had to stand into blinded to do it. And then she just didn't. That was weird, but okay. Can you not do that without... Nope. Okay, that was odd, but fine. I guess you can't do anything in that case. I mean, we could do something on the door. Gale, you could put another... Lysel just walked back into the fog.
So yeah, if you... It's a concentration spell, so if you attack the person who's concentrating on it, you could break it.
Problem is, well, he's not blinded, so I feel like he should be able to just cast... I don't know why he can't cast... I mean, he's not in the Blinding Cloud anymore, so what? Maybe Blinding Cloud affects the region it's
Well,
in.
the thing is the Blinding Cloud is he still doesn't have eyes on him, though.
I don't need to. I don't want eyes on him. I just want to cast the. I want to cast the grease just outside the door. But the game's saying I'd have to be. I guess I can't cast into Blinding Cloud, even though I'm not in it right now.
Shadowheart has cleric spells that you might be able to use.
Are they? Ooh, pray to turn all undead that can see you. I see how that would be useful potentially when I'm fighting the undead. Okay, fair enough. That's true. That's true. Fair enough. Okay, let's just end things off. Well, actually, Minty Fresh, you've still got you. Even though you have an action, you don't have. You can't use your. You can't use your anything. You can't create any flaw situations. I mean, maybe you might just be able to. Nope, there's not even a shot there. Fine. Everyone just end your turn. There's nothing you can all do. Just let him come to us. He'll have to come through the Blinding Cloud. He takes more fire damage. You just died to fire. You guys are all dashing. I think the cloud is now gone.
I think the fire got extinguished.
Those two guys now standing very close to each other. In fact, everyone's now standing very close to each other.
Oh, baby, I know that was a very loud motorcycle.
Just a motorcycle,
That's
Ted.
correct.
You're okay. Promise.
Shh. You're fine, Ted.
Ted, you're fine. He's cuddled up next to a gingerbread toy. He's going to be okay. And Claire just banged her hand against the desk.
I squished my fingers between the chair and the desk.
Okay.
I'm just going to go still and...
feel like...
Hello, you're fine.
Now that the cloud is gone, apparently that lasts only one turn. Now... could he get the... Yes, now he could get the Grease Mark II down. Okay, he can just get Grease Lightning down again. And I feel like that works really cocking well for creating more fire. So that's what he's going to do. Let's just... More pig grease! Woo! That's 2 people down on the ground, which is great. And now he just backs away. Hilariously, I kind of forgot about his arcane recovery charges, so he could have more spell casts right now, but he doesn't. Because I forgot about that. And now he just backs away.
You can also press space to end your turn.
Oh, can you? Yeah, it's nice. Okay. You.
Ready.
How many undead can see me right now, technically? And this is... Pray to turn all undead that can see you. Is that just like run away? Affected enemy must move away from the creature that turned it. It can't take actions, it can't take bonus actions, it can't take reactions other than dash. Okay, if we can, I'd like to do that. So what we're going to do instead is we're going to have you use your firebolt, and it's going to burn the grease and cause a massive fire trap.
Nice.
Nice. So that's you. You're prone. You're prone and burning. You're prone and burning. I don't know how much damage burning is. Whether it's if it's two or more, he dies this turn, which would be great. And then we have got. Hang on, who's still got their action? Shadowheart and Lysel still have actions. So Lysel,
Fury, I am death.
you now could start, kicking ass and taking names. In particular, I feel like you should move forward. You can be at the front. I'd like you to take just a standard shot, 75 against the guy on the ground. He's lying on the ground. Fine. Do it again. But, like, this time, don't fail. Lying on the ground. 75%. 4 damage. Underwhelming, but whatever. Everyone's pretty prone for the time being. You just stay down over there. And now, you... get over to the door to make sure everyone can see you nice and proper. And then activate Turn Undead. That's going to activate everybody. Yep, do it, but it's only a 35% chance. But sure, we'll give it a go. Turn 2 out of the 3. I will take that. I think that's a pretty big win. So, alright. No one else has got any actions. There are some bonus actions, but whatever. And apparently... oh, nice. That spacebar is good. You are... oh, blimey. Camera just zoomed in to him dying, I think. Right, you're dead. You're on fire. And you are burning, and I'm not sure if you were... maybe the turning didn't do anything because you were getting up during the turn you would have burned.
The reason that you couldn't hit them while they were prone is ranged attacks to prone enemy are at a disadvantage.
Okay.
Well, they're prone, I guess, is just less to hit.
But also they can't move out of the way. They're a static target. I feel like that's... Okay, fine. I'm not convinced by that, actually. Let's just finish off this individual by shooting you. 75% again. 3, so he goes down. It's another 5 hit points. So there's one more. It's just the Entombed Warrior. But I think the Entombed Warrior doesn't have a sword. So I think we're actually okay to basically let him come in here, and then we can just wail on him once he's had to run past more fire. So in which case, yeah, just let him come. Let him come. Takes 2 damage. Runs into the room. Throws a stone at Gale, which actually does quite a lot of damage.
Gale is like, stop picking on me, I'm a nerd.
Pretty much, yes. And I'm wearing a purple bathrobe. So now we have to try and finish...
Like you wouldn't wear that if you could.
Now, I think this guy's wearing metal armor, which makes me think, therefore, my Shocking Grasp cantrip is a good pick here. So we're going to try and Shocking Grasp him. 55%. Unfortunately, he's pretty good defensively. Is there anything we could do with, like, maybe Shadow Heart to, like, just with bonus actions to, like... No, Shield of Faith needs that. Do you have anything? Guidance. That's ability check, so okay, it wouldn't help with that. Sacred Flame. Resistance. More resistance to spell effect. No, she can't do anything to, like, make other people more likely to hit. Maybe she could with her spells, but she doesn't have any spell slots right now.
Come on.
So basically, it's now up to... now Chance. And 50-50. Nice. Hits and is under the effect of Shocking Grasp. So that is good. Let's just examine him. Make sure we understand that. So yes, he cannot take reactions. Honestly, it's not the most exciting thing. An enemy is close, has disadvantage on ranged attack rolls. So okay, but he's not going to do that. He's just going to... Actually, he is. He's going to be tossing stones because he's got no cocking weapons, which is hilarious. So okay. Activate bonk mode. Bonk! Nice! He is unfortunately immune to dazed because he's like a skeleton, apparently. Lysel. This is kind of your time to shine. You probably can't lacerate. I feel like lacerate isn't a thing you can do to a skeleton. Why would you go this way round to him? Why would you do that? Why would you not just let her... Oh!
Even after death.
I mean, they were already dead.
Yeah.
Rising from the dead just to protect some dusty old...
Nice. So, okay. So yeah, taking that guy's... Like, the others can just do magic anyway. But taking that guy's sword off him is cocking hilarious. That's actually cocking hilarious. So, alright. We can just loot a big chest. Help myself to Trap Disarm Toolkit. Nice. That's useful. And an Amulet of Lost Voices. Speak with Dead. Level 3 Necromancy spell. Okay. That's kind of cool. You can just sort of have that. That's worth remembering. I don't know if that's always there. I don't know if loot is semi-randomized in this game. But if that's always there, just being able to always speak to the dead right from the start of the game is super cool. So, speaking of which, hang on. Hang on. Where's my... Just put that on for a second. Just put that on for a second.
The spell you're looking for to make for Shadowheart to make teammates more likely to hit, is called Bless. It on level 1 it boosts 3 allies. On level 2 it boosts the whole party. You need to keep up the concentration though.
Okay, hang on. If I go to,
presumably you go the long way, so that you go the long way behind your enemy, so that you can have a crit.
Is that how that works?
From the back, I don't know.
Okay, how do I get that spell? How do I use that spell on that necklace?
Also, please save.
Speak with Dead, level 3 Necromancy, but it's not showing up. Okay, let's give it to you. You are an expert at doing spells, Gale. So if I give that just to me,
for the wicked, I see.
He would have that. Ah, there it is. It's over here. It's a ritual. Always prepared. So, okay. So, right, we're just going to activate that. And... Well, he's dead. Can't target... Oh, sorry, there's a difference between dead and undead.
Amazing.
I mean, I guess that's technically true, but it feels...
Yeah, fair enough. It feels very...
Always prepared. Refresher. Long...
allowing it to answer up to 5 questions, which presumably means it's for, like, plotty shit.
So, hang on. Did I just miss that in front of... If I move that to here, and you have there...
I've got a
Oh,
long
was
road
that?
ahead.
It was right there. Okay, cool. So that becomes a thing over here. So I can just do that as a ritual. So, okay. We need to go and find a... We need to go... Oh, hang on.
How much farther can I go?
We'll get back. We'll get back to this room in a second. I need to go. I want to go find a corpse to speak to. And this, I made a few outside.
Oh, yeah, you did.
They're
as
probably
well.
not going to be particularly chatty, to be honest, under the circumstances.
Here's one I made earlier.
Exactly. Come on, get over here.
While you do that, shout out to Zach, who gave us £5 and says, 13, John, are you Skaven? You do love your
I like
Skaven.
Skaven. Skaven's great fun. So many opulent chests, lovely silver necklaces.
Gary gave us £10 and says, I really want to like this game, but it didn't clock for me, so hoping you'll teach me your ways, John.
It didn't clock for me for a long time either, but okay. What I'm going to suggest is, like, I get that some people would not want to speak to me if I killed them, but this guy, I didn't kill him. I exploded a barrel and the barrel killed him.
Oh,
like, there's
yes.
a degree of separation here. There's a degree of separation. Hello! Hi!
Silent.
Maybe it's because it's a level 3 spell and it's a bit hard
I
to
think
do.
probably because I'm the person that killed him. I think it's probably because I'm the person that killed him. And then I think I need to... Do I need to recharge that now with a long rest? It's only a one-off thing. I think I need to recharge that with a long rest.
Yeah, look, it says.
Yeah, I think that means, yeah, it's a one-use only thing. Don't worry, we're gonna go speak to the coffin. I know who's in the coffin. I've done this dungeon before. I just wanted to go and have a nice chat.
If you killed the person,
yeah.
If you killed the person, you have to disguise yourself with a spell in order
Lol.
to speak to them. That's
I don't have
amazing.
any disguise spells though.
Anyway, shout out to Sean, who gave us $10 and says, "Hey John and Claire, I absolutely love your channel and I've had a nostalgic blast rewatching old videos. Are we going to get to Democracy Week? Thank you for all that you do and an early happy Christmas."
There is going to be Democracy Week in 2024 and Baldur's Gate 3 is going to be an option.
Woo!
And... Hello. Here he comes. Everyone's favourite character. It's Smithers. Hello, Smithers. Like Smithers.
Oh, that is a cool headdress thingy.
Yeah. We should kill him and take it.
That worked so well for you with that cowboy hat in Starfield.
Yeah, it's true.
So he has spoken, and so thou standest before me. Right, as always. What a curious way to awaken. Now, I have a question for thee. What is the worth of a single mortal's life?
I'm gonna be honest. I
That
just
kind
killed
of
a lot.
whether
I
they
just
are
killed
in
a
my
lot
way.
of people. Like they were just in the way, and I killed them. Like there was nothing, absolutely nothing whatsoever.
Curiosity. Nothing more.
I love
Wilt thou
Smithers. He's
answer my
great.
question?
So okay, yes, ask away. Ooh, attack. Probably shouldn't attack with Smithers.
So I ask again. What is the worth of a single mortal life?
I mean, let's say 20 gold. Yeah, I will say, you know, Claire's right. 15.
To some, it is the only. Very well. I am satisfied. We have met, and I know thy face. We will see each other again at the proper time and place. Farewell.
Alright, so he's just around, as I understand it. Now, if I go back to camp, he'll be waiting for me, and this is Captain Respec. So if I've made terrible decisions, I can respec and even bring people back from the dead if I'm willing to... Oh, he's only got 1 hit point. I should have that dress off him, you're right.
John.
1 hit point. I mean, come on, 1 hit point, Claire.
Yeah, but, you know, respecking is valuable.
Yeah, it's true. In fact, yes, according to him, the value of a human life is 200 gold. There's a number you can put on it. Right there. It's relatively simple, in fact. Let's just get out the back door. Oh, no, that one's open. I know this room's trapped to hell. So hopefully someone is... Oh, don't walk on the Don't... Everybody... Don't walk on the traps. Okay, everyone just do not walk on the traps. Don't do anything. Everyone failed the perception check, but I think there's one in the middle. Don't walk on it. Let's get over to here. There we go. Take the heavy key. And now we're back to where we started right at the start of the game. We've looped round. We've successfully done dungeon number 1 there. Ooh, a fish. That's camp supplies, which is good, because we could definitely do with, like, you know, nipping back to camp. So I suspect Smithers is waiting for us. And... there he is! He's even next to a boat. Ooh, boatman, etc., etc.
Ah, another. Thy name has been recorded. I shall be here in thy camp for whenever thou hast need of my services.
I do enjoy, by the way, how, yeah, if you're just playing as someone else, you do ask the conversations to them, and you can use their skills accordingly.
Nice.
Which is kind of cool. So, yes, you're a skeleton. What precisely can you do?
A mending of the threads between life and death. Should
Also, he
thou
clearly
or any
has
of thy
skin. You're just not very
compatriots perish,
observant. Like, just because his nose is missing doesn't mean he's a
That's
skeleton.
true. He's definitely not a skeleton. That's fair. So, okay. He could just sort of, you know, bring people back from the dead. You mentioned, of course, what is it? You know, when you ask questions, I say, oh, yeah, you shall find out. It's like, no, it's 100 gold or 200 gold. It's like, I can literally put a price on a human life, lol.
A matter of coin.
Okay, so that's outrageous. 200 gold to bring someone back from the dead. How ridiculous.
Such is life. Outrage leading to a singular end.
There we go. So fine. He's just here to help me completely respect my characters. Good old Smithers. I like Smithers. We are happily back at the campsite.
Apparently you failed to loot a tomb on the way out.
I know there's a bunch of tombs with a few bits and pieces. I'm not sure there's anything too exciting in them.
I mean, again, this is not the beginning of a new series, a playthrough or anything. John's just learning the mechanics of the game.
Yes. If anything, yes, you are there, right there. Yes, if anything, I was about to, having completed that little dungeon, drop a save here and mosey my way back to the character select to, having learnt what I've learnt during this live stream so far, have a little mosey and think about if that recontextualizes anything. That's what I was about to do. I was about to mosey on back and have a little bit look-see at what I have learnt and what it means.
Alright, well, while we do that, shout out to Talk Nerdy to Me, who's been a member for 3 months, and says, I'm happy to see you playing one of my top games of the year. Let's stick our thing in all the things, or vice versa.
Damn straight, that's my way of doing it. That's why I'm not allowed to play with these with other humans.
Timur gave us €5 and says, you're gonna love it. That's some good series coming.
Also, I'd like to say, I think nobody died permanently forever, and that was on hard mode. I'm pretty happy with myself there, actually.
Yes, indeed.
I think I did quite well.
Yes, I think so too.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to Swedish Mafia 101 Meme Corporation, who gave us 50 Swedish krona, and says, I've just realized that I've been a subscriber for 10 years, since I found this channel's Fallout series in 2013. So thank you for a decade of fun.
Thank you.
A decade, John.
I mean, what makes me think here, looking at the cantrips, is, like people are saying, cantrips are like level 0 spells. And, like, there were so many times where I was like, I literally never used Poison Spray. I didn't use Firebolt aside from the utility of, like, you know, melting ice, etc., or detonating things. Like, I think there's... It feels to me like there's an argument. What are you doing over there?
I think I need a mouse mat.
Are you destroying my lovely desk?
Well, I just noticed in the light that it's looking like it's rubbing on there.
Yeah.
Thank you.
There you go. I have this lovely new desk, and Claire's apparently scratched the hell out of it already.
I have not scratched the hell out of it, John.
Well, what is it? Just like little glue marks?
No, it's not glue. I think it's the
just a bit of grime.
The finish. I don't know. I'll have a look.
Have a look. See if you could. Yes. Not destroy my lovely office, dear oh flipping dear. But yeah, if like cantrips are like very simple base stuff, and like as the game goes on, you're going to use them less and less. That makes me think that you should focus your cantrips on like utility stuff.
Yeah.
That's going to stay useful, like friends, like maybe minor illusion, maybe mage hand, if that actually has loads of utility, perhaps.
Yankees fan says cantrips are your day-to-day spells.
Yeah.
Law Revolution says they improve at level 5. Molly says cantrips are her favorites. The Abstruse one says you didn't use a lot of cantrips because you decided for no reason that spells that auto-hit but require a save are bad and you just didn't use them.
Auto hit but require a save. I know. I used the Thunder one that was like that quite a lot. I thought that was really good. Cantrip scale. Okay, cool.
Cantrips are not supposed to be a last resort. If you play a Warlock, then cantrips are your go-to spells.
Yeah,
They're
the Eldritch Blast
attack.
is Eldritch Blast is really good. There's hang on, let me actually load an alternative Aria who's living in here. This is one I've played a little bit. This was a Warlock.
This is one he made earlier, guys.
This is a Warlock playthrough. Right here. Let's just load you up.
And shout out to Maya by Maya, who gave us £5 and says, I just finished Chants of Sanaa after seeing your videos. What a lovely little game.
Oh, Chants of Sanaa is very fun.
Yeah.
I might put that as a vote for a live stream at some point. Hang on, that's everyone's very naked. Everyone's so naked. Everyone's so naked.
Hey, shout out to Paul who gave us £25 and says best wishes to all of you. Dear.
Everyone's so naked. I forgot I checked the nudity settings
yes,
for this
of course.
stream.
You checked the nudity settings, huh? Yes, it was an accident. Well done, John.
I know no one's going to believe me, but I want you to know
I don't
that
believe
I
you.
thought I was going to be streaming. So what I did was I checked like, okay, if you set the settings in this way, but you take off the clothes anyway, are they still naked?
Hey, John.
And I forgot to change.
John, actually, you explaining makes it way more sus. You could have just said, oh, Baldur's Gate 3, you're very horny setting yourself to naked, and everybody would have believed it.
No, I absolutely did take all their clothes off, but I did it to see
For science!
I did it to check it was stream safe, and it turned out it wasn't stream safe, and then I forgot I'd done that.
No, Mum, I was just checking the settings, Mum.
Okay. Luckily, everyone was facing away, so you just saw bums. It's all great.
Oh, God.
It was a Warlock anyway. Eldritch Invocation or Eldritch Blast or whatever.
Yes, Emma says you just rolled a critical one on your hedgehog spell.
Oh, fine.
You okay, honey? Oh, dear, oh dear. Shout out to Adam who gave us 10 Canadian dollars.
Best dollars.
Says, happy Thursday. I'm glad to see you're playing Baldur's Gate 3. I can't get into it. Every time I play, I end up thinking about my D&D campaign the entire time, and it distracts me from the game. Have fun and pet Ted, please.
I'm going to put everyone's clothes back on. It's going to be fine. We're just going to do it behind the thing.
You explaining this like that was just... the explanation you just did was you rolling a 1 on a charisma check.
In fact, this nudity was disabled in the settings, so how did that even happen? We literally have nudity disabled.
You just have to put their clothes back on, I think.
But like nudity shouldn't even exist in the settings
Listen,
unique to each campaign. Maybe
I don't know. You need to double check that while the thumbnail is on. But oh wow, they're very naked.
Yeah.
I mean, they do have a leaf.
You're right. There's tiny leaves. There are tiny leaves, in fact.
Yeah, but there's still like nipples and stuff.
There are in fact still nipples. That's not the best nudity protection I've ever seen. There's very, very, very slight nipples, leaves. There's a lot of nipples, in fact.
Anyway, shout out to J.O. who's been a member for 15 months and says this is improving my month significantly.
There we go.
Significantly. Thank you so much for the upcoming chaos, by which I mean entertainment, John and Claire.
There we go. We've got ourselves a little forest and gnome fiend level 3 Warlock with agonizing blast. Which means that, yes, when you start kind of...
Agonizing Blast, what you were on just now? You were on Agonizing Blast.
Hang on, over to the spell book.
This is not going to get old.
Yep, 4 to 13 damage on a cantrip.
That's cool.
And yeah, I can make that like... And I think there's another thing I can do to make that even better. Like, I just kind of went for the Fiend just to try, because like, the Fiend's got like really basic... The Fiend's got, like, really basic, like, fire spells. Where it's like, yeah, you know, you get, like, lots of ability fire damage. I kind of feel like that's not the most interesting in the world. And then there's lots of animals. Speak with animals, find familiar. I completely missed that the necklace down in the thing. Which I just think gnomes seem really good. Just if nothing else. The ability of the gnomes to have, yeah, the saves against so much magic is pretty damn good. So I kind of just, I mean, like, if anything, it feels like a very simple, Warlock feels quite simple and manageable. Because, like, ultimately, you can basically get by just spamming Eldritch Blast. Just like, Eldritch Blast, Eldritch Blast, Eldritch Blast, Eldritch Blast. You can do so much Eldritch Blast and it's fine. That works quite well. That works quite nicely. It was using basically the same team. So that's why I just described like how simple Lizelle is. Here's my spell book. Here are my abilities. Here are my class actions. And Lizelle's like, me smush. Alright, I get stick and hit you with stick. Those here are my 2 class actions. I wouldn't want to get anything to get too complicated. Claire.
Yeah, shout out to the tactician who gave us €6 and says, welcome to the hype train to Baldur's Gate. So glad that the game finally clicked for you.
Yes.
Cricket's been a member for 71 months and says it's been a while since I could watch live. I can't stay, but I'm excited to watch later. Will you be doing a holiday special of some kind?
I don't have a specific one in mind, but it'll probably be something or another. It might be a holiday stream. It might be a holiday video.
We'll have to see. I've got some time off around the holidays, but, you know, if it's to come and hang out with all you lovelies for a stream, we might be able to work something out.
Okay, I'm going to make one small confession regarding the state of this save file.
What?
I saw in the patch notes that they'd added in cock physics, and I wanted to test it out.
What?
I wanted to test out the cock physics, so I was just running around with all the characters seeing how much jiggle there was. I was curious about the level of genital physics, alright?
Wait, where did that suddenly come from? You didn't have to say that.
I know, but I want to come clean with you all. I heard they added physics into the wobbly bit, and I was curious about how much physics there was. It's actually not that much physics.
Okay. Dear oh dear.
Highly relatable. Everyone's on my side.
Everyone's
on my side.
That is not going to be our holiday special.
Yeah.
He's just jumped to completely something different than what we were talking about. Don't worry, Cricket.
Yeah.
Anyway. Oh dear, oh dear.
Hashtag relatable.
Yeah, we all did.
Everyone just wants. The moment I saw the patch notes, like, hey, we've added. Actually, you know, they didn't put it in the patch notes. I just saw on Twitter, hey, like, there's loads more. There's like nudity physics. I was like, right, everyone, let's have a look. Like, everyone starts basically
get your kit off, everybody.
Everyone's kit off. Start running around in a circle and see what goes wibble.
Anyway, shout out to Puppy Asker who gave us €5 and says wild magic isn't gets good, but more like suddenly really weird shit happens randomly.
I like the sound of wild magic, I'll admit.
Yes, indeed.
Wild magic sounds kind of fun.
Alexander gave us another $5 and says, fun fact, in normal D&D, intellect devourers get a stunning mind blast, which can kill an entire party because it's an intelligence save, and intelligence is a dump stat.
Admittedly, yeah, intelligence is a bit of an interesting one for me, because, like, very few classes seem to use it. Like, I find, in general... Hang on, let's go back to the character creator here. I find proficiency attribution and the way it works for characters really weird, because I was speaking to people on Twitter about this, and how does it, like, it generally is it deemed, like, you know, you put your proficiencies in line with your attributes, like, so that you're really good at a small number of things, or do you spread them so you're good at some things due to attributes and you're good at other things due to proficiencies? And, like, the consensus was like, okay, overwhelmingly you're probably going to want to be focusing on the things you're already good at and just be good at a small number of things, and then let your party members cover your weaknesses as best you can. It's like, okay, that makes sense. But then that leads to a really weird scenario where, like, if that's true, it feels like there are just straight up right and wrong answers for, like, certain classes. Like, say, for example, you know, if you are, let's say, you know, don't reset the tutorials. If you are, for example, say, take a class here at random. If you are, say, a sorcerer or a warlock, then your spellcasting stat is charisma. Your charisma is going to be a high stat. And, you know, you therefore, like, when the game says, hey, which proficiencies do you want? Because everyone but the bard has limited options. Well, this one's intelligence, and this one's intelligence, and that one's intelligence, and that one's intelligence, and these two down here are charisma. So, like, it just kind of feels like the correct answer is just to say, well, yeah, you take the two that are in line, because the other two are just weaker. Because, as people are saying, intelligence is the dump. It's tricky, because, like, you could say, well, yeah, but you could take intelligence up to 14, but, like, 90% of the time, that wouldn't do anything for you. So, like, you know, it's just, I don't know, it feels weird to me. It feels a bit kind of odd to me, because, like, investigation really appeals to me as, like, solving mysteries and something, but, like, then you're living in this kind of strange world where, like, yeah, but then, like, you'd probably want to go, I don't know, your intelligence up to, like, 14 as a breakpoint to get +2 on checks together with the Arcana, but then that 14 is, like, doing nothing so much of the time. And I don't think it's, like, it's min-maxing, it's just a weird scenario where, like, it just feels like there is a objectively better and worse choice, as opposed to a choice that you just make because you feel like role-playing a particular character.
Yeah, the Obtruse one says that's one of the big complaints about 5th edition. A lot of classes are fixed, where you can't branch outside of the archetype of your class or your subclass very much. It also depends on the background.
Background adds
various
to...
people are saying you're not wrong, but various people are agreeing with you. Molly says you're not wrong, but it doesn't have to be this way. I always want to have proficiency in at least one intelligence skill for all characters.
Yes. I'm quite fond of Urchin for giving me sleight of hand and stealth, and then if you just have, like, somewhat okay dexterity at, like, 14, I just feel like then a mage who's got, like, dexterity 14 and takes Urchin, so has got sleight of hand and stealth proficiency, can sort of do the job of a rogue without needing a dedicated rogue on your team, because that means you're fine for lockpicking, you're pretty good at sneaking. Like, I kind of feel like that's where I might end up. I might end up with, like, say, a charisma mage of some description, whether it's warlock or it's sorcerer, but also with, like, dexterity at 14 perhaps, and then, like, you know, with sleight of hand and stealth, like, you can function as a rogue too.
And then, like, there's also various subclasses where you know, you can, like, you can have rogues that have a few spells, for instance. I mean, obviously, in the instance you're describing, it's better to have a, let's call it a major in sorcerer and a minor in rogue. Yeah. If we want to go that way, but yeah. Dear oh dear. I feel like this is very applicable. This is from earlier, but A Jellyfish gave us $2 and says, I love it when you overthink the math, Sentai.
Lol.
Senpai, even. Sorry, I was talking. Rob says it's a bit late for asking this, but did you like Oblivion's leveling system? Would you prefer...
I did.
Would you prefer Oblivion or Skyrim's in future games? And they gave us $5.
I would go for Oblivion, but I understand how I would absolutely be in the minority. I would be 100% in the minority. But I feel like there's got to be a middle ground between the two, where you've still got some concept of major and minor skills, but, like, you could smooth it out a little bit. But, like, I actually really enjoyed the Oblivion, the Oblivion business. But yeah, it's just, I find it a bit odd that, like, you've clearly got a primary stat, and, like, at that point, it becomes a question of, okay, where does your secondary stat want to go? And, like, for me, I think there's a lot that makes me immediately, like, feel, you know, that feels a great deal of appeal towards, like, say, you know, dexterity at, like, 14, try and also do the rogue business while still doing plenty of charisma, because dexterity gives you all sorts of benefits too. Keep your constitution at 14, and then just don't bother with intelligence and wisdom. Like, you could, like, the only thing that's stopping me from lowering them to 8 is, well, where else would that go? Like, I guess you could kind of push towards... No, you can't even get that constitution up to 16 by taking those down to 8. You could take, like, strength up to 10, 12. Yeah, you could take strength up to 12, actually, on that. But, like, I don't know. That feels like maybe there's too many instances where you're actively harming yourself in some capacity. So it's tricky. Like, I struggle with the fact that, like, when you're picking skill proficiencies, like, over half of them are very often not in your primary stat. But, like, yeah. And in the case of a Warlock, literally only 2 are. Yes.
No, sorry, I was just reading, somebody was saying, rogues have a subclass called Arcane Trickster, which can do that, usually represented in Baldur's Gate via subclass or multiclass. Have you ever leveled a character to level 3 yet? Molly wants to know. That's when most subclasses show up, and that would be helpful for grasping the skill distribution.
My Warlock was 3. I think we didn't get to 3 during this stream. We were still on 2 at the time. It's inconsistent, though. Like, some characters you literally pick subclasses in the character creator. Like, Warlock, a whole bunch of stuff shows up in level 2. Clearly, some characters you have to wait till 3. It's hard to know what's going to happen precisely. And then, yeah, sneak attacks sound kind of fun. But I feel like rogues feel a little bit simple.
But yeah, it feels like you've kind of stumbled into something that has been, you know... something that is like an eternal discussion. Character optimization is just a whole thing.
Yeah.
In this type of game, Next Gen is, the abstruse one says there are whole forums devoted to this.
Yeah.
Yeah, most characters get subclass options into level 3, says Next Gener. Adam says the majority of the time you're just not designed to be an all-around character. And I mean, I guess that's why you have a team, you know?
Yeah. Though it does strike me as odd that
Ooh, that's interesting. Chris points out that to an extent that is a relic of D&D being a game played in a team.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Though it leads to an odd situation where, like, if you think about it, well, strength has got almost no associated proficiencies. It's got, like, 1 or something. It's strength. It's athletics. That's it. Then you've got a whole bunch of dexterities. There's none tied to constitution. Then you get into loads of intelligence, loads of wisdom, loads of charisma. Which leads to kind of me to lead into a weird place where I'm thinking, like, well, doesn't that mean theoretically you'd want someone who's good at dexterity, someone who's good at intelligence, someone who's good at wisdom, and someone who's good at charisma? Yeah, but that's 3 mages and a rogue. It's like that doesn't feel right. Like, but the thing is, if you bring a strength person along, like a barbarian, that means all of a sudden their proficiencies aren't really matching up with their primary stacks. They can't, because there's like. Yeah, it's weird.
Yeah.
There's nothing associated with strength. Like, say, let's go to Barbarian here. Yeah, so the Barbarian's stats, you've got athletics, so obviously that syncs up with strength, but everything else isn't. In fact, wow, they've literally only got 3 options.
Okay, AJ says, yes, you should always dump strength unless it's your primary stat.
Yeah.
several people pointing out, rogues and bards get subclass at level 3.
Yeah.
Astarion defaults to arcane trickster. That's why he's got high intelligence. But QT Funny says in Baldur's Gate 3, it's a pretty bad subclass and kind of to be avoided. Let's see.
Quite a kind of Wood Elf description.
This is interesting. There used to be more balanced skill to attributes pairings, but it led to a skills list of over 50, so they've been cutting down on redundancies for the last 2 editions.
Yeah. It just kind of feels like, I'm almost approaching it backwards. Well, like, I look at the proficiency list, and I'm like, okay, like, I really feel like one thing I would really, like, insight seems really, really cool. And, like, say, investigation seems really, really cool. And, like, I'd love to be, like, say, okay, insight and investigation and perception and, like, okay, like, a big detective character. That's super awesome. But then they're on different stats, so you end up in this weird situation where I kind of, like, in order to get my skills to match up, I'd start thinking about tiny stuff like skills first and then work backwards to, okay, what class do I need to take to justify an attribute distribution that makes sense for the skills that I want, because otherwise my skills are still going to be poor, because basic proficiency is only +2. It's not that great.
Do you not think that that's the kind of thing that happens because you're like just starting the game and starting to learn it, and at some point once you know it a little bit better, you're going to be like, you know what, I would like to play Barbarian just to like try it out, even if it's maybe not the most like, I mean, I don't know.
Yeah.
Much about it, but it feels like,
Because, Barbarians feel like, based on the recommended distribution, you've got here nothing that's beyond +1 to any check other than strength. Like, that's a weird-ass distribution. There's a load of uneven numbers here.
A really good point from Tom. It also affects your saving throws, not just proficiencies. Enemies will hit you with attacks that require strength saving throws.
Yes.
And Adam says you have to realize that in D&D you're playing an open-ended RPG. It's not a computer game by design, so there is more leeway for problem solving using the skills you have in a tabletop game.
Yeah.
So, like, basically what I'm getting from all of this is that, like, porting D&D, like, first of all, D&D is a thing that has, any game will have some balance issues that have to be addressed.
Yeah.
And the sprawling also has to be addressed, but then porting it to a computer game, you're, doing something a little bit different.
Yeah.
But
plus, like, in terms of, like, if I was a charisma caster, in terms of, like, secondary stats for spellcasting, and this is very based on my limited experience, it feels like there's a lot more wisdom saving than intelligence saving going on. Like, I don't know, it just feels like wisdom is a better secondary spellcasting stat after charisma than intelligence. Like, intelligence isn't your main... Like, intelligence is for wizards. No one else needs intelligence. It just kind of feels like intelligence isn't doing as much.
Being good at a skill is not a requirement. A wizard can sneak with invisibility whilst having terrible sneak.
True, you can use spells to cover, to function in a particular way, sure. Yeah.
Anyway, and proficiency is increased 2+6 as you level. That's from Iskiaka. So it's a bigger bonus than attributes can give.
Yeah, eventually,
Wisdom saves are common, but intelligence saves are often very nasty saves to fail.
Just lower literally all of this.
And...
Wow, you literally can't go past 17, lol.
Just because you're proficient does not mean you're not going to fail.
Yeah.
And just because you're not proficient doesn't mean that at some point you're not going to, there's always going to be an element of randomness. And
so, 16 is functionally as good as it matters for the sake of stealth strength checks. You literally can't get past 17. Now, possibly, if you start adding other bonuses on, you could get past that +3. But that's +3, that's as high as it gets from attributes. 16 is as high as it functionally matters.
Well, yeah, I mean, folks are saying also, like, just remember about it being a party thing. Like, you do have all 4 people to kind of cover different things. And because it's so easy to respec, even though the other, you know, you're making character and the other characters you have in your party, you haven't made them, but because you can respec them very easily, it's not as much of a problem.
True. But it feels to me like the dexterity skills are relatively easy to cover, because like you're saying, there's lots of alternatives to sneaking, and sleight of hand is just one skill. Like, you could just take that through, say, a background and an okayish dexterity, and you're kind of okay. Like, it feels like, yeah, the dexterity doesn't feel as important. Like, if anything, I don't know. Maybe it feels like if you're really trying to absolutely have as many skill coverage as possible, fine, absolutely have a strengthy fighter or barbarian on the front line, and then have wisdom, intelligence, charisma for the other 3 to kind of cover as many skills as possible, perhaps.
Yeah, various people pointing out that you can increase past 17 in, you know, some attributes, in some characters. Some races have caps and whatever for certain attributes, but yeah, and then you've got things like feats, and then levels 4, 8, and 12 you get to add to your stats. So you know, you've got loads of progression and stuff that's going to happen in the mid to late games. But oh, this is lovely. Next Jenna says, I like to see how John just wants to analyze this to such an insane degree. He's just falling in love with it without realizing it.
It's the choice paralysis that gets me. There's too many different moving parts that I don't understand, and it means I can never start anything. Lol.
Yeah, but that's kind of why you needed to play a bit more of it, in your free time, where it wasn't. And also this, because this isn't going to... Like, we're not taking this save into a series.
Yes, exactly.
If we happen to do a series, if and when, we will do a new save. So that means that we can just kind of experiment and fail without too much of a... You know, I mean, this is obviously going to be a very long series if and when it happens.
Yes,
so we don't want to mess it up. But yes, like, basically... Also, a lot of people in chat pointing out, just roleplay, you'll have way more fun.
Lol.
And that's also what you're very, very good at.
Yes.
Anyway,
I know, but you know, the thing is,
I know
in the back of my head, if I make a decision that's deemed to be a bad decision, some people are going to be absolute dicks about it.
Well,
Such dicks. There's going to be some people who are super into this, who know it so much better than me, who if I go into a series and I do a thing that is highly inefficient and dumb and deemed to be... There are still people who go on at me for saying that, for picking True Strike in the very first video we did several years ago. They're so pissed at the opposite person still comes up and is pissed off that I didn't think True Strike was bad. And apparently it is. Apparently it's famously bad and you're not allowed to think otherwise. I'm scared of this series if it happens. Because I feel like there's going to be some people who are going to be insufferable about it.
Stats don't really matter all that much. It's about how you use them.
Exactly. And what the physics on them is.
Yes, exactly. Yes, people will indeed be dicks. It's a natural state.
Doubling up
of
on speaking with animals, absolutely.
Lol.
How was I supposed to know they were going to...
Okay, that was funny, though.
How was I supposed to know that you picked it wasn't the same as the bell?
Hey, bringing up Deadeye Duncan.
Good old Deadeye Duncan.
Dear, oh dear. Shout out to AA who gave us £50.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you so much. And so thanks, John, for great videos that have helped me through a rough year.
Well, I hope next year is better then.
Yes, indeed. And I mean, that's also, you know, very much the crux of what we do here is these are videos for your entertainment. And so if we do end up having, you know, wild magic or rolling some critical failures, it's all, you know, it all makes the video more entertaining.
Yes.
So that is, you know, that is a very, very important part of it.
I mean, I kind of like the idea of insight and perception, but then, like, you were in a situation where, okay, but hang on, if we're going to be going into wisdom, then, as I say, working backwards, which are the wisdom classes? So you've got Cleric, which I'm not, like, super... Well, you've also got Shadowheart as well. So you kind of, like... I'm also inclined against the classes where there are already established characters. Because, like, well, I've literally got a Cleric.
But you can respec them, though.
That's true. In theory, I could turn them into something else. But it kind of feels, like, weird for, like, you know, this to be my wizard or whatnot.
Okay, but what I'm saying is if you want to... Yeah, I mean... If you...
Like, this man's a wizard, I'm sorry, but he just isn't right being anything else. Seeing Gale charging forward with a giant axe screaming as he activates rage mode just isn't right. It's just not right.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, fair enough. It's just, you know, you... Like, I guess it's also kind of about the... like, distribution and everything, and if you have an idea for, like, a class and a subclass, and, you know...
Yeah.
If you have an idea for, like, the kind of character you want to be role-playing
there's a lot of variance to it. Like, the game's kind of indicating, like, you know, which the ideal dedicated stat is, but, like, there's not much for wisdom. There's, like,
okay, but, like,
2.
You know, you could just decide that what you want to do is go for, like, you know, specifically, like, I don't know, like, a monk who's losing their religion, or a warlock who's... I mean, you know, you could just do something deliberately kind of a bit stupid.
Yeah. There's a lot of dexterity characters, and there's, like, I think there's 1 intelligence. It's just wizards. No one else needs intelligence as their primary.
Ooh, Alu says I made Gale a bard in my playthrough.
That kind of vaguely makes sense. Yeah, that kind of vaguely makes sense.
Yeah.
But yes, it's tricky because if you're kind of saying you know, if I want to do a wisdom character, like, okay, so I've got a choice of 2 classes, and honestly I'm not desperately keen on clerics or druids. To be honest, I'm not
monks
super into either of them.
Monks and rangers are focused wisdom, and let's see. Tom also points out that it feels weird for Shadowheart to be a cleric, to be honest, given her, like, story in the game. Molly says, once you get more comfortable, I could see you having fun with Druid and Bard, seeing as you like being a support caster.
Bards are interesting, but, like, I find Bards a bit tricky just because there's so much that's, like, not doing so. Like, barely, their cantrips just don't, like, their cantrips are pretty much pure support territory. It's like, you know, you've got, like, 1 to 4 damage. Like, that's a bit tricky.
Somebody else saying they made Gale a cleric, and let's see, Piet says I made Astarion a vengeance paladin in my playthrough.
I feel like I would have to, if I was ever a bard, I'd have to go for a race that gave me a built-in weapon proficiency of some description.
Yeah.
Like, say, a drow to have, like, rapiers, short swords, and hand crossbows or something, just so that, like, I could, because I would feel like I didn't have, like, you basically don't have any functionally good offensive magic on your cantrip, so then you're in spells, and especially in the early game, spells run out of juice fast. Especially when you don't have, like, much of a way to refresh those spells.
Yeah, Clown Puncher says D&D is meant to be an RPG where you can really do whatever you want, whilst the video games, you know, they're really cool, but they do, by the nature of, like, being a game with stricter mechanics, heavily restrict what you can do, just based on the nature of them. Whereas obviously, like, it is a very famous D&D joke that like your DM will spend days and days and days preparing a magnificent campaign, and then, you know, the players will say, I'm going to investigate that hole in the ground over there, and then, like, all of a sudden, you know, the entire thing is thrown out and they have to come up with a whole story right there because the players have just done a very stupid thing.
Yeah. Yeah, like, I don't know, I could vaguely see a bard where I keep utilities on my cantrips. You know, you've got friends and maybe minor illusion, then on spells, you know, lure people together with a minor illusion, Big Thunder Wave, speak to animals 'cause it's awesome. Sleep seems really good. Dissonant Whispers is good. Like, you know, that's good damage and also Frighten, which seems pretty good.
I mean, the thing is, we are here in a pickle where you don't want to play too far into the game because you don't want to learn too much
That's
about
why
it.
yeah, the moment we get into the Druid camp, I stop and we don't go any further than that.
But folks in there are saying, yeah, Next Gen says, John, by level 5, you have up to 8 or 9 spells as a bard. You really need to level a character further to understand them at a deeper level.
Yeah.
And, like, yeah, like, because we want to make sure that you don't spoil yourself on the rest of the game, and we keep, like, discoveries for an eventual series.
Yeah.
That means it's a little bit more difficult to figure things out like that.
Yeah, and the other thing that puts me off Wizards, of course, there's like some classes I'm put off because you know you're literally going to get given one. Like, do I need to be a wizard when I'm going to be given a well set up wizard who's, you know, got a good character and you want to be traveling around with and have fun with anyway during the game? Like, you know, it kind of puts me off some classes a little bit. I kind of don't want to go for any of these classes because you already get them. Which is kind of, yeah, a bit tricky.
Anyway, shout out to Paul, who gave us £5 and says, hey everyone, it's my first super chat after a long time lurking. Thank you for all the content and all that you do. You make YouTube a slightly less toxic place.
Oh, that's nice to hear.
Yes, absolutely. That's definitely
in line
what
with
we
what we
want.
want.
Yes, absolutely. Let's see. Yeah. It's okay to start out not knowing the mechanics, especially since it's so easy to respec. And yeah, because you can't have all the companions all the time, it doesn't matter so much if you're doubling a little bit on certain things.
Yeah.
7-foot Dust Bunny gave us £5 and says, hey John, I love your videos and all the variety. Will you be completing RoboCop at some point? I was loving that game.
I think what we're going to do probably next week is there'll be like a vote for various games that are going to be in the Game of the Year list, and we'll play one of them. I think is what we're going to do next week.
Yes, indeed. A shout out to Jay Resta, who gave us $20 and sent in a like little #1 banner sticker. That was super cute. Hawkins gave us $3 Australian. Australian dollars.
Those aren't the best dollars.
Dangerous dollars.
Dangerous dollars?
Yeah, because of the critters.
You just made... We've never said that before. Why are you suggesting... Why are you looking at me like an idiot for not knowing a thing you've literally never said before?
Well, because I thought you'd kind of get on with...
I thought
you'd
figure out what the joke was. Even if you at the event that you were trying to say to me, okay, Australian dollars, and we want to make it begin with D, I'd have gone for didgeridoo dollars.
Fair enough.
I'd have gone for didgeridoo dollars.
This is why you come up with the title.
Didgeridoo dollars.
Anyway, shout out to...
We're cheering for the Australian and MasterChef the Professionals. Go Kasai!
Woo! Shout out to Hawkins, who gave us $3 didgeridoo and says, you've got this! And recommends using Squirrel Grip on Cambions.
Using what?
Squirrel Grip.
I've no idea what that
Cambions.
is. Cambions are the demons, but I don't know what Squirrel Grip is, and that sounds like it's made up.
No, that does sound like something that would happen in D&D.
Oh,
though.
Fair enough. Sure, that's fair. That's legit. That's fair.
Hannah gave us $5 and says, I'm really glad you're streaming today. I'm changing my psych meds right now, and I feel like absolute brain goop. So this is the perfect thing today. Love you all.
Love you too.
Yes, indeed, and I hope you find the right combination of meds for you and everything that can make such a massive difference.
Yeah. One thing I'm interested in, by the way, is, I played a bit of Warlock, but I'm just wondering, I don't know, I hope Warlock is interesting enough to sustain, because the one thing I worry about Warlock is, it kind of feels like it very quickly for me turned into the Eldritch Blast show. Like, Eldritch Blast is your answer to everything. Though I do admittedly really like that you can short rest to restore your spell slots. That's great. That I like. So you can kind of spam spells a bit more, which is super cool. But like, I just hope it doesn't turn into the Eldritch, the Eldritch Blast show, and that's just what you do, like, all the time. which I'm hoping it isn't the case, but it's hard to know without diving even deeper into the game. Because I like Warlock. I like Warlock, I like Evil. I mean, it kind of feels like, yeah, you could, like, if you were doing any other spell class, you could just, like, multi-class into Warlock just to take 2 levels, just to take Eldritch Blast, and just to take the 2 boost Eldritch Blast, damage and physics, and then just say, yeah. That's it. That's it.
Several people are saying, yeah. I've got people saying it's not all Eldritch Blast, but I've also got people agreeing that that is one of the issues with Warlock.
Yeah.
And somebody also saying that is why multi-classing is very common with Warlocks.
Yeah.
Yeah. Molly says, I think John will like Warlock more as a companion with another character than for himself.
Oh, don't worry. Even though we've not run into him yet, because he shows up here on this. Though actually, I know this isn't all the companions. I know there's more of them. Like, there's a druid whose name escapes me. But for some reason, he doesn't show up here, but these characters do. I don't know why these 6 do, but others don't. That's a bit odd, but what have you.
I don't know, because I don't know the story. I'm also trying to be careful when people say things like the names of characters and whatever. Because there's definitely been some things that people have said that I was like, that seems spoilery, but hey.
Yes, I know. I know. There's a few more like primary companions than that. One of them's a druid, but I forget his name. And then there's a few like sort of secondary companions who have still got like voice acting and whatnot, but they're not quite as major.
Yes, indeed. Campaign Herald of Corn has been a member for 4 months and says, I started a dirge run because of this stream. I can't wait for the eventual full series of John having worse perception than my party when near traps.
It's fine. My characters can do the perception for me. It's not going to be a problem. Yes.
US dollars should be didgeridoo.
But didgeridoos aren't US. Didgeridoos very specifically in Australia.
Australian dollars, that's what I said.
Yes, you said US.
Did I? Oh, sorry. I thought I meant
didgeridoo. Yeah, didgeridoo for Australian dollars. Yes, I will buy that.
Indeed. Sorry about that. Anyway.
I have no idea how. I've seen that, paladins have this, like, subclass thing where you've got, like, tenants, but I'm not sure what happens if you either follow them or don't follow them. It's just as I say, hey, here's, like, you know, things you're supposed to live by. It's like, yeah, but what if I don't? What happens next? If I just, like, don't do these things when I've picked this class, like, I don't know. Okay, it's.
Somebody points out something called an Oathbreaker Paladin, which seems very fun in terms of the roleplay. Like I've
got Ancient's Devotion and Vengeance. I don't see Oathbreaker down here, but that might be a subclass.
But that might be if you decide to break your oath. Yeah, people are saying that you get a special event when you break your oath and you become an Oathbreaker. That's a spoiler! Break the oath and find out!
I don't want to be an Oathbreaker. That feels bad.
Somebody says that's when you have consequences.
Yeah, I feel like this is a bit harsh. Like, okay, here's the thing. One of the tenets that I have to follow to not be an Oathbreaker of the Oath of the Ancient is delight in culture and small joys to preserve the light in your own heart. No, I feel that's like a hard thing to objectively, like, quantify. That, like, you know, if I walk down a street and there's a festival on and I don't stop to applaud the performers, do I immediately get told, Oathbreaker! Kill the stone the Oathbreaker! He didn't delight in culture! He's not delighting in culture right now! Get out, you fucking heretic! Where love blooms, stand against the devilry that would snip its stem. What? What? Okay, let's say, for the sake of example, that 2 married people fall in love with each other. Am I supposed to be supporting the adultery or stopping the adultery? Like, how am I supposed to shelter the light here? I don't know how to not break the oath. Okay?
Anyway, shout out to Kat who gave us $5 and says, it's my birthday! Thanks for playing.
Oh, here's a good one. Show clemency when prudent. Who decides what is and isn't prudent? What if it's not prudent? What if I say it's prudent but the game disagrees?
What if you do the Oath of Devotion, you have to be compassionate by your tenets, and then you get to the squid dude, and you try to reject the compassion from your brain parasite.
I kind of desperately want to play Paladin now. I kind of want to get stuck in a series of impossible moral quandaries. Like, you know, I just kind of walk into town. It's like, oh, well, I'm here to lend my arm to those needs. Oh, thank goodness you're here, Paladin. I need your arm. I am in need to... Oh, okay, what are you doing? I'm burning down this orphanage. Oh, shit, you can't do that. Ah, but you see, only because by burning down the orphanage, that's the only way that I can discover the cure for cancer. If we sacrifice these 100 people, I will save thousands. Oh, then I guess I will help you burn down the orphanage.
Yeah,
but unfortunately, the cure for cancer will only be available after... Yes?
What does the Oath of Devotion say about the trolley problem?
Oh God, obey just laws. How am I supposed to know which ones are just? Who decides this? Do I?
It's if you're good. No, it's if you're chaotic good, I guess.
Oh,
That's
God.
how you get to decide whether things is just or not.
Literally fight the
God,
greater...
John, I'm dying. Please stop.
Literally fight the greater evil. That's just the same. The greater good. I'm just going around booping people. It's the greater good, people. Greater good. I'm not an oathbreaker. I'm doing my best. Identify the higher morality in any given... What does that mean? What's the higher morality?
One of the best parts of Paladin conceptually is the RP potential. Chris says lawful stupid incoming. Yes. You need to do a Dark Urge Paladin. That's hilarious.
I mean, at least no mercy for the wicked makes sense. Like, okay, if someone's a villain, you fucking boop them with your hammer. All right, that one we could do. That one we're okay with. Oh no, Paladins are complicated.
Dirge Paladin.
Paladins
that would be fun, says Molly. Hey, speaking of Molly, she's been a member for 25 months and says, Happy Thursday! So glad to see John poking in Farron again. Hope Daddy is doing well.
Is that what Tamriel's called in this game?
Yeah.
Okay, fine.
Yeah.
Oh, does it all happen on the same continent?
I don't know. You need to ask them.
I'll find out.
Yeah, because actually the short campaign that I did a couple years ago, that was based in like specifically in the world of
Ooh, I found a world
a
map.
fantasy novel.
Found a world map.
That wasn't actually the world of D&D.
What? Yeah, but this is the world of Baldur's Gate.
Yeah.
I want the world of Baldur's Gate specifically because that's the version. That's where we are. So that's what I need, though. Admittedly, there's certain similarities between these maps, but there's also various big differences between them. By the Luxi of it.
Shout out to Calamity Janine, who says, I can't believe paladins have to carry the heavy burdens of being psych majors. Truly, they are there to suffer.
Excellent. So this is the Sword Coast. That's where all this shit happens, is it? We're on the Sword Coast. Is that where we are? That would be Baldur's Gate. I like that Baldur's Gate is right up in the top corner of the map. Like, has anyone ever asked, like, hey, what's the north of our city? We don't ask that question. That sounds like Oathbreaker talk to me. One of the tenets is, don't ask what's to the north of Baldur's Gate. It's nothing. There's a lot of maps of the Baldur's Gate world map, and they're all vastly different. I think people are just guessing. Huge numbers of people just guessing. The Sea of Swords seems to be pretty consistent. People have agreed that we're next to the Sea of Swords, but only that we're just one, like, coastline. And what's happening on the rest of the continent, everyone's a bit vague on that question.
Farron is the continent, Toril is the planet, and the Sword Coast is the only location anyone remembers because that's where all the books are set.
Lol.
Yeah.
Well, there we go. That's fun.
Yeah, I mean, it's because it's called the Forgotten Realms, and that's why people can't agree on what's in it.
And also can't remember what's in it.
Yeah, exactly.
It's highly appropriate. It's all roleplay.
Indeed.
It's all in character.
This All Planeswalker's been a member for 7 months and says thank you for all the fun. I I really need a new name. Gave us $5 and says, have you considered making them the heroes of Baldur's Gate 3 instead? Which, like, I think that was a burn, but honestly, I'm not quite sure what how they meant it. I asked them, but they didn't reply. Kirby says, hey John and Claire, glad you're getting into the game, John. My favorite thing about it is if you think, can I do this? The answer's usually yes. And they gave us $5.
I mean, they did let me kiss the squid. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah.
I was very sarky because he couldn't kiss the squid. Then he could kiss the squid. Giving the squid a kiss was literally a thing you could do.
Yes, indeed. Let's see. Hawkins gave us 8 didgeridoo.
Excellent.
And says, hey John and Claire, I'm enjoying your playthrough. Don't forget that as a half elf, Minty Fresh can wield a shield and have light armor.
I never found a shield.
Indeed.
I never found one of them. It would have been nice if I did. I don't think I found a single weapon I had proficiency with or a single shield.
Yeah,
Not one. But then I didn't loot corpses as aggressively thoroughly as I would if I were playing for a save file I'd be continuing
proper,
with.
Yeah.
Yes.
Joseph gave us $10 and says, I haven't caught an MATN stream in a while. I just finished my 3rd Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough on Tactician mode as the Dark Urge to get the final trophy on PS5. And then they had to go and release the Honor mode. Hey, you just get to play longer.
Makes sense to me.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, what? Hang on. Beast Tamer.
Wait, what?
I'm just trying to figure out how rangers work. And, like, sometimes you get just a Beast Tamer and can find a familiar. And sometimes you just get that and something else too. So why would you ever go for the version that gives you just that when you could also have extra things?
Well, maybe because at later levels you get different, better things.
Yeah, this one gives you nothing but the animal, but you also gain skill proficiency in a history and armor proficiency with heavy armor. This one gives you something extra, but you get religion and can cast sacred. Okay, so it's like replacing a different. Fine. So if you don't get a second thing, you get something else instead. So for bounty hunter, you gain proficiency in investigation and creature hit with ensnaring strike. Ensnaring strike have disadvantage on their saving throws, which is quite minor, all things considered. Right. Very confusing. Deeply confusing. And sometimes you just don't get... Oh, well, I definitely want Beast Tamer then. I mean, screw anything that doesn't get me a cat.
Yeah,
seriously. I mean, just give me a cat. Come on.
Yeah.
Dear oh dear.
Anyway, shout out to Next Jenner in chat who says, I find it hilarious that Joe never figured out he could convert his sorcery points into spell slots.
No, we definitely saw that. We saw you could go... I just never did it back and forth. We definitely saw that you could do our aforementioned thing, but, like, the point where you have more sorcery points than spell slots means you literally have too many, because you can... Well, I guess you could, like, double pump... You could, like, put 2 of them on at the same time, I guess. But that's the point where you've got too many, because you literally can't cast spells anymore.
Yes, indeed. William says, don't worry, Wizards of the Coast is still trying to figure out ranges as well, so don't worry about it.
Yes.
Lol. And finally, from Lord Penguin, we have another 5 didgeridoo. And Lord Penguin says, hey John and Claire, I've been bedridden with COVID for a while now, and I love your content and Baldur's Gate, so this was amazing to wake up to.
Excellent. I mean, I feel like if I could get my head around it, I probably could well go back to Bard. I feel like I could well go back to Bard. Though Bard is even more nightmarish, because unlike everything else, Bard you could do cooking everything. You can have everything. You get 3... Yeah, skills with proficiency... Skills with proficiency. Wait, why are there 2 layers of this? Skills with proficiency. Also skills with... Why do I have 1 out of 1 and 1 out... 0 out of 4 and 0 out of... Those are the same. What? Why do I have 4 proficiencies here? Why? Why is that? I'm so confused. I'm so confused. I knew Bard's got 3 and could choose anything.
The second column is expertise and it doubles your proficiency.
No, it's not. It's because it's human. Humans get an extra skill.
Okay.
Because it is just a +2. It's not expertise. That would be for like rogues or something. It's because, that's the humans get +1. Humans just getting a bonus 1 too.
Fair enough.
Yes. There we go.
Tom recommends just having a midlife crisis and switching to Bard in the middle of your playthrough.
Yeah. I mean, I could definitely see myself. I kind of feel like I'm intuitively feeling like I don't want to take persuasion. Because I feel like I want, like, persuasion feels like the easy option, like taking speech in Fallout. Like, I intuitively want to take a deception, intimidation, and performance instead. And lie, threaten, and dance my way to success. Like, I just inherently feel like I don't want to take persuasion. I would like to take deception instead, which is kind of what I like about the what feels like the intended, like, roleplay of the Warlock. Because the Warlock, literally, that's because that's human. The Warlock is part, if you're not human, hang on, change to something that's not a human. The Warlock, if you're not a human, you don't get the option to take persuasion. Your only 2 options for charisma skills are deception, intimidation. I kind of like that. That's an ugly bastard, by the way. That's
why he has to intimidate and deceive.
Exactly, that ugly bastard right there. Just re-roll you, please. There we go. That's slightly better. Deception, intimidate, and then like something to the effect of like urchin. So I've also got built in sleight of hand and stealth, and then like take a fair bit of like dexterity. Like take with like that's there. Dexterity, like to 14, like something like that. Like I feel like Warlock evil. With, like, and enough dexterity 2 with some sneak and sleight of hand off urchin, and, like, a deception, intimidate, but not persuasion, and then playing it really evil. I kind of like that, and playing it very chaotic, and, you're still doing persuasion, but you're doing it in an evil way. And I kind of like that. Like, this is what I'm vaguely skewing towards right now, but I might well fall back towards Bard in future. This is interesting. And as for, my, as for subclass, I'm kind of feeling the Great Old One. I kind of like some of the Great Old One features. I kind of feel like I want to worship Cthulhu rather than the Fairy Queen or Satan. I kind of just like great unknowable evils. Even if, their thing is if you land a critical hit. But then again, like, spells can crit too. It's not spells, it doesn't, it doesn't be like, doesn't count just because you're doing that. I just kind of, the Fiend feels a little bit uninteresting to me. It feels very simple. Like, and I kind of feel like I like, the, crits and, like, some of the more slightly more out there spells of the Great Old One. Whew.
Alright.
Yes. And I think we are all caught up.
Woo, we are indeed.
In which case, we are going to wrap up and go eat some food.
Yeah, sorry, we ended up doing a lot of super chats at the end, but that's because we had a lot of really helpful comments in chat throughout the actual playing of the game. So thank you very much, everybody, for being very generous with your advice and your cool anecdotes.
Yes. So we'll see. Like, I don't know. I'm vaguely moseying. Like, I kind of enjoyed Sorcerer. Like, I don't know, I'm vaguely thinking Warlock, Sorcerer, or Bard, but, like, also Bard and Sorcerer appeal to me a bit because I know there's a Warlock in the game. I know Will is a Warlock. So, like, you've got a Warlock coming in, you've got a Wizard coming in, you don't have a Sorcerer coming in, I don't think, anyway. And I don't think there's a Bard either. So, like, it's literally a class you're not gaining a voice-acted companion for, which kind of tempts me in that direction. So, I don't know. Maybe I'll feel like if I play, through the prologue a few more times and get used to some of the basics and read some basic guides, just like, 10 things you should know for 10 tips for beginners, those sort of clickbait articles, that sort of thing. Like, maybe I'll feel like if I read a few more of them, I'll feel like I'm capable of doing Bard on my first playthrough, especially as that was, obviously, tonight was on Tactician mode. The actual series would be in normal difficulty, at least at first. Like, I might be tempted to increase it later, but for first, at least. But I feel like, I don't know, Charisma Focus isn't necessarily locked in, but I haven't found anything else that appeals. Like, intelligence focus is just a wizard. And I feel like you get a wizard already. Gale shows up and is a wizard. And, like, wisdom focus is... There's, like, 2 classes that it suits. And neither of them appeal to me hugely or immediately. So, like, then, like, yeah. You're basically, I'm saying, okay, so it's...
Look, the point is... John in his life is a charisma-focused bastard.
Oh, flatterer. And I feel like I want to be able to do some magic. Like, I feel like a very simple character, I wouldn't want my main character to be a relatively simple bonk master. I feel like I want to have some spells. So I don't know.
That's where you're wrong. Just run into the fray bonking things.
I just kind of feel like,
I would definitely choose like a massive
I think,
barbarian.
yeah, I think it's going to come down to Warlock, Sorcerer, or Bard. I genuinely don't know which way it's going to go. So,
yeah, Chris says charisma focus is a really good idea for a party leader anyway.
Yeah. All right, so we're going to wrap things up there. Thank you very, very much for joining us this evening. That's been a long one in the end. I had fun with that one. I'm glad we did that tonight.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you think Baldur's Gate 3 was not going to be a long one?
Oh, yeah, hard to say. Anyway, hope you had a lovely time this evening. We got plenty of Starfield coming up. Fallout 4 Sims Elements 2, of course. Some really fun little indies and new releases coming up over the next week too. So, yes. Whole bunch of stuff here. Thank you very much, Johnny. Thank you very, very much for your generous super chat donations. And yeah, generous super chat donations. So thank you very, very much to Ted, who had a stressful one.
For being a very good boy.
For being a very good boy. You had a stressful one and very nearly barked, but didn't. He calmed himself down because he's a good boy. So thank you very, very much for all of that, ladies and gentlemen. And yes, hopefully we will see you next week for what I think is going to be a voted for live stream. Like 4 or 5 candidates, all potential candidates for being high up on my Game of the Year list. Yeah, I think you get to choose between them for next week. So hopefully we see you there. But in the meantime, I've been John.
I've been Claire.
That's been Ted over there. This has been Many a True Nerd. And this has been the delightful Baldur's Gate. But well, let's end up on my Games of the Year list. You'll have to find out at the end of this month. Thank you very much. And have fun.
Roll for initiative.